massively shocking when you're a kid. Of course, everyone's covered that. I didn't know this game did this until the second time I played it, because the first time I played it, me and my best friend went down to Video Wheels and it was already running, and both of us had a go. 2-player games with the shop owner's son. Video Wheels being a little single shop, you know, an independent shop, sold electronic goods. And we were blown away and we had to buy it. We both spent £9 on it. Came home, loaded it up on my computer because my house is closest to the market. And yeah, it was loading, and all of a sudden you hear the Bruce Lee sampled screech. And this game does actually have samples from Enter the Dragon. They are very low quality samples, but it is a difference that's important when you compare this to international karate. Now, of course, it might not load, but the flashing bars or some indication it's actually still loading and working would be nice. I think you disc users got fucked in the arse, mate. You paid £5 more for a much more shit experience in loading the game. Although this game doesn't have loading music on tape, but it does have the flashing border, so you know the tape is still loading. It's reassuring the same way as having the sat nav on, even though you pretty much know your way to get somewhere. Last 8K to load in, I believe. Of course, the sprites for this game were modelled on the monsters in Carry On Screaming. Probably only 2 kHz sample, but you know. So when people say it's a bit slow, remember to tell them that it's playing samples and to jam it up their arse, basically. Can't remember the bloody controls to change the music. This tune is by Neil Brennan, of course. Alright, that's enough carrot for today. Oops. Fantastic. Bloody brilliant game, mate. We used to say, sniff my smelly feet to each other when we play 2 players. This is mostly a 2-player game, let's be honest. It's a good 1-player game, but oh no! You have to go for the old sweet now. There you go. You only get half a point for that though. Nigel, you only got half a point. Sweep him, man. Sweep him while you're still young. That's what we used to say. Sweep him, man. There's a roundhouse kick. Yeah, get away from me, man. See, he blocks. No! You've got to remember that once you turn yourself around, the only way to turn around again is to do the same move. No! That was my mistake. Ah, you bastard. Stop blocking. That was a tough one, and now he's gonna fuck me in it because of the time. You bastard! Right, this joystick straight down is a bit fucked. Please excuse me while I have another go. Oh, he's a bit eager for the block, isn't he? Yeah, see, it's not going straight down now. Well, I'll win anyway. Fuck you, mate. Yeah, I've lost one of the bloody zip sticks, haven't I? This is the one where the joystick was a bit of a refurb. The other one was a fire button, which I'm hoping a bit of WD-40 will sort out. But fuck knows where I put that. It's not in the box with the discs, and it's not under the TV cabinet. Man. Now I can't remember all the moves. The moves are actually on the cassette inlay. Piss off, get the fuck out, man. Thank you. I'm getting bored in it. Screw you. That was a perfect one. That was perfect too, mate. Oi! You cheeky bastard. Now! See, I could have got him there. I've got him anyway, but that's not the point. The joystick is handicapping me. Now! Right. Straight down all the way. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Right, so sweep technique doesn't work. Yes! Smelly feet to the face, fuck you, man. Yes! rapid fire does actually help. You're sort of ready. You can't block me, mate. Yeah, so having a bit of a break from the PS2. Ah, you fucker. Yeah, you have one. Fuck you, mate. You're damn right I win. I got the point first. Fuck off, man. Let me sweep you in here. I don't know what the punch one is. Punch them and you kick them. Oh, I thought you got me there, boy. You little cunt. Oi, what do you mean red one? Fuck you, man. Yeah, well. And it's Bruce Lee, as you can see. Another incidence of a very nice Atari game, which has been not so well done on the C64. I mean, the ninja sprite is one colour, but it's blocky like all the other multicolour sprites. That's a limitation of the Atari sprites. The C64 sprites, you can specify any combination of high res and low res multicolour. So yeah. Well, this is bad already. It's a joystick port 1 game. There we go. It's sort of like microscopic exploding fist with a bit of, you know, arcade collector muck going on there. You have to collect these lanterns, which for some reason are white. Fuck off, bastard. Why is he going down there? It's flip screen as well. I don't care for the flip screen. You can jump over them, please. Yeah, you know, some people really remember this with a lot of fondness. He's a big bastard. So we still got, right, that's it. That's all of them done. And you basically just got to do this for a whole load of screens. Yeah, come on, mate. Fall through the roof, you fat bastard. Should probably get your liver checked out as well, I would say. Yeah, it's just, nah. But some people really love this game. Ah, why didn't he go up anymore? Oh man, do you see the blood? There's definitely a red spot there. What's going on? Oh, it's... Does he actually hit me? No, you can't jump off this shit. Can't you jump on? Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, so I don't know. Jury's out on this one if you ask me. I never ever had this in the 80s or the 90s. Ah, crap. Yeah, you stay down there, have your epileptic fit, you bastard. Probably jaundiced anyway. So they look a bit different. What's that mean? I don't know. Yeah, they can't jump, which is something you've got to use to your advantage, basically. So, yeah, asshole. No. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't know. It's something a lot of people, cannot fault. So, crap, we're down the bottom again. Get out of my way, asshole. Wait. So the walls are blocked at the end. I don't think you can jump over that thing up there. On the top right. Yeah, so you're pretty much blocked off. So this is the last screen. So you have to go all the way back now. Actually, you can't even do that. You have to go all the way up here. Controls are just fucking awful, and that's with a zip stick. Yeah, so if you get enough of the things, like a level will open up. So now you can go underground. Yeah, people really love this game. Crap. Go away. Oh shit, and he spawns instantly. What the hell? Those laser beams shooting past. You have to avoid them. Ah, crap. See? Really not for me at all. I think I've played enough. I'm sorry, I can't love this game. Maybe back in the day, I don't know, if someone really got into it, but nah, it's not for me, mate. They're going to be playing Ladybug. Now, no one knows, apparently, who done this version of Ladybug for the C64. Ladybug was an arcade game, kind of like Pac-Man, except you can modify the maze. Can't actually remember how to play it. There is a way to play it. Read the instructions for, a similar game. Let's go. God damn it, I should have read that. Oh well, probably told you how to play it. Oh, we can actually zoom in a bit more because it's only using an arcade aspect worth of graphics. Yeah, there we go, look at that. Imagine if the C64 didn't have any borders. Well, you basically eat the asterisks. That's what they look like on my TV. You mustn't eat those things that look like dresses hanging up in midair. Yeah. And I think you're supposed to spell out the bonuses, things like that. You do get more enemies. You start off with one. So as you can see, you can modify the maze, which is how you'd stop someone if they were following you. Ooh. They can't modify the maze, that's not something they can do. You've got to be very careful when you're doing this shit. Controls are very sensitive, but not in a bad way. They're sort of like, 50 frames per second controller input. Let's see if we can actually... God damn it. When you get to the last few, he's a bit frantic there. Oh, see, I could have really messed up there. God damn it. I have to try and get away from them, really. So you can create like corridors that they can't go in. Obviously you can at any point. So you can shield yourself off there. There you go. I don't know if you can kill those other bugs. I'm not sure about that. I can't remember if that was a thing. I think to kill them, they basically have to go over what are supposed to be like skulls. So literal death. Not much imagination, but that's what the arcade game was like. So yeah, sad that we don't know who actually did this, because they've done a very good job actually. If you go and check out what Ladybug looks like in the arcade, and remember the C64 limitations, especially in high res mode, you'd be very happy with this. My mate would have been very happy with this. And he used to love playing Ladybug in the arcade. I thought it was a bit weird, but not the game, him liking it. It seemed like a girly game. And if you go and check out the artwork for the arcade cab, you'll see exactly what I mean there. See? So yeah, that's actually really nice. Oh, that's a bit disorientating. Won't mark it down for that. So if you love Ladybug in the arcade, or playing it on MAME, you should definitely give it a try on the C64 with something like a Euromax zip stick or a Competition Pro. Really. Does actually sound like an arcade cabinet. A speaker inside an arcade cabinet. I don't know what the arcade music. Well, I couldn't find the Mastertronic disc images. Fuck knows where they are. But I did find the Racing Games Formula 1 category, and luckily I did put Formula 1 Simulator on there. Now, my friend who had a C64, well actually it was my cousin technically, third cousin or second cousin, I don't know. Small islands. We're all fucking related in some way. God damn it. and he described the title music as dippy. He actually quite liked it. Seemed to remember something about he liked the piano bit, and I use that word in quotes. I don't know if I've ever played this game, I'll be honest with you. The screen's gone blank. Right, here we go. Let's pick an easy track. Yeah, see how the graphics wobble when colours change? That's the TV. And I've got everything switched off. Everything to do with automatic, this, that and the other. So it's not a great TV for anything that doesn't have SCART RGB actually. Maybe SVGA would be better, but I doubt it. Very simple racing game, but you know the actual road is updating faster and smoother than pit stop 2. Sorry, not pit stop 2, pole position 2, although just as chunky for some reason. So you lose speed when you like turn around the corner. Pole position, everything explodes and you're resurrected like Jesus. So you're constantly accelerating. Pulling back on the joystick will actually put the brakes on for you. Although you'll lose speed quicker if you change gear. That was a bit of a painful overtaking manoeuvre. So the backgrounds are scrolling nicely, the screen is updating fine. I mean really, if someone just hacked it and changed the graphics for the Formula 1 cars, it'll actually be pretty good. And this is not even that late in the life of the C64. I don't think I had an Amiga when this came out. So when was this? 85, 86, something like that? It was a couple of years before Night Racer. And it was only $1.99. And this game looks kind of different on every version actually. There's no graphical continuity. On the C64 it plays fine, absolutely fine. So I could see one of my cousins, stroke mate, would actually like it. I mean the way the other cars you know, change in size as they get down the screen, that's fine. It's literally, if someone could just change the car graphics, that'd be great. I don't know if they're expanded or not. They shouldn't be, because there's just not enough cars on the track at the same time. I mean, that's the thing. If you do a Formula 1 game like this, you're probably never going to have more than 2 or 3 cars ahead of you. So that leaves you with at least 2 sprites for everything. So you wouldn't have to do horizontally expanded multicolour sprites, because then the pixels are 4 pixels wide, because they're already double width pixels when they go into multicolour mode. So I can't see any kind of time limit. Is it just literally you have to do the laps? I'm not sure how many laps you have to do. So, you know, you scrub off speed as you go around the corner, which I suppose is correct. For the era, I mean, not so much now. Now, Formula One is a bit more advanced now with the aerodynamics and the tyre compounds they have now. Yeah, I quite like this game, I have to say. I mean, for $1.99, it's bloody brilliant, mate. It's a lot more arcadey than Speed King, which is the other good racing game that Mastertronic put out for $1.99. Although I think that's Mr. Chip Software. I can't remember who does it. No, Digital Integration, I think. But most of us bought it as a Mastertronic $1.99 game. That is quite tricky to play. It's halfway between something like Revs and pole position. It's a bit closer to pole position. It plays very similar to halfway between pit stop 1 and 2, I would say. Much nicer than Death Race. You don't really look at the steering wheel because you're having to look higher up on the screen. Although that could be because I'm playing it on a 60-inch plasma and not a 14-inch Triumph TV. Yes, there was a company called Triumph who made electronics, not the British car manufacturer, totally separate. Although Mitsubishi do actually make JCBs and other heavy machinery, as well as very fine CRT TVs in the 1990s. What Hi-Fi and Home Cinema Choice always gave them a thumbs up, and quite correct because the convergence wasn't fucked like the late 90s Trinitrons. I don't know how long, because it doesn't actually give you a lap time, do you? Can you actually get out of the program? So I'm not sure how many laps you actually have to do. It just says lap 8. And you know what, I can't remember what fucking directory this was in now, so we're going to stick with this, fill up the camera, try not to delete things I haven't backed up. Which is getting more and more tricky because there's less stuff backed up. It's a lot of money for another like hard drive. And the price per terabyte is quite a lot if you only buy a 2 terabyte hard drive. But that doesn't mean what is that at the bottom there? Oh, that must be number of cars I've passed. I don't think I put any cheats on, no. Your parents would not like this at all, sir. No, sir. If you didn't put the volume down, you'd probably get a slap. Can't actually get away from this business. That's really the only negative point I've got for the game so far. So you have to do that number of laps. They don't appear to have monitor actually. The graphics are the same pretty much. I don't think the backgrounds have actually changed. But you know what, this is actually a really good Formula 1 game. C64 owners anchoring for a bit of racing action. Just by skipping lunch and walking home a couple of days, they could have bought this in the newsagent outside George Spicer's school in Enfield. That's what I remember. We'd come out of there, the front gates, and right next door there was like a newsagent, and they did Mastertronic games from the get-go. You know, they were one of the original newsagents that had Mastertronic games. You know, we bought things like BMX Racers there. You know, the early, mostly really terrible Mastertronic games. So you can't really fault this, really. Yeah, you know, if you're after a bit of a racing game, and it's suddenly 1986 or whatever, please get that. Although I don't know how you're going to watch this video on YouTube if it's 1986. Jupiter Lander. This is the old Commodore cartridge, so it has to be 16K. There's 57 blocks. There we go. No fizzy drinks today, just water. Water in Mallorca don't taste like what it ought to. Who remembers that advert for Heineken, eh? Now, being a cartridge, this is in joystick port 2, I believe. I think the one nearest the monitor port is joystick port 1. But I didn't bring my reading glasses, so who fucking knows, mate. Right, yeah. That's fucking Mooncrest. Oh no, it's the wrong fucking joystick port. You bastard. Alright, I'm not playing the lottery today, my lucky shit. Bloody joystick won't even go in the hole. That says it all, mate. When your joystick won't go in the hole, it's a shit life, isn't it? Ah, fuck off. Well, the first part of the tune is from Mooncrester, and that sounds extremely familiar. It's quite interesting how they do the zoomed in view. Oh man, oh, the controls are reversed. To go left you have to push right. See, it's not instinctive. Out of fuel. No bonus. Fuck your bonus, mate. Again. For fuck's sake. Anyway, Jupiter doesn't have a solid surface. Jupiter is made entirely of gas, pretty much. shit, see? The fucking controls fuck you up. They're really stupid. You know what, I'm turning the joystick upside down. Fuck you. I want to go that way. That's better. Now I want to go over there. We're out of fuel. You only get one lot of fuel or something. Oh, fuck off. Come on in. Why'd I blow up? Didn't even refuel me, you dirty bastard. Next! Okay. So, I also found Sinbad from Cinemaware for the C64. And it only has one disc on it, the dirty bastard. He sold me an incomplete game. Because the disc is labelled Reel 1. Why would you label it? It doesn't say Reel 2 on reverse or anything. No. I don't know if this will load. It will definitely make their heads dirty. Dirty heads. Let's give it a go. What does VMAX mean? I know what it means in the car industry. Some piece of shit is strapped to your car and it tells you how fast you're going. Better skin tones on the built-in screen, so don't complain about having a shit screen or anything. There we go. Played this on the Amiga, and it's got like a 2.5D Sega style scaling level where you got to sail through the rocks in your ship. I don't think it has that on this version. Yeah, it's not exactly Defender of the Crown, but I couldn't find that, so I don't moan in it. Fuck knows where that is. All I did was press return. Oh man, I just didn't want to listen to that shit music. Fuck's sake. Do I have to? Do you mind with that music? Fuck, I can't see the star key. Shit. Come on. Son of a bitch. Now the fucking thing don't want to work. No, fuck's sake. Typing in the dark, motherfucker. Goddamn motherfuckers. What the hell does VMAX mean on this shit? The bloke who designed this game is a bit of an oddball, shall we say. If you have the original copy and you look at the back, you'll see. Yeah, just her eyes are moving, so it's not really that impressive. And via composite video on my Sony Trinitron, you can definitely see every individual fat pixel there. Goddamn fat pixels. have to say for the ST and the C64, the best game by Cinemaware is probably Defender of the Crown. I'd have to say Rocket Ranger's alright on both, but the two best games they did, it came from the Desert and Wings, but Wings being very repetitive, there's only like 3 different things you can do, and the rest of it is all some bullshit story if you don't get killed on the mission. Insert reel 2, right, okay, so this disc is not a double-sided disc as far as I know. Then press button. Bloody is. So yeah, that's a pity really. But It Came From the Desert is really a game you could actually sit and play for a while. Alright, those are just the 3 locations you can go to. Now the graphics for the Gypsy are quite nice on the Amiga, I do remember that. They're quite nicely done, I have to say. Yeah, and disk activity stop, no disk error. Why am I pressing the fire button if all wrong? Alright, no, this is... or was it the Gypsy in It Came From the Desert? Yeah, this isn't a quality product at all. I remember back in the early days when I had my Amiga 1000 and I got this, and I thought, it's a bit rubbish compared to Defender of the Crown. Well, for a start, Jim Sachs isn't involved at all anywhere in the graphic department. So there's that. So that's a bit of a cock up. There's some menus or something. I really don't know what I'm doing. Let's go to the port. Nothing's really happening. It's like a fucking hypercard piece of shit at the moment. Can I click on his stupid map? This is probably caking the head on my disk drive for the SX64 in dirt and muck. I thought it was a doorbell for a minute there. Yeah. So who the fuck is that? So yeah, what do we do? Fucking rubbish. This is fucking shit. Shit. I don't like it. It's fucking crap. I had to flick the disc for that. Fuck off. Alright, there's no talking, nothing. This ain't funny going on here. I have no idea what the hell's going on. I just want to fucking do something, man. Can't go there. I want to go to the fucking port, you fucking dickhead. I'll go to the port from there. Yeah, someone mentioned Dameron. This is really shit. The crew takes to land and recruit 3 new. Sinbad has 19. Yes, right. This is literally just like a demo. There is no gameplay going on here. I don't even get to pick where I'm going. That's nice, isn't it? Yeah, what am I supposed to do here? I'll click on the birdie. Oh, Jesus Christ, this is worse than a fucking demo. What is this, a fucking text adventure? Fuck you, mate. Fucking hell, we actually get to do something. It's not in 3D though. Oh, Jesus, are those sails big enough, for fuck's sake? I can't fucking see where I'm going. How ridiculous. Yeah, this is not a quality product at all. Annoys me that we got shit like this on the C64, but we didn't get it came from the desert. Ah, fuck you, what did you want me to do? Go through there. Sinbad's poor well, you got poor fucking graphic artists, fucking poor fucking programmers, game designers who work, mate. Everything about this is shit. It's just about bearable if you got it for free as a crack copy on the C64. But if you paid that and you liked it, I feel very sorry for you. You should go to the doctor straight away and have an MRI brain scan. Next. This is the version of Congo Bongo I had. And even if I had seen the better version, didn't have a disk drive anyway, and that was disk only because it was multi-load. That's really good. Used to have a long play of that, but I don't know what the fuck happened to it. Definitely did a long play of it. Although it wasn't really a long play because I couldn't quite defeat the final level 4. In the arcade, I preferred Congo Bongo to Donkey Kong. If I had the disc version, I probably would have preferred it. I might not have had Donkey Kong on the C64 at all though. That's the thing, because I had Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. on my ColecoVision. So yeah, it's a rubbish version. Fucking. This is why the C64 Mini was doomed to failure. Look how many different possible keys you've got to press. And not all games are fucking joystick port too. You've got to go down this diagonally. You have to avoid these bastards. Alright, you climb up then, don't you? I thought they'd just jump on you and make you fall off. They actually kill you? Did I go in the water? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on with this shit? only when they're big. Now for fuck's sake. Fucking big small like a porno actor's cock. Paid 10 quid for this, came in a fucking enormous in thickness clamshells, one of them double width rounded off edge ones. How about 3-4? I think this is shit, and can you reset the machine for me please? Let me go into basic because I want to play a better game. Right, so as I was saying, even if you have a C64 and SD2IEC, if you haven't got a CRT TV, you might as well get the new full-size one. There's not much else to really say on that. It's really just a way of trying out games like this. Maybe you'll think this game is shit because you have no nostalgia for it, and it is pretty annoyingly hard actually. There you go. There's no way to know when you're on the same level as them. And yeah, the sound is very annoying now, even to you. This is basically the entire game. Even my cat thinks it's a horrible sound. It's no Fly Fox, let alone Sky Fox. Yeah, it's pretty repetitive, I have to say. Yeah, we had to switch to bloody 480p anyway. Yeah, so you know, if you've got an LCD, C64 don't really look great on it, even with S-Video. There's no RGB output on any C64 model, so you're a bit scuppered there. And anyway, if you really like the C64, you'll buy a real one anyway, and it's a good way to try out what games to put on the Capuino. Why is that going out of focus? You asshole. Because they take ages to load on a real system. Well, relatively. Because you can't hit Alt and W to warp the shit out of something. Yeah, so like I said, I had this game back in the past. So I'm only really playing it for nostalgia. You might think it's shit, so you know, it's an easy way of checking out C64 games without having to use Windows, and that's always a bonus. That's worth 110 quid. Maybe the new joystick is good, I don't know. But if you had a C64 in 1983 like me, you didn't have a decent joystick on it anyway. You're probably using it first off with some crappy banana joystick. Bloody hell. If not the Atari VCS ones that are now 3 years old. So I think it's definitely worth the money. I just won't be in any rush to actually buy one. Because, you know, it's too late now to buy one and do a video on it. So no rush. And I've got 40 C64 compatibles. Laters, man. Anyway, I've got this to work. I don't know if it'll ever work again on this disc. Took a lot of fucking about, but I had this game on the C64. And I have to say the colours on this game are more accurate on the built-in screen, because there's no bloody temperature control on this Trinitron. Fuck you, mate. Iconic little sprites, actually quite detailed. bloody hell. How narrow are these roadways? The graphics are fine except for the fact that the whole thing is dirt. Now I know they've done it like that to save speed, and they're going to argue with the fact that oh yeah, changing gears is a real pain in the arse. See, changing gear is just a pain in the arse. And the reason I'm fucking about is basically, if you fuck up this game at the start, there's no way to like just quit and start again that I could find. So, but the colours on this Trinitron, or how it would look much later, but I don't know if I played this game in 1985. I had over 120 original games. And for sake, couldn't take this cigarette out of my mouth. You can't play this game and smoke. This is a great game for anti-smoking campaigns. Make people play games like this all day, and then they can't smoke while they're playing. See, I'm a genius, really. Bloody Einstein, really. More like, what's his name? I love it. That's that, what's his name? Holly from Red Dwarf the Computer. I haven't seen Red Dwarf for ages, and I'm talking the earlier episodes here. I wonder what happened to the new series. I think they did 2 series, although they all look a bit too old. They're starting to look like their future selves. You know, when they're listed in a jar, and the cat's fat and going bald. Rimmer's got like this tacky moustache, I think. And Crichton's got like fake hair or something. There's something weird anyway. That's what they're starting to look like anyway. That's probably why they stopped making Red Dwarf. But I was playing this earlier, and I was actually playing it with my reading glasses on the built-in shitty little screen. It's not shit at all, but the dot pitch is quite bad. So it's probably the effective resolution is going to be a quarter of a real TV. And well, the tube has seen a lot of work. There's no screen burn or anything like that, but you can't put the contrast level up above halfway. It just won't go anymore. Now there could be a fix for that. And not just the infamous, I remember this, that you have to go up like this. It looks really stupid, actually. I remember that. But what I did remember was, while I was playing this, I heard some pigeons. And in my old house, as a kid, we used to get pigeons all the time. You could hear them from my bedroom. And just to check this, I actually had to ring someone and ask them, and they said yeah, they had to put like the wire mesh over the little steeple at the front over the bay windows. Yeah, we had a terraced house, but it did have bay windows and a steeple. And that only seems to be a standard thing down the south of the country. Not so much on the other side. You'll get houses with bay windows, but they'll have a flat roof on the bay, and a regular roof as if it had no bay windows, like a chocolate box cottage style. So that's kind of weird. Also, it's still too bloody hot to have the computer on in that room and everything else. So, I can't actually connect the camera to the computer to delete some of the files. So there's only about 35 minutes worth of footage going to happen anyway, even though the battery is fully charged. They don't have to take a lot of space for these MOV files, but the quality doesn't justify it. So yeah, that was a bit weird. I was playing this, looking at how it would look on my old Triumph television. Yeah, you know, Triumph who made cars and motorcycles in the 70s. They had nothing to do with this TV. Never seen one for sale ever in my life. Never even seen a picture of one. So I could definitely recognise that TV straight away, even now. I see that the road is just too narrow. It really pisses you off. But that's today. Back then, you would have been impressed that the road could move this fast. So even though it's very crudely drawn, with a maximum of 6 sprites, probably not 6, because there's parallax scrolling going on in the background. It's quite cartoonish. And they're supposed to be straw bales, yellow bales of straw, and the ground is obviously brown because it's a dirt track, because it's called motocross. But I think, you know, they could have had orange, and the sea could have been light blue or cyan, and you know, it's just, you know, it's a cop out really. Even if they were really blocky, used to say you just don't make a splodgy mess instead of a reverse on space, basically. 8 rows of 256 to define the character, that sort of thing. So yeah, but the control's really good, but remember, I would have played this with a quick shot 2 turbo. Certainly not how you should play it. Lap 0? Where did lap 0 happen? I thought I was on the last lap. Oh man. See, that's why I didn't want to quit, because I think I put it on one of the modes that I didn't want. Oh yeah, it's funny that you see the image as you remember it in terms of the colours, and that wasn't a great TV. That was like the cheapest TV, but it was in colour. When I was a kid, getting a colour TV was a big thing. Having a colour portable TV of any brand in your room. That was quite a thing. You know, my parents weren't rich at all, so you know they were regular working class people. But at that time, there was just like jobs for people who wanted to do them. So you know, and they were working in a trade. They did have a skill, so. I suppose, see all my friends who had a C64, their parents had like desk jobs and office jobs, things like that. and one of them his dad was a doctor, I think. So, you know, BBC Micro territory. Right, no idea how long this is going to work for. Camera, that is. I had this piece of shit, blah 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 blah, that little green thing steals your little tray, but only when you put your food items in there. This is a burger time clone, see what I mean? And you have to play this stupid game. If you touch any of these bread rolls, they kill you. Must be white flour, who fucking knows, mate. Now he can't take the tray, but yeah, so you get your 3 ingredients, put them in the tray, and as soon as that green bastard touches you, must be the lettuce, because kids hate lettuce, let's face it. It's best to go down the bottom, really. It's really the best way to go. It's a real fucking... You've got to get one more ingredient. So obviously your tray can touch it. Oh, you can take the fucking tray as well. What an arsehole. And you have a time limit. There's a bonus down the bottom. Definitely not a boner of a game for me. Love that music by the end of this video. And here you go. The rest of the game, forever and ever, is going to be like this now. It's basically burger time. So that fucking stupid, you want to get one where you get all of them in one go, this is going to be good. Ah, come on, man. Exactly the same, see? Let's try and save the pepper. Save the peppers. Oh, crap. Now I have to... Well, they're in the wrong position already, and I'm in the right position. Just to go straight down now and finish it off. We'll see, they're not very clever, are they? The rest of the game is just like this burger time. Burger time all the way. I believe he's a Frankfurter. You used to get like the Frankfurter with the edges cut out like a cog, part of the old International Grill, which was like everything on the plate. Ah man, that's just left it too late. Oh man, I'm leaving it too late with a bloody you can't use it. Oh, I haven't got any more pepper probably. I think I'll probably mention that. Yeah, I haven't got any more pepper. That's a shit. There should be a pepper power. You try saying that when you're pissed, man. Try it, I dare you to try it. I double dare you, mate. But I can't fucking do this again. Look, they're swarming. The first set of things were fucking dumb idiots. And the controls are really fucking notchy. Fucking, how are you going to do the last level? It's a terrible game design. Now he's coming after me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nah, you've got no chance. There you go, well that's that. So managed to get Mr. Wimpy in there after deleting all the crap. So to match my mood, we're going to be playing a bit of Arnie, a fantastic game on the C64, written by Chris Butler. Yes, him. That particular Chris Butler, you got it. And it's an isometric Who Dares Wins clone, if you like. I'm sure it's similar to other games as well. But it has tiny sprites, tiny multicolour sprites, so a lot harder to do than on the Amiga or the ST or the 4-colour mode of the Amstrad and BBC, or the way the Spectrum always has to do its graphics. So this is quite an interesting one for me to play on real hardware. Now I played this on a Toshiba Libretto, the 100 megahertz model. You should look them up. They're basically complete Windows and DOS compatible PCs that are the size of a VHS cassette tape. Yeah, so sort of like the first DS maybe in styling, but with a keyboard obviously. And here we go, there you go, aren't they fantastic? I've got the joystick with a dodgy fire button. How do these things get bloody mixed up? Now! You can't play this game without a decent joystick. Stop spawning, go away. Need to pause it. There we go, it was a bit too loud. I'm not sure if you have to pick up the grenade. Very nice little graphics. Not sure about the grey sand. Not really seen that. Nice skeleton as well. Having a smoke behind the bike sheds, mate. Ah, well. How do I get me some of them? Is space pause or something? Yeah, space is pause obviously. I wish I'd known that before. So yeah. Crap. Need to find that WD-40. I've got a shit gun, use a shit trigger on my gun, sir. Ah, fuck. Yeah, so pretty realistic. You got crap fucking equipment to start with. Piss off. There you go. Woo, that was a close one. Fucking hell, what they firing? Sniper rifles? Fuck you with a sniper rifle. Where did it come from? Ooh, there you go. Ooh. Yeah. Ah, crap. Well, the joystick is also sticking, so that's a bit weird. It's He-Man in pink. Alright, yeah, just follow the arrows. Yeah, this is the dodgy joystick. Now the fire button's got fucked on this one. It's fucked, isn't it? Yeah, it's a shame about the grey. Maybe it's only 4 colours. Ah, crap. You might as well use your temporary invisibility for something useful. I like to blow up pink armoured cars. Ah, crap. Bloody feminist. It's the feminist police. Fashion police, I guess. Yeah. Oh, shit. Crap. Whoa. Fast and loose there, just like the American soldiers. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, it's really smooth. It is what it is, basically. There we go. So, if you like Who Dares Wins and you like isometric games, you should really check this one out. Yeah, what? Oh, right. Oh, bloody hell. Fucking hell. I bet you have to cross to the other side, don't you? Oh, fucking hell. Can't really kill them. I'm not going to go head to head with them bastards. They're bigger than me, innit? Right. So they're coming from nowhere, basically. Oi, get the fuck out, you cheeky cunts. How am I supposed to get down there without getting fucking run over? Like that, you prick, mad Commodore. You prick. Oh man. There you go, that's a really good part. Remember I said there isn't a decent Galaxian clone on the C64, except one. Well, this is the one. Got a video of it on my channel from yonks ago. You can probably barely make out the pixels because some cunt at YouTube decided 240p videos must be compressed to fuck, so they recompressed all my, 1 gigabyte 10-minute 240p videos, which I used to upload as an FLV, and overnight they were all fucking digital dog shit. Complete waste of time. And because it's so shit to fucking navigate YouTube, my channel or anyone's channel in any way, fucking, I'm not doing them all again. It'd take me years just to work out what ones I got to do again. And that only involves seeing the name on the list, so... Ooh. Right. Again, I can't remember if I played Le Mans. Le Mans. Man's what? Man's purse? You know, yeah, they're all simple cracks. This is really hard to find actually on eBay. Yeah, they don't come down very aggressively, but then, yeah, this is more like it. Really, really lovely Galaxian clone. Yeah, one of the sound channels isn't as loud as the others. You can hear it doing that. Oh, come on. Yeah, they're not very aggressive when there's a few left. Other than that, it's bloody brilliant. The colours you're seeing there will only work on the CRT TV. The ones that actually look like Galaxians and they're sort of like yellow and red and blue. Yeah, you see those? And they're just monochrome graphics. 1 pixel wide vertical lines all the way through them. So you can get artifacting even on a PAL TV, but this won't happen on an LCD. You'll see the black and white stripes. So there you go, that's a perfect reason to go and find the CRT. And there's a few options actually. Yeah, you see, so it is worth playing this on real hardware. You've got an arcade quality joystick, a well programmed game, really smooth game, and you get the artifacting thanks to the CRT. Actually, the effect looks even better. The effect looks much better on the CRT here on the SX64. I told you there was something funny about this Trinitron. It's got some extra processing that you can't access. It's definitely doing something in the background. Right, I got a biscuit and some Smith's crisps. Fuck Walker's. Walker's crisps are shit. Looks about the same on the Trinitron and the built-in monitor that you're getting, because this is real hardware. This is video footage of the actual screen on the SX64. So Sometimes they come out a bit shit. It's really hard to tell on the LCD on the camera. So basically you've got to keep all these in the air. Record your game. I don't know about that. I'm not sure about the carpet there. The key is to get plates on all of them. Oh, it's really annoying picking up the bloody plates. And you have to go and keep spinning them up. With this kind of control though. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fucking pain in the arse. I can't bloody get to them. See, it's a pain in the arse to actually keep them spinning. It's shit programming. I don't think we're going to get all 8 on there, fuck's sake. See, look, I'm right there. What's it want me to be underneath it? So you've got to be slightly underneath them then. Oh, for fuck's sake. See? It's really tricky because you think you might have kept them on the boil. Oh, fuck me, the controls are a real fucking pain in the arse. It must have been horrendous playing this with a fucking quick shot 2. Ah, come on. Following the rules, I'm underneath it. Oh, you bastard. See what I mean? Spend so long fighting the fucking controls on the game. See, look, that one's almost fucking done already. Come on, man. See, it's a real fucking pain in the arse. They have to go on different bloody positions. See, it's a fucking pain in the arse. It's not letting me do this from here. I've done it from here. Why won't it let me do it? Come on. Oh, for fuck's sake, yeah, see? Look how long it's taken me to do just that one. They're gonna fucking fall because the programmer's a fucking arsehole. Motherfucker. So you should just be able to like give them a bit of a top up like here. And it's not even working, see? And they're all gonna fucking fall now. I know I'm shit at games, but, well, now, not then. But, you know, when you have to fuck about second guessing. See, I've just been on there. This shouldn't be happening. See, if you could quickly go over here, you might have a fucking chance. Wee. There we go, we've done it. See, it's not going on here. That's all you got to do basically, and it's only a challenge, pretty stiff challenge actually, because it's so fucking badly programmed. It is what it is, I suppose, and that's all you're getting to see of that. I've had enough. How the fuck did I put up with playing that for so long? And we're back. Now I have a meaty roll up. Don't smoke for fuck's sake, whatever you do. And Raid Over Moscow is loaded. And yes, time to play the first of the last 3 games in the US Gold History in the Making box set compilation on disc. Originals. So is that I started now? I didn't press anything. Don't know if I pressed anything, and the cat's whining away. What a great chav video I'm making. It's fantastic. So yes, like I already said in another video, John Gage did tell me it was the F7 key. What he forgot to mention was, to open the doors, what he forgot to mention was, you have to be in the air. So you got to press fire. Crap, see. It's really annoying, this game. It's a real challenge just to get out. Imagine if getting out of your front door was this much of a challenge. No one would work. You'd rather starve to death. Maybe that's why, nah, I'm not even going to say it, mate. So here we go. So if you press F7, it won't do anything until you're in the air. So here we go. So that's how you do it, mate. And don't go too high. For fuck's sake, you'll hit the ceiling. Yeah, what do you want me to do, mate? Yeah, I should really read the instructions for this game, but I never bought this game. So even if I had tried it, it would have been as a pirate copy. Not that I had many, I only had about 5 or 6 pirated games. And a mate copied a few games on tape for me, tape to tape. The pirated games I had were actually cartridge games I was never bought for 30 quid anyway. Certainly not them shit Atari soft games. I got no idea what they're doing up there. Maybe it's because there's a bit of orange peel in the ashtray. Don't smoke for fuck's sake. So yeah, this game is really frustrating, and the only difficulty is because of this system here. This is really not needed. I'm not playing thrust or gravitar or whatever the fuck you want to call it. And you can't go perfectly steady, so there's that. There you go. First we felt like Clint Eastwood in High Noon, and now we feel like Clint Eastwood in Raid Over Moscow because of the film Firefox, which you should go and watch. It's great. Yeah, if I find my PS3, I think I'm going to go down the pound shop and buy loads of Blu-ray movies actually. Not blue movies, for fuck's sake. There we go. Yeah, crap. But that's okay. Because you can open the doors again. A fucking shit airplane, as soon as it hits the ground, it fucking explodes. Taxpayers' money wasted on black projects, as they're called. Not because they're dirty, because they're as black as a black hole. They emit no fucking light. You cannot see the documents for these things. Ah well, Atlanta destroyed. So what the fuck are we still doing? What am I supposed to do? Right, so the two planes that were in the hangar are now fucked. So we need to meet them head on with this tiny little fucking dot. It's one of the reasons why I didn't get this game. Wait, alright, you have to go to the missile site basically. For fuck's sake. You have to constantly change your altitude on that shit. For fuck's sake. Up and down is not up and down, it's higher and lower. So left and right is actually up and down, which is really fucking annoying. Oh, for fuck's sake, this game is unplayable. And the last screen is no great shakes, so really have to take him out. Yeah, you have to kind of now you have to go up here, but then you have to go right. Oh hey, I was on the floor, you fucking cocksucker. What do you want me to do now then, mate? So it doesn't matter if your home country has been completely annihilated by nuclear weapons. From your silos, you're launching your aircraft to get back at them. It's like a grown-up version of Reaganomics. Nah, I got you too, innit? That was a bit iffy, that one. Oof, at least we got one plane there. Again with a fucking moving. Why didn't the other? Why are they going one at a time now? Am I the last pilot in the world from that country? Yeah, we all know which country the yellow one is. Fuck yeah, I'm going as fast as I can. Sake. The futility of nuclear warfare. If I could show you the last screen or a bit more of the second screen, I would, but knowing me, we're just going to crash now because I'm a bit pissed off with this game. And after this, I've got Goonies to look forward to. For fuck's sake. Still got to buy a Quick Shot 2 joystick. Quick Shot 2 Turbo, I believe. There is one on eBay. I am thinking of getting it. So yeah, Going left and right to go up and down on the screen is really fucking weird. Why not make it a vertical scrolling section? Oh, okay, if you go down too far as well, you crash. What kind of shit airplane is this? Next! Rolling something or other. Rolling Ronnie? Nah, that's a very late game. That's a platform game from Virgin. From the Bucktooth Bastard Industries. Magic Carpet is a horrendous game. I'll show you that one. Made someone play it on a live stream. That was quite funny. So it's got 49 blocks to load. So how long is that going to take? Should be less than a minute. That's about 25k or something. Scanned soft. This is interesting. Nice. Well, and at the bottom it says scan soft. Silent but jolly. Title page. Apostrophe police alert. Should be an apostrophe after the N. This is in joystick port 1. Fucking hell, it sounds like it's crashed. Yeah, great thing about these discs is, well, there's two good things. One, they don't have those fucking crack throws which wind me right up. Fucking hate them. They're always shit. There's never anything impressive anyway. They're boasting that they cracked the game, and that's fair enough from a hacker's point of view, but they distributed it, so there's not really anything to be proud of there. At the same time, there's nothing to be proud of releasing games like Outrun by US Gold, or even Chase HQ, except for the Amstrad and the Spectrum. All the other versions are shit. Yes, let's go for 2 players, right? I should have left it as 1. Here we go. Fuck it, I'm shit at these Amidar games, obviously. I'm shit at most games, you're probably thinking, but especially this one. I'm gonna blame the controls. I'm gonna do a Richard Hammond and blame the controls. There's something wrong with the game engine. They do sort of come towards you, and then yeah, there's a weird way in which they try and trap you. And Amidar's an open maze. I fucking hate Amidar. It's a real pain in the arse. It's one of those games where you think you're not getting anywhere and you actually are. Oh man, I don't want them like this. To try and fly them off the scent somehow. Change direction maybe. Fuck me, we've done quite a bit. Looks like a BBC Micro game to me. Would that have helped me? Fuck me, we've done a level, so it can't be that bad for an Amidar clone. Why couldn't I was pushing left to stay left? Ah, this is player 2 on the other joystick. He's fucked. You can be player 2, mate. You're rubbish at this game. Rubbish. Yeah, I listened back to quite a few of my videos. Hang on, does he have to complete the level? Still player 2? That's a weird way of doing it. So you take levels in turns, not lives in turn. I hope it's only 3 lives. Game over, player 2. Fine. Why that stop? Ah, for fuck's sake, as if it wasn't hard enough already. Not a fan, not a fan. Next. I think that's probably as close as we're going to get it. Pit Stop 2. Now, Pit Stop 2, what I remember from Pit Stop 2, now whether this is only from when I played it as a kid, or, you know, ever since I've been playing it on emulators since I never had a C64 to easily, you know, load up stuff on and play on real hardware, which is my preferred choice because I can use a Euromax zip stick, the best joystick in the world. And luckily for you, you can't buy one anymore, so it's not sponsored content. Don't worry. And the problem, Mr. O, what is the problem, Mr. O? Mr. O! Yeah, get Baldrick to say that. I'll pay you money, Mr. Baldrick. Tony, what's his name? Not Tony Robbins, that's the really tall guy with a banana hand. Now, the problem with this game is the fuel doesn't last long. Yeah, the fuel doesn't last long, although that could be because there might have been refueling in Formula 1 in the mid-80s. I can't remember actually. Can't remember when they stopped that and restarted it, and it's been there ever since, I think. But there was a period where the cars had to be filled up for the entire race. I think that's a Schumacher era actually. Second thing is the other driver, the computer driver, not your mate, so this doesn't count for 2-player mode. He's really good, you know, he's really good at everything. His pit stop team is perfect, his fuel consumption is perfect, and his driving is perfect. You know, you have to be really good to match the computer player even in level 1 because of the way the handling works, which we'll get on to. So really, these are problems that you're going to get. Did I mention the tyres? The tyres blow up way too easy, which combined with the way the game works for you know, how you control the handling and cornering angle, does actually get really annoying. So we're going to improve this game. We're going to play it as I wanted it to be. Plus the fact that I wanted the single player game to be full screen, which wouldn't take that much more processor time. Would require some serious coding though. So unlimited fuel, I think yes, thank you. Tyres won't break down, yep, they do change colour, they just won't explode. Tank can't explode in the pits. Well, I'm not going in the pits because I don't want to do the pit stop business. If it was just a racing game and there was more cars on the track and it used the full screen, it would have been like a brilliant pole position game. Now I don't know what that does. I presume that means you can crash into the car in front. But I don't think it's game over. So I will do that. I said no to that one. So his joystick bought 2. So a number of drivers won. You still only get half the screen though. And Rookie will do for me. Because this is a tough game. And I'm not a teenager anymore, mate. I wish I was. Good, they allow you to use the keyboard. Mr. O. There we go. So, immediately you see, or you don't see, actually that's too damn bright. Oh well, hang on a minute. No, that's still too bright. Let's mess about with this. That might work. Let's try those settings. It's a bit flickery on the old camera. Fire to accelerate, this is a good thing. So, you know, obviously a computer driver doesn't have to smoke. It looks great, it's very smooth, you know, and you can clearly see even if it was a 2-player game, the smoothness wouldn't suffer. It's going to be exactly the same. So, I mean, if the computer driver wore out his tyres quicker on rookie mode, you know, I'm not saying it should be like that for everyone, but the whole point of having difficulty is, you know, you should have a kids level, which is almost like, you know, the game with, you know, training options on there. Maybe not unlimited lives, but, you know, in the case of this game, definitely something like, you know, no tyre wear, because there's no option to say halve your tyre wear, because that would be easier to do than than whatever's going on with the you know, the computer driver, how it goes around the tracks, has it memorised the tracks. So you know, it has actually got everything there. It's got the scrolling at the top, which is very smooth. That has to be done in... actually no, you can do that in hardware scrolling because you're not moving the horizon up and down. These racetracks are completely level. He's way ahead of me, I don't know how. Oh, you can go for turbo if you push forward when you're near 200 miles an hour. I forgot about that. So that's great. So you can get extra boost, and just like in reality, if you're going faster it should be harder to steer the car. Unless you're really lucky and you have an excellent car. We were getting close to him, but yeah, see, he started using the boost quite a bit. So he does bump into traffic. So I think it's almost like they've got like a set of like movements stored in memory, and it just reads them out for the computer driver. So it's almost like, you know, when you're playing Colin McRae or whatever, and you do a replay, you do the Ghost Rally where you know, you're racing yourself, a ghosted out version of yourself. It's almost like that, and that is the second player. So, you know, but this is a game with some trainer options, as you can see. I think that was him, yeah, because you see yourself drive past him, so it's great. Now on a bigger TV, I suppose the you know, the half screen business is less of an issue, but on a 14-inch portable, that's like having a 7-inch portable ultra widescreen TV. Rubbish. Who wants that? Not me. I think we could leave the fuel on actually. If only I could remember what bloody directory this was in. I think it's XX Zips. No, XX New Games actually. That might be on the other SD card. So I'm trying to be like James Hunt and be a smoking Formula 1 driver. So he's limited to 240 with maximum turbo. You can go faster than that. But really 10 miles an hour is not really going to do it. So it's just overtaking him. I think the problem is the pits take too long. So you know, we've done a lap in 2 minutes on average. So you know, that's on par with this racetrack in real life, maybe 25% longer than it takes in a real, you know, mid-80s McLaren or something. So the pit stops should be 12.5 seconds maximum, refueling, because the pit stops didn't take that bloody long, and nor did tyre changes. They didn't take fucking, you know, 20 seconds, because they didn't have one person changing 4 tyres one at a time. They had 4 people. So that's bullshit. So it should be a case of just changing all the tyres. For ease of coding. But literally, it should automatically change all the tyres as fast as it takes you to change 1 tyre in this game. And there should be someone just refueling the car for you. You shouldn't have, it's not a fucking, you know, some little village in Texas, some desert town, a little gas station from, you know, a Cinemaware game, like it came from the desert or something. You know, with like one person doing everything. I mean, why don't they just make it a feature that you clean a fucking windscreen or your visor on your helmet or something? I mean, that's how stupid it is. So as a 1-player game, that doesn't work for me. Now, like I said, as a 2-player game, none of these things are a problem, because you want to see both players. So the half-screen business ain't a problem. You're both going to be as crap as each other with the tyres. You know, you deserve to lose if your mate plays as good as a computer car. And 3, you're both going to be pretty much as bad as each other on the pits. So I think for 1-player game, it actually needs a lot of changes. But for a 2-player game, I think it's absolutely fine as it is, and it's a brilliant 2-player racing game. Now obviously when this game came out, which it doesn't say unfortunately on the track, so you get different tracks as well, so you can, that was Italy, this is Germany, You can go to France and the USA, which has got a lot of straights. Actually, there's another one in Italy, another one in the USA. Grand Circuit. So I think because in reality the actual gameplay is very similar no matter what track you play on. I think you know that, but it as a two-player game with a Grand Prix where you do all the, is it only 6 circuits? I'm sure there was more than that. 2, 3, yeah, hang on. No, USA, Italy, France, Germany, England. Oh, that was Brian Catch, not Italy. You Wally, Mr. O. So I think basically, if you had to play, you know, these games one player only most of the time, which probably wasn't the case. I mean, you'd see your friends at least every weekend, so even in the winter, you know, your friend would come round or you'd go round to your mates. Possibly a Saturday, because you have to go to the shops to spend your pocket money on computer games. See, I actually learned the phrase for in Greek that my friend used to shout through the letterbox after he'd closed the door and gone out of the house at his mum. So he could say, oh, I didn't hear you say I'm not allowed to go to the market. And the phrase was, I'm going to the market. Yeah, I think the Greek word for market is marketan. Anyway, yeah, because my mate was Greek. My best mate, who was still my best mate after he bought a CPC. If I'm honest, I didn't really care that he bought a CPC. You know, at the time I felt sorry for him because I could only judge the CPC on the kind of games I like, which is fast action, immediate response, scrolling arcade games. You know, I'd only played Pole Position a few times, even by, you know, 1983 or whatever. It just wasn't that common to see Pole Position. So, but I knew that I wanted a racing game that was full screen, but as much fun as a two-player game of Pit Stop 2. And, you know, for this kind of time in the C64 software library, I think that's pretty damn good. I think if you want a better game than this though, there is another game and we're going to try that next. Right, so it's Ms. Pac-Man or Stella 7. You know what, I'm curious to see the frame rate of Stella 7. Felt slow as a kid, I remember. It wasn't lightning fast. There we go. So it must be horrendously slow then by today's standards, so it'd be interesting to see what I think of it. This was a £10 game on cassette for me, obviously. This is a disc version. It's annoying, I've got 2 discs with The Hobbit on them and they're both the cassette version, which draw the graphics. Like, you know, if you had like logo or something. But there's a disc version for the C64 which has, you know, bitmap graphics, which is much nicer, and it's the only version I know of that uses bitmap graphics. Very early game for me, this. Possibly summer holidays of 1983, playing this game. I can hear a cat sleeping in here, but I can't see one. Magic cat. Look at the glow on that, eh? You're not going to get glow like that on the LCD. No way, man. Funny thing is, on the Sony Trinitron it looks like you'd expect it to look like on an LCD. However, the problem is not the LCD screen, the problem is the digitizer they're using to digitise what's coming in the composite video port, and it's absolutely shit. It's not even as good as ones from the 1990 you could get for the Amiga. Actually, there was one for sale recently, personal animation recorder. Should have bought it if it's sold. But they're all untested. Well, Plasma does the same thing as well. Fucking the compression is too high. They need to have higher, I think, spacebar. M for the mission briefing. Right. Control joystick, right, that's good. So we want, right, I was going to do the mission briefing whether you like it or not. Give me a chance, mate. Nice font, nice sort of 1960s futuristic font. Kind of font you'd expect on the side of a rocket. Or a spaceship. Yeah, the individual 3D is quite nice. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, smoother than fucking Wing Commander on the 286. Fucking DOS wankers. Yeah, when they do deviate from the VCS to NES to Mega Drive versus SNES to PlayStation versus Saturn as the complete history of video games, which is bollocks. That's like counting out 25,000 games just from the ZX Spectrum, Amstrad, CPC and Commodore 64. Let alone, you know, the Amiga and the Atari ST. Yeah, well, luckily you can skip everything, but the 3D probably looks a lot better on the, let's have a look. Oh man, I won't get to see it right. Actually it looks a little bit fuzzy to me. Like I said, the the phosphor dots, they're quite large. I think Starglider ripped off some of these ships. Yeah, you can pause it and read it if you want. Good luck on your mission. Right, spacebar to begin mission. Or press fire, which I didn't say. Yeah, the font is nice. The 3D routines so far, I have optimism. I remember that eagle And I bet my parents remember this horrendous noise which seems to go on for ages. And it's joystick in the other port, isn't it? Oh crap, it must be joystick in port 2 then. It's a first person game, isn't it? Ah, come on. Joystick ports are really awkward on this bloody thing. There we go. Right, there you go. It is a little bit slow. Oh, fucking hell. Right. Roll up, finish. Why put something that I can't blow up? It's not a camera. That's literally just an obstacle, isn't it? I can still see him, there he is. And we'll stop going forward. There's basically a Battle Zone rip-off. Right, we have to go and get him. There is a scanner up there in the top right corner, the little blue square. It's got little coloured dots on it actually. So the scanner's quite good. Oh man. Oh, don't let me catch up to him, he's not turning around to fight me. What a chicken, man. Chicken! Oh, I can shoot that tank though. Doesn't seem to turn very fast. Are they moving? Is he in front or behind that bloody? No, he's in front of it. Right, I'm the... it's not really in the centre. There we go. Yeah, I think I quite like this. Back in the day. The old days. The Chaz and Dave days. Yeah, this one's a real git to actually get. What is it picking up? Where's that? There's something behind me. Yeah, see? Sneak attack from behind. Little shit. We seem to be getting closer though. Yes. There's another one there. Now these are bastards, these things. Yeah, absolute bastards. Yeah, they probably should have used a black background for the scanner there, because sometimes they don't look orange, the enemies. So, come on, slow down, you little shit. Do a Top Gun on the minute. Just hit the brakes, let them fly right by you. Yeah. I remember the eagle at the top of the screen. That's what I remember. Crap. They're real sneaky bastards, actually. It's hard to see which ones are actually enemy craft on the scanner. They're just going to be behind me. Yeah, yeah, see that block is coming up as orange sometimes. It's basically, yeah, I can see something's coming towards me, but it's too late. Oh man. Well, that's the end of that one then, innit? Your score 90, SOL, shit out of luck. Exactly. Well, seeing as the SIG chip is fucked, don't fucking smoke ever. Ever put them cigarettes down, boy. Might as well play leaderboard. Nice little Monday afternoon bit of golf. Let's try any holes a goal. We're going to go of course 1. Here we go. Shit, I forgot which one it was. Is it on don't know which one it was now. Hole in bum. Not quite. Yeah, isn't it funny? When you're a kid, you could say the word bum and it would be really like rude for you, but your parents wouldn't tell you off. And then you'd say bum poo. And then by the time you're a teenager, it's like, fuck off. I don't know if the 1 or the 9 is better. I think that's a bit of overkill. We need the old PW in it. Yeah, this SID is definitely failing. Damn you! Might have one C64 that's... actually, I don't have any C64s that are not repairable. They just need different things to a SID, so that's actually bad. Whee! Well, we're getting there. Yeah, you can fucking shove that Lynx Pro 386 up your arse, mate. Leaderboard was first before the 386 even fell out the arsehole of some fucking Intel engineer. In air quotes for the engineer bit. Yeah, I'm terrible at golf in real life, so this is quite realistic for me, and I haven't got a clue about which club to use. This is probably quite a stretch for this thing. Oh man, and that always happens in real life too, so it's a very realistic game of golf. It's just a lot nicer than the park I used to play in London. Oh, for fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Golf is a lot like snooker. The snooker table is bigger, there's only one white ball and you have to pop the white ball, so it's actually nothing like snooker. And there we go. Very relaxing game this. Very, very relaxing. Now, let's get on with it. Of course, on the C64 you would have to load in the different courses. I think course 1 loads with the program, I can't remember. This is a game that totally united us all. Oh, here we go again with this shit. That's funny, I hit it exactly the same amount and it went nowhere near as far. There we go, here we go, wind is that way. Well, that's no good. Thank fuck for that. Yeah, the graphics take about, what, 3 seconds to draw up? Maybe 4. It's not that long. Certainly not an excuse to go and buy a fucking Pentium fucking something or other bullshit in the 90s to play a golf game. You knobs. Doesn't get much better than this. I can even chuck the balls into the sea just like Kramer does in Seinfeld, of course. I was trying to remember which episode it is. I think it's the one where George says he's a marine biologist. No, Jerry says George is a marine biologist to some old schoolmate, female schoolmate that he bumps into on the street, as you never do in real life. I think I have about that much. Ah, you're joking, man. Is there a fucking ball bearing inside this cunt or what? Oof. I actually did worse that time. Unbelievable. But yeah, this game united all my friends. I had 2 friends. One had the Amstrad CPC and the other one had the Atari 800 and I had the C64. I wasn't a traitor like my best friend who changed over to a CPC after his C64 blew up. That's terrible. See how far that goes. That is so close actually. Well, we hit the actual, we hit the pole. There you go. Fuck your Lynx 386 Pro fucking up the arse bullshit. As for those knobs like, I'm not going to mention his name, although he's just got a book out, which is going to be a fucking good laugh to read, considering most of his videos on YouTube have got fucking factual inaccuracies up the yin yang. They're fact. And I don't mean Federation Against Copyright Theft did. No, sir. Oh, I found another use for the little cubby hole in the SX64. No, there was never a 2-disc drive version because there's not enough space for all the power supplies you'd need on top of everything else. So yeah, there was like you know, updates to leaderboard, and a lot of those were even on the Atari. Didn't have any friends with a ZX Spectrum until the sixth form, and obviously by then I was well into using Neochrome to draw lovely pictures on my ST, playing the odd game, and then my Amiga 1000, beautiful machine, absolutely lovely. That did not go well. So we might need full power and a bit this way. Fuck me, actually worked. This is a very relaxing game, I have to say. Great game for a summer's afternoon. It's definitely too much. It's gone even further this time. What a fucking joke. So the next one is a 1 iron. I'm going to go with 9 iron here. Bigger the number, the smaller the distance. Yeah, that's exactly right. Could have done that full power. So that must mean the putting wedge here has got to be pretty high up to get that far. Well, seeing as it detects if you hit the pole, it must detect a hole in one then the pole shouldn't be there, should it? Well, I don't bloody know, do I? I'm not an expert on fucking golf. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's weird to think that people used to play golf in their offices while they used to practice this bit. There used to be like this little green bit of plastic that went on the floor. In fact, I think I had a golf toy. You know, like a plastic golf club and the little thing that you put on the floor which rolls in and it's like a hole. Yeah, I think those are the kind of toys you had in my day as a kid when I was really young. You know, wind up toys. I can remember a time before there was no tabletop VFDs. You know, like the grandstand games or even the handheld ones with just the red LEDs. There was a time before all of that. However, even when they arrived in the early 80s, very early 80s, people were quite happy to swap you your Rubik snake, which was a craze at one point, for their Space Invaders, sometimes with Blockbuster built in. I'll have to put a picture of that up. That was a really, really, really good, very early handheld toy. Ooh, bloody hell. So there's no way you could do that in one. So we went about halfway. So I'm going to go about there. And I reckon 3/4 of the way up. No snap, thank you, or crackle, or pop. See, we just hit the pole again. Might actually be just detecting 1 pixel, which means the pole would be about 2 foot wide by this distance. Let's try and get this in one go. Again with a too hard on the power thrust, whatever. Yeah, so people used to drink alcohol, like whiskey in their offices. This is for the big knobs. and they'd have a fucking cigarette or cigar in a massive glass ashtray, which the poor secretary would have to fucking clean out for them, I reckon. Whilst playing these stupid golf practice things in their offices. What a great life some of these people had, man. What's that film with, oh god, Jane Fonda's in it. And Jim Carrey done the fucking remake. I can't remember, man. But he loses his job. And I can't remember the name of the man. George Segal. Yeah, George Segal and Jane Fonda. Yeah, I think it's called Fun with Dick and Jane, and there's a Jim Carrey update from the 2000s, I think. So yeah, this is a very relaxing game, and I'm doing this because basically I didn't know what the fuck I was doing the last time I played this. Wow. And it's not like there's no wind or anything. There is wind. And yet I can hit the pole from that distance, and yet I can't fucking putt the little son of a bitch. However, this game is not frustrating at all. Well, sometimes if you really don't know what you're doing. But it's a real relaxing game, it's a great game. I reckon I played this in the summer. But I definitely would have played this with a friend. Would have had a 2-player game of this, I reckon. Yeah, I can just imagine it. But sadly I don't have any physical memory of this one. Yeah, now that you want it to hit the fucking pole, it doesn't. What a cunt. And now that you don't want it to hit the pole, it does fucking hit the pole. Man, I hope they remove the fucking pole in the sequel. That's so close. I don't think this game would translate well to the swipe knobhead generation and their fucking tablets. Which is another bit of evidence that those tablets and all those fucking phones with touchscreen games, they're fucking shit, mate. They can be no better than the Wii with its stupid, inaccurate fucking remote control sensing things. Gave it the full snap there. Don't know if that shortens your distance. I don't know what snap is. If you know about golf, I bet you know what it is, but I don't. So, nah. Used to say in the manual, I think I remember there was this huge fold out glossy sort of paper manual, like A3 possibly, and it had all the distances, the maximum distance for all the clubs. See, so I bet we checked that. Oh no, it's going to be a real annoying one now. That goes just as far. Right on the edge, mate. Yeah, this game is actually lovely. If you forget how good some of these old games are, you don't need a fucking £500 PC in a shit case sitting under your fucking TV to play good games. I'm sorry, just because, oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't change the club, I thought it'd do it for me. It's even worse now. See, we're back here again. Ah, yeah, fuck up. Putting wedge, I think so. If it goes in that little slit there, I'm gonna go fucking apeshit. Oh, that was lucky, that was, look at that. So yeah, I'm going to have to go and check now, see if the manual is actually like that. Because that seems very believable. You smell a cat food, little one. I've just eaten. I can't tell which one you are anymore. Yeah. Only one of you talks, and you don't talk all the time. And I say talk in air quotes, obviously I'm not stupid. Possibly if you knew which way the ground slopes, that would help you. Well, it let me off that time. That's bloody good. Yeah, the camera, I charged up the battery, but I didn't want to switch the PC on because it's too hot in that room already to transfer some files over, which I then have to back up on another drive. Yeah, the PCs are all hibernating. Thank you. So this is going to be about 20 something minutes of this bullshit. But, as I've explained, I'm sure, I will be playing these games. So I might as well record them. I just haven't got time to edit them and do all the other stuff I have to do at the moment. You know, when the decorating is no longer a requirement, a daily fucking requirement. Oh man, shit. Yeah, you would have instinctively known which clubs were best for what kind of distances. So you kind of forget that. You just expect to know now if you play it, and then when you can't work it out. Like my actual review I did of this, I was like, got frustrated and I was like, shit, fuck this. And I think I was actually waiting to go to hospital as well. So I wasn't in a good mood. So you've got to give it a chance. Again, that's too much. But you'd know whether you're going to do like a half or full at least on each club. Once you know that, it's a great game. I thought it was going to go in the water then. That would have been funny. Yeah, it's a great game. And I want the putting wedge. I think that's enough. That's actually too much. That's a fucking piece of shit. I hate doing them from this far away because you can't tell which way the ground goes. That was a guess because I can see the edge of the land, the artificial land. No, I think the graphics are great. The mountains in the background look great. There's different courses. I'm not sure when they started drawing the trees in though. So yeah, as I was saying, the card is full at the moment. There was only enough space for about 20 something minutes in VGA quality, and part of the editing is definitely going to... Well, for me it's been about 20 minutes, but for you it's been as long as your crappy computer takes to load the next video in the playlist. Assuming I've been a bit of a cunt and not bothered to actually combine the two files together while upscaling them, which is what I was talking about. I just realised I left me roll-ups in the little pocket there, the little cubby hole in the SX64, and well, some cats do actually pick them up and play with them and chew them and well, basically ruin them. And it's back-breaking work, literally, making these roll-ups. I get backache making them. But yeah, anyway, going up to what I was saying before, I'm going to have to upscale every single one of these videos, and there are hundreds of these fucking videos now, to 1280 by 1024 to keep the 50 frames per second, because they look shit at 25 frames per second. The compression is a little aggressive for what I would like, because I'm trying to get the you know, the actual pattern of dots that the SX64 screen is generating. I should probably use the machine that hasn't got the Perspex cover over the CRT glass screen. Yeah, I can't remember which one that is, and it's too hot to start pissing about like that. So here we are again on the green, putting away. So basically this is going to be an afternoon with leaderboard on this SX64. That's a bit of a mouthful. Haha, darling. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh yeah, it would help if I pick the... There's a lot of snap there. I don't know if snap is good. Oh, that was risky, that was. Either the snap stopped me going over the edge, which is a bit of a weird thing to say. I'm going to go that way, and we'll see which way the bloody thing goes. I swear those pixels touched. But luckily no, my roll-ups were safe. The thief of the family, who I should have called Keith the thief, he was actually upstairs. He followed me, so, and it was him that was sitting behind me, although I couldn't tell. All I knew it was one of the ginger ones. Speaking of the cats, they'll be very happy that I've got a projector now, because it means they can go in the projector room, because I'm obviously not going to go in the projector room when there's no working projector. Well, you know how it is, isn't it, mate? Yeah, I was checking out the remote control business for the PS3. God, that machine is fucking... As soon as you turn it on, 5 minutes later it's blowing out hot air. We're a bit like Microsoft executives, said the prostitute to me, not. Speaking of jokes, there was a new season of comedians in cars getting coffee on Netflix. Just popped up the other day. I watched that. First 4 were good. First one was Eddie Murphy, who I like. One of my favourite actors of all time, I have to say. And the next 2, because it was a two-part, even though those two parts were shorter than the Eddie Murphy episode, was Ricky Gervais. It's got to be on the island, please. That was about 30 minutes in total. Seinfeld and Gervais, the way they actually are friends together, they probably are real friends. It seems that way, because it's the second time he's been on. Is probably how me and my best mate would have been who moved abroad. So, oh crap, didn't change the fucking... See the PW, and we used to say to my mate, whose initials were PW, I'm going to use a beep beep. Obviously I beeped out his name professionally with very expensive equipment there. Yeah, so that's more like it. You know what? Oh yeah, I was talking about the Seinfeld comedians in cars. And who was the fourth one? Matthew Broderick, I think. And Martin Short. Those are the only people I recognise, I think. So there's 12 episodes, so that's 5 of them. The Italian guy was quite funny, but I never heard of him. And the rest was rubbish. It was like, and you have to buy the whole lot, didn't you? You can't say, I'll give you 50p per episode. No. You have to buy the whole fucking lot. And when I say buy, I don't mean stream, I mean download the fucker with no DLC wank. Thank you. Bit like my putting skills. Yeah, I can watch comedies on a regular TV, but I don't see the point of watching movies on a small TV anymore. Especially not with my eyesight, for fuck's sake. I was actually surprised at just how bright the projector was. Because it's not exactly a blackout room. Because you don't need a blackout room anymore. And the 4:3 bottom of the range projector is actually very, very reasonably priced at about 250 quid in Curry's. 260 in Argos, so that is quite a distance to hit. I think we're going to need 3/4 of this. Yeah, probably would have needed the whole lot. The full length. Madam. Hey, you're so hilarious. And here we'll probably need full power, no snap, thank you. Just to get us in range. That's pretty good. I'm going to check out what it looks like on the built-in screen actually. Let's have a look. So I think about 3/4 of that should be enough. Oh no, it slopes away. Yeah, even on that tiny screen you can see the little ball. So I'm guessing it's a 2 pixel wide single multi-colour mode pixel type bullshit. Is that showing me a shadow or the direction of the wind on that little white post thing there in the ground? There we go. So yeah, I thought it'd be nice to play this properly. You know, the whole thing, talking bullshit. Yeah, I can't really copy what everyone else has done. Friday Waffle, Friday Talkie. I don't know who else did anything like that, who covered 8-bit computer games. I probably wasn't interested otherwise. Yeah, the wind is going straight that way, so I will go straight that way. Right. I'm gonna guess that's a 5W. I guessed wrong. Not full power of that. It's certainly too far for the putting wedge. So you get a feel for it soon enough. Okay. The snapper's definitely got something to do with this, and the wind as well, which is random. It's a general idea, it's not the exact science there. Jesus Christ. I will do it with this now. I'm stubborn like that. Because I don't give a shit about my par. I'm not into golf, so I don't really care. I'm just playing the game. This is probably what you'd do if you didn't have any new games and you bought this a couple of months ago and you're bored with the other like arcade games. You might load this up and just play it. Because it was that, or watch whatever shit your parents were watching on the big TV. Well, I suppose I could have watched stuff when I had a colour TV in my bedroom. Didn't really watch TV on the black and white. See, it kind of screws you. It leaves you on the 5W when it should be the putting wedge. Even so, it's not. I don't even think it's half you want. Yeah, see, I was right. More like a quarter. That's a difficult shot to make. Because the putting wedge is the shortest distance, I think. See, I'm right on the hole there. Hee. We'll see what happens there. So that must be showing you the slope, basically, not the wind. It's obviously not the sun. Yeah, so I'm going to test that theory. So even though I don't actually have any memories except of playing this on various different computers, so I played it on an Amstrad and an Atari with specific friends who owned those machines. I don't have any actual memories of playing this, but this is basically what it would have been like. Although I would have been sitting about maximum 3 feet away from my 14-inch CRT TV instead of like, let's work this out. So the screen is about 1.5 foot from the wall. That's about 1.5 foot, another 1/2 foot from the eyes. At the front of my head, that's 2, 3.5. I think this is 10 foot. Yeah, more than 6 foot. I'm sure that looks the same distance as the last one that kept going in the fucking drink. Oh, bloody hell. That's a bloody good shot that is from that sort of. The best thing about having so many cats is if a bastard fly has the cheek to fly into my house from the tiny gap in the windows, because they're indoor cats, mate. until I sort out some way where they can't get fucking squished and run over. So I need to make sure they can't get out of this enormous garden, unbelievably large garden. Basically I bought the house for the garden. Yeah, that brown line coming off the white vertical stick, that is showing you which way the ground is going. Now obviously on such a short distance won't matter here, but so we're learning to play the game. We're getting a feel for the clubs. Even if you didn't have the original, you'd be playing it like this. This is the experience you'd have. Obviously I'm using a real joystick, so there is that. I'm not using a quick shot 2, but they're not comfortable to use unless you put them on the desk actually for playing games like Skyfox. Okay, I'm going to say maximum power, try and get the snap as perfect as possible, and it stayed on the grass. See, you do get better at this game. This is a great game. Yeah, no, I think we're going to have to go with that and that and see how far across the Atlantic we get there. Right, that's pretty good. So 3/4 of that, if you please, madam. Okay, there must be something about the perspective there, because snap, send it further. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, the more islands it's got to draw, the longer it takes to draw. But even so, I don't think there's anything wrong with how long it takes to draw. I think it draws a bit faster on the Amstrad than the Atari. Maybe not, who knows, down to the programmer. So we want a putting wedge. And a small hit. Oh, that looks good. They should have a little man holding the the pole, and you could hit him and he'd go, ow. So luckily we were shooting the same angle as the slope. Okay. I got no idea what the plus 33 means at all. Damn you. Oh yeah, Eddie Murphy, he said, oh man, this is, I'm going to go over 3W now. Okay, 3W, full power is too much. Yeah, Eddie Murphy said Planet of the Apes. Ah, for fuck's sake, come on. She's getting very annoying. Just get over that tiny fucking... Look how small an amount of fucking power I put into that shot and how close I got. But that's just... Nah, there's a big difference between a 5 and a putting wedge. Okay, well that's the way it's sloping. So... I think that should do it, and probably about there. Bloody hell, that was close. Yeah, so now we've mastered it. We're nearly at the end of the par. And how many courses are there? Ooh, 3 more courses to do. Get the matchsticks ready. It's going to be a long night. To me that doesn't look much further than before. I think the perspective's a bit fucked compared to the power of the shots. So that's such a lucky shot. Just in there, mate. I'm going to say about here-ish. Ooh, yeah, see? Now that you understand the game, you can really appreciate what a nice, relaxing game it is to play on a nice, sunny afternoon. Fan going, nice cool breeze. I don't know why the 3's in red. Maybe they're jealous and they're going to kill me, and it's blood stains. It's evidence for Colombo to come and find me. All murdered up in it. He seems relatively close to me, but just in case. Yeah, he's relatively close. Yeah, I think, yeah, I'm not sure about the perspective business. See, that's a 5 wedge, and it's half the, yeah, it's not very good. Yes. Oh crap. I wish the other SX64 worked, but yeah, I've got new plans anyway. Oh, and I finally managed to find the exact version of the first ever game I bought for the C64. Well, first 2. So I've got the other one already, Xylogon. But now I've got Punchy, and I don't mean the clamshell Commodore branded version with the royal seal on it. Yeah, so that's what Bruce and Roger Carver did after killing everyone in Raid and Beachhead. Next. Obviously I wouldn't have been smoking when I played this as a kid. Don't smoke, for fuck's sake. One of these, oh crap, okay, we'll leave him as, so that must be his colour. There we go, level 1. Here we go. I'm playing, I don't know, I don't even know how bad or good football teams are relatively. Iconic game. Crap. Joystick is in the wrong port, isn't it? Ooh, well they're not too bright then, are they? Because they didn't come and take the ball off me. I was just standing there having a fucking smoke. Imagine that on a real football pitch. Well, it's definitely not a 2-player game. Yeah, look at that goal! Goal! Whoa, got to run around smashing everything up. Yeah, dream on, mate. These are not AVGN videos. Yeah, you know, oh bloody hell. Oh bloody hell's going up there, isn't it? Oh, whoever touched that would have fucking... well, it's all worked out for the best. Classic, mate, classic. 1983 afternoons, kicking a football about. In your bedroom. Look at that goal. Oh, that was just... that's Brazilian. Brazil still good at football? I don't know. They were when I was a kid. That's what I remember from the World Cup. Of course, this is much better than World Cup Carnival. I mean, to really play this, I can't believe that soccer on the television is actually... Look, they can head that fucking ball and everything. It's fucking brilliant, mate. The only thing is you can't select your character. I mean, that was a bit stupid, wasn't it, mate? What the hell was that game? Yay! What the hell was the goalie doing there? He's obviously having a smoke as well. So yeah, you obviously would have played this two-player mostly, but when you first got it, if your mates were not in or whatever, actually that probably wouldn't happen, because I wouldn't buy a game on a school day. I just didn't have the money. I got me pocket money on a fucking Saturday morning, and it was gone within. Well, how quickly could I walk to the market basically and spend it on a computer game? Because I did actually get some money to spend on sweets in the week. Sweets, crisps, drinks. Because for some reason our school was on strike as far as the dinner ladies were concerned, so there was no school dinners. I had to buy our school lunch from outside shops. I'm slaughtering them, mate. Sorry, but... I just haven't got any football team references. I know absolutely nothing about football. So, this is how you would have played it level 1, if you were playing it by yourself. So, it's a hollow victory, because, they're obviously not very good at all. I'm not particularly good. I don't think I'm any good at this game, and they're absolutely useless compared to me. It's 4-0, they haven't scored a single goal. I remember the advert for this game, they had like pixelated cartoon version of the characters, massive fucking big blocky things, and one of it was the goalie like going at a fucking angle, 45-degree angle, jumping for the ball, and I think there was like those stupid motion lines. I'm going the wrong way, ain't I? I am going the wrong way. You see, I told you I'm not good at this shit. Just kick the ball on their side. You feel like you're doing something. Now, who kicked it that way? Was it him? No, the ref's blinder than me, mate, for fuck's sake. So, the basic thing is, when you have the ball, you can't run as fast, which is where the passing comes into it. Oh, no. Yeah, you could have fucking got the ball, mate. Yeah, cheers, thanks for passing it to me. So that was a picture like this. And get the ball in. Yeah, no, this was as much fun as playing Speedball 2 two-player with your mates. Ooh, half a decade later, more than half a decade, I think. I used to play Speedball on the Amiga a lot as a two-player game. Hardly ever played it as a one-player game. But I think on the C64 I would have played this as a one-player game, because I had this game really early. And it was on a tape someone gave to me at school quite early in 1983, so the beginning of 1983. Oh man, no! Well, you get to see a goal kick. Got to turn every negative into a positive, man. Ooh, how the hell? That's some Darren Brown shit there. Nah, Paul Daniels, mate. Whee! So it's very playable. It's not particularly amazing. Own goal! Oh my word, this is an own goal. Is their team entirely made up of Kramers from Seinfeld or Jordan Kramer? That's Andy Harry. Oh, bounced off him. So, I mean, the basics are there, right there from the very early start. C64. This game was a cartridge game. I had it on a tape which had a few copied cartridge games, which I was never going to buy. I bought a C64 because the games were like fucking 5 times cheaper than the VCS £30 shit. I could actually do that. Shall I let him score? Yeah, go on, let's be nice. See if you can score, mate. I'm doing nothing now. I'm not touching the joystick. So he took the ball there, just left it there. I'm going to try it on level 8 now. And he managed to put the ball out the fucking... What can you say, mate? Maybe the other team is made up of human imposters who don't understand football at all. Like in The Thing. I've got to watch The Thing again, but fucking projector's broken. But I think I'm going to plump for the HD one because it's only 50% more, and the other one is really good, really bright actually, 3,800 lumens. But the HD, and is only like 250 quid in Currys if they got any in stock. But the HD one is like basically 110 quid more, something like that. So yeah, it's a small price to pay actually. Because the cheap one does 800 by 600, fantastic picture quality, but it's a 4:3 projector, and it's a very large screen, even from like, you know, yeah, your average living room, I reckon. And it projects nicely onto a wall with, you know, a painted wall. It don't have to be white at all. In fact, you should do a medium grey. Let's watch the game playing itself. Obviously, it's going to play itself as good as it can. And he bloody did it good. Now, the goalie there, the goalies are shit. They're certainly not Pat Jennings. See, I remember Pat Jennings from the 70s. Couldn't tell you what team he was playing for. Actually, I don't know. Tottenham, Arsenal, Liverpool. Would have been something like that. I can't remember who was top dog. Don't think Pat Jennings' football game ever happened. Bless him. I think there should have been one. But yeah, this game is a hell of a lot more sophisticated than real sports soccer on the VCS. And it's more sophisticated than the football game on the in television, which may or may not be 2-player only. On the Intellivision Lives PS2 disc, it is marked as 2-player only. And I remember it on some TV show where 2 people used to play that game as some sort of challenge, very early show, before anything else. I can't remember what that show was. It wasn't about computer games, that was just a section of it. It wasn't about arcade games either, it was possibly some sort of quiz show. Don't think it was a Krypton pack. So yeah, that goalie's woken up now, yeah. Obviously it's fucking... Yeah, I reckon I would have just sat there and watched this playing itself, just in fascination. I mean, give me a break. It was only like really my first 6 months of owning a home computer at all. First 9 months of ever getting to like mess about on one, which was a ZX81. It was a computer club run by my physics teacher, Mr. Williams, bless him. He looked exactly like Jimmy Carter, I swear to God. But very, very polite, quiet sort of man. Uh, the school had provided us with about 8 ZX81s. Um, this was before we actually got the, the government scheme BBC Micro things coming in. So this was the first. And he brought in his own ZX Spectrum, and he used to hand out photocopies of, typing listings of games for the ZX81. He'd be on his ZX Spectrum doing the same sort of thing, typing like listings from magazines or just generally trying it, not loading games though. I don't think there was like any commercial games being loaded there. So it was fairly serious. And programming a computer was a science back then, it was a genuine science subject, not like today. Today, computer fucking studies is probably how to turn on Windows, how to get the menu up so you can safe boot Windows if it doesn't load, how to use a web browser, how to use Microsoft Office, cock. It's just not the same. And the Raspberry Pi, as admirable as it is, I don't think it came with BASIC or anything like that. It would never be the same. I'll have to check what the first Raspberry Pi was released with, because it was heralded as the next BBC Micro for schools, try and get kids to learn programming again. But you know what, if you want to get kids to learn programming, just give them a computer with a good BASIC that actually allowed you to use the features of the computer, including any graphical and audio functions. So on the C64, Amstrad CPC and ZX Spectrum, that would be laser basic. BBC has a pretty good basic built in, although graphics, you're going to need machine code on the BBC. There's no hardware graphics at all. Yeah, forget the built-in basics. So if you gave someone something like that and they were really fascinated by it, they would actually, same as you as a kid, they would actually learn the tech specs, start reading about what the commands do, and then, because they would want to make their own games. Show them something like this, like the first real football game. This is a bit of a coup for Commodore. This was a bit of a killer app in the very early days. Kids like football. Most men like football. So, girls, I suppose they didn't really like football as much back in them days. Now that all the footballers are like either troglodytes or male models, you can see why women get interested in it. Films come out like Bend It Like Beckham, and there's 2 girls, I think, lead characters. Yeah, that goalie AI is not as good as the rest of it. The rest of it is really good on the demo. But yeah, this probably sold a fair few C64s. I remember it was probably running in places like Boots or Lasky's, because they can just plug the cartridge in, they don't have to load fuck all. So they only need a C64 taken out of the box to demo, And I think people would have bought a C64. You couldn't get a football game like this on the ZX Spectrum. You just couldn't. And this game is not brilliant. But context. Everything is about context. As I was saying to Main Meister with the gatekeeping thing, sure, you know, millennials can play this game and give their opinion, and I've got no problem with that. But they can't say it's a shit game because they don't know what it was like back in 1982, early 1983, when this was one of the options. The other options was in television soccer and VCS real sports soccer, which was actually good for the VCS, but then again, they just instantly say it's inferior to this. But this is shit anyway. And that's the thing, really. Now, what Andrew could have done here is when the demo is going on, he could have like randomly selected skill level 1 to 8, 1 between 8 for each of the sides. So the score wouldn't be 3-3. For some reason there's no glue. Not a Tottenham Hotspur fan then, Andrew. Now we're going to see what the computer does if I do fuck all. Oh, you can have the black and white as well. I'll leave it on black and white now. Well, that's a bit stupid. The picture's still in green and the border's still blue. How odd. Yeah, okay, that's alright then, mate. They're only using white, black and 1 grayscale, so they could have used different grayscales for the others. The green is probably 53281, so they can definitely score by themselves on level 8. They're fairly good. So yeah, whack this up to level 8, 1983. If you understood what your options were to play a football game on a computer in 1983, you would say this is brilliant. It is probably not quite worth the £30 because of the cartridge. Might have been 25. They then did a skinnier version of the cartridge, I think. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the skinny box is the only one. I'm sure I've got a large box. But yeah, so that's the point. They can't really appreciate the games, and if you can't understand the technical aspect of what a machine can and cannot do for any given time, so you know, a racing game after Lotus Esprit came out, that's basically going to be rated a lot more harshly than one before that came out. That's just the way it is. So for this period, this is good, very good for the C64. Don't moan the players are blocky. They use the expanded sprites. You get 8 sprites, they're using them well. Maybe they could have done the ball as a non-expanded sprite. I'm not sure about that. But Emlyn Hughes International Soccer takes this to another level, and that's about it. I don't really know of any other C64 football games I like. Side on view. So yes, right, we're gonna have to go with Load Runner now. Oi! I bet you're thinking, fucking took you long enough. Waffled on for fucking hours, you prick. Yeah mate, that's what makes a difference. This is about memories. Playing the C64 is about memories for me, recovering lost memories. So, you have to listen to me talk about this bullshit from the past. You old fart mad Commodore. So, with a bit of luck, we're going to be playing Enforcer. With a bit of luck, I don't know if it's going to work on the SD to IEC at the moment. Right. That's usually a good sign, so we want to disable the turbo loader. Use trainers actually. Just going to say yes to everything, because I don't even know if this is going to work. Oh, see the ending first. No. Oh, damn it. I actually wanted that one. Okay. They do look like the kind of stripy lines, broken stripy lines that indicate successful loading. So this C64 game for shoot 'em ups, it's technically probably the best. Joystick pull to, of course. So it is a multi-load game, so if it didn't work with the SD to IEC, then you're a bit stuffed really. I don't even know if it came out on tape. 1992 is really late for the C64. 1992 is when I bought the 25 MHz 486 PC. The cheapest one money could buy, with a crap 14-inch SVGA monitor. But I needed that for my university course. So we might have to read what the trainer options do now that we know it actually works. But, you know, when you have all the weapons, you are testing, you know, if there's any sprite glitching. Now, funnily enough, the second most impressive horizontally scrolling shoot 'em up on the C64 could be Scorpius, which was a budget game on the C64 actually. And this game proves how shit Nemesis turned out on the C64. And I do remember at the time people saying that Konami done such a terrible job with Jailbreak and Nemesis on the home computers that they would be going back to Ocean to sort out the conversions and basically license it to them rather than doing it in-house. There's no point trying to get more money via royalties if your game is shit. I mean, Nemesis, depending whether you love the arcade game or you just think it's an alright shoot 'em up at the time when it came out on the C64. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking in the arcade version. You're either going to rate it at 50% or 40%, like me. I suppose the music's alright, but it's not really all there. Now, there is a demo of Enforcer 2, which is even more technically impressive than this. But I don't believe that ever got finished. So, but this game looks great for a C64 obviously, not for a 1992 arcade motherboard. And plays absolutely fine there, and it's got less slowdown than pretty much most of the scrolling shoot 'em ups on the SNES. Can you believe it? If you don't believe me, just go and play Super R-Type. Slows down as much as the Amiga conversion, pretty much, possibly more. Although the Amiga version is not 256 colours. I realise that, but that's not the point. When you're playing a shoot 'em up, you don't really want that kind of like, I don't know, slow, jerky, lethargic. Nah. It's like listening to classical music whilst trying to drive really fast on the street circuit. Nah. For most people that doesn't really work. So now we actually do have some parallax scrolling. I mean, any game that does parallax overlay scrolling on just background graphics that you can't even crash into, yeah, they're basically saying to you, yeah, look, I know how to code the C64, I'll show you. Look, you want more parallax? Here we go. This really isn't the way to play this game though. In my defense, I didn't actually know if it was going to work. So there is that. So yeah, this is a bit like, you know, the parallax layer in Salamander. Those blue squares. Yeah, graphics are really nice actually. You get sound effects and you get music. I'm just trying to think if the drums in the music there are samples or not. So I mean, people talk about Catechis. I think it was Catechis, the one that Rainbow Arts did that was suspiciously like R-Type. I mean, it is sort of like an arcade game, like a mid-80s, you know, Konami etc. style shoot 'em up. It's got less slowdown than Salamander in the arcade, I'll give it that. It's got no slowdown at all at any point. It just happens to be in like, you know, the Big 2 graphics specification. Now pushing it quite hard, and you know, the SID sound specification. So it does look and sound like a C64 game, but it certainly isn't programmed like most shoot 'em ups. It really is. You know, it is. There's no reason why this game wouldn't have run on a 1982 Commodore 64 in January. Because it doesn't do that weird scrolling that Mayhem in Monsterland does. Hey, these graphics are great. It's just a really nice game. Now, obviously, I'm playing it with the trainers. I guess I just want to see the graphics now, because I just don't have the time for every single game I want to play to actually play it properly to see the graphics in the next level, which was a big incentive back then. Not so much for Manic Miner because it shows you all the levels, but you know, if you're playing Scramble or Hunchback, you want to see the next screen. In the case of Hunchback the arcade, you want to see what the rope section is like. Now famously, I played the Donkey Kong Hardware bootleg version of Hunchback in the local fish and chips takeaway back then, because that's the only version that has the booming crashing noise when you're on the rope level, which the other version don't have. The original version doesn't have that. I always wondered why there was no booming noise on the C64, because it sounded really great, I remember. It was very atmospheric for little shit version of Mad Commodore. I guess if this game had come out in the mid to late 80s, you know, people who paid for the license for things like R-Type etc., they would have objected, they would have tried to get it taken off the shelves. But because it's 1992, I don't think people really cared. That's the thing, I mean 1992, most big software houses were not producing games for the C64. There is not a single glitch anywhere. That's the impressive thing going on here. I think we have to shoot the anus of the robot spider. So, you know, you could have even more things on the screen if you're going to go the NES route of, a bit of flicker's alright. Nintendo seal of quality, my arse. Putting the cup down gently there, because it really does bugger up the camera. So, I mean, this is a game where you're not sitting there making excuses for it. You know, like I famously say, well, why is the sky bloody turquoise? Well, I know why it's turquoise, because in multicolour character mode, which this clearly is using, I reckon. Although, I'm not 100%, but I think it is, because the way the parallax is done. And look how much stuff is just going on. I mean, R-Type on the Master System is great, but it does flicker a fair bit. They're doing sprite interlacing, where, you know, they only redraw sprites every other frame and they alternate. I think that's what's happening, but there is some sprite flicker going on. And this has none. And it has parallax scrolling. And like I say, this isn't the only game like that. I mean, Scorpius is a two-player simultaneous game, which was a holy grail for people who had friends and loved shoot 'em ups. And Xenon 2 hasn't got two-player simultaneous gameplay. It really is an overrated game. So yeah, that's my point. You're not standing there making you know, excuses based on the technical specs of the VIC-2 chip. You know, like, oh, why is it this colour? And oh, why is there a bit of a flicker there between the top half and the bottom half of the sprite? No. This is a very, very well programmed and very well tested gameplay testing, game. There doesn't seem to be any bugs, and it works with the SD to IC, bloody brilliant. Now it's not just the SD to IC that these games would work on, they would also work with the non-Commodore branded disk drives you could get for the C64. There was the accelerator or the oceanic drive. They were cheaper. They were about 100 quid cheaper than the 280 quid Commodore 1541. But there was games that wouldn't work on it for the same reason that those games that don't work on the SD to IEC need you to disable the fast loader. So yeah, it may be an extremely difficult game. Well, this is like Scramble, really. It's a lot like Scramble. So even though the VIC-2 and the SID chip were finished in 1981, don't you listen to Wikipedia, I've read it many times. By the people who actually design the chips themselves, being interviewed in magazines. The VIC-2 and the SID chip were a separate project where Jack Trammell was, Jesus Christ, I know you can shoot them, but that would be quite iffy to actually do. You see, I would have lost a life there. Because the Victor and the Sid chip were going to be part of the arcade motherboard that Commodore were going to sell. Yeah, sort of like the MSX of arcade machines, an 8-bit motherboard that he would sell to different companies who wanted to do arcade games. But anyway, they were finished in 1981, I think winter or late autumn 1981. Oh, extra life for my infinite lives. Can you have infinite plus one? Nah man, infinity plus one. Yeah, that's what we used to say as kids. And then some clever bastard like me would come along and say infinity to the power of infinity an infinite number of times. And then your mate would say plus one. Yeah, it's a bit weird actually. But, hey, computers were still new then. This is actually a really good game. It may be difficult, but then there's a lot of shoot 'em ups people love. It's a horizontally scrolling, bullet hell, enemy hell, slickly coded Commodore 64 shoot 'em up. And like I was saying, the Victor and Sid chip were going to be on the 1981 Commodore motherboard. Jack Trammell decided not to go into the arcade business in that way, and that's why the C64 was finished in January 1982, because after those chips were finished it was like, well, we'll just put them in a computer. Let's obsolete the VIC-20 before anyone else does, which was the first 8-bit computer to sell 1 million units in just 1.5 years. The Apple II had been out for about 4 or 5 years. That didn't sell 1 million units worldwide. Or the Texas Instruments TI-99 or the TRS-80. This actually looks really good, this bit. I like the green bits on the background, very Vulcan Venture. The bubbles look great. There's no sprite flicker at all, there's no slowdown at all. The C64, if it is breaking a sweat to actually do these things, which I suspect it is, it's certainly not telling you. It's a bit like Ayrton Senna. When you watch Ayrton Senna in that crappy Lotus in 1986 on the old Grand Prix, you have no idea what he's having to do to get that car to do those things and to get those finishes compared to the much superior cars. And it's the same thing here. The programmer of this game is the Ayrton Senna of Commodore 64 shoot 'em up programmers, I have to say. It's a brilliant game. It's absolutely... This is console quality. And even if it was only on disc, most C64 disc games were 15 quid maximum. I don't remember any game being more than that, not even in 1984. And it looks great. You've got parallax, you've got loads of stuff going on, a tiny bit of sprite flicker there on the massive bubble. I mean, come on, the C64, whatever you do, can only have 8 24 pixel wide sprites per scan line. There's no way around that. So if you shoot more of these, I guess it will flicker less. Yes. So it's really your rubbishness at the game that's causing sprite flicker. And NES doing this, it can do it, of course it can. You have more sprites on the NES, they are smaller. One C64 sprite is about 3 times the, no, 1.5 times the width. No, actually I think NES sprites are technically 8 by 16 pixels. So it's three of those and another quite a few more character blocks. So about 4 NES sprites equals 1 C64 sprite. But because you can have separate sprites, you could do bullets with the sprites. Now on the C64, some games do the bullets with character graphics, because it's quite easy to do on the C64. It's easier than most consoles. Background tile graphics are a bit awkward to use on most 8-bit consoles. It's really all about the sprites. So when you hit the sprite limit, you haven't got much to fall back on. But if anyone ever told you that the C64 was shit, then congratulations, you've been tarred with the brush of the Patreon pricks. That is an arcade quality shoot 'em up, just happens to be in a resolution of 160 by 200. Although the screen scrolls at a resolution of 320 pixels across. Yeah. Manfred Trant, of course. It's a brilliant game. Absolutely fantastic. 1991. I've always said the Mega Drive is what the 16-bit update of the C64 would have been like. It does have weird colour restrictions, but the sprites are really powerful, the scrolling is really powerful, it's really easy to use as background graphics if you do run out of sprites. I'm not going to get into the argument of Mega Drive sound chip versus the C64, I'm just not going to. But neither of them is designed to play sample-based music, so there is that. The SNES basically is more like the Amiga sound chip than the C64. Gauntlet 4 soundtrack on the Mega Drive is probably my favourite, because it gives you an idea of what the chip can do, rather than the rubbish sounds of late 80s arcade machines, which is what most people think. Just needs a very talented coder to come along. So yeah, well, you can't enjoy the great music because this is taking up precious memory on the SD card on the camera. That's pretty much what the cover looks like in this game. I can't tell you why I would have bought this game, but I did buy this game back in 1985. It was probably about £7 or something. No idea why. Is it really 1980? I thought it was a 1984 game, but I have to think about this. I think this came out before the first issue of Zap, so before Zap there weren't that many games reviews in every monthly issue of Commodore User. Now in the previous video you didn't really get to hear the the full effect of the tune, the Rob Hubbard tune on this game, but this is one of those tunes where it's like, well, if I'm rating the music on an early game, it has to be as good as the music on this game, and it's that simple. However, I might have to rethink that. So it's a fiendish puzzle game, and of course I've left my CRT glasses over there because I was using those as reading glasses over there. So it's actually a nicely programmed game. So a spark explodes a bomb. There you go. Don't press anything, mate. Yeah, it's actually a really nice early Hubbard. There's no, there's no fancy, you know, hidden features of the SID going on. But, you know, Rob Hubbard left us in the shit pretty much. Went to America and did loads of shitty ad-lib and Mega Drive tunes. That's why he'll never be in the top 3 of my C64 tunes now, probably. There's a psychological thing going on with that. Yes, I'm smoking my roll up, that's why we're not playing the game yet. Let's put on the Bill Adama glasses, see if that helps the situation. Well, it helps the focusing, but because they're shit plastic pound shop glasses, it fucking looks like I'm playing outside on the SX64 on a foggy day. You want more biscuits, bud? There you go. No, it's the same biscuits in the bowl. Don't you worry about the jar. So yeah, Chocolate is now called Killer again. He attacked his daddy without provocation, I should say. So I have to basically get the spark to the bombs and avoid the drop of water there. That is a puzzle game. It's like was it called? Yeah, I think it's called Split Personalities, the spitting image game, without all the extra guff. Alright, you mustn't hit a dead end, that's the thing. You lose a life if you hit a dead end. So this game would be impossible to play on a 60-inch plasma TV unless you sat like 1 foot away from it. So no, actually it's the other way around. You want to be sitting pretty close to this TV here. So that's the basis of this game. Still smoking. Don't smoke for fuck's sake. So I think I paid about £7 for this game, maybe even less than that. Wasn't very expensive, and the games that didn't sell did get discounted and then disappeared forever. So people who got a C64 in 1990 had to fucking put up with shit like GoldenEye. And then they incorrectly decided the C64 is a shit computer and moved on to the Mega Drive. Or heaven forbid, the disgusting SNES. I mean, I find the SNES console, the image of it, as disgusting as Jewish people find the Nazi eagle, which is very similar to the American eagle, actually. Very similar. Donald Trump even tried to do a rip-off of the Nazi eagle using the American eagle. But it looked like it was fucking drawn by a fucking 2-year-old. It was probably drawn by Donald Trump. That's probably his artistic ability. But I quite like this game. Unusually, I'm not really a puzzle game sort of person. Music was part of it. The graphics are nice as well. I'm more likely to play this on the C64 than Lemmings on the Amiga. Let's put it that way, mate. Okay, so Right, that's going to go there. So we need to get him. So I need to know which actual. Right, okay, so it's like that, is it? Right. Oh, no. We need to fucking change that. There we go. I've done a level. It's a miracle. Bloody hell. And my arms are still hurting me after 2 hours of fucking gardening just with a pair of secateurs, mate. Garden shears? No, I think the shears are the big ones. Alright. Put that there for a second. I need to work out what I've got to do. So you got a time limit up there, which again, nice presentation. This is one of the best puzzle games on the C64, and yet again, just goes to show that you should really stick to the early and the mid 80s C64 games if you don't want to have a fucking aneurysm, especially if you like the Commodore 64. I'm trying to think now, how do I didn't really want to do that actually. That's no good. Where the hell is that gonna go? Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but actually this will work, but I don't think we're gonna have enough time actually. Yeah, see, the time is too tight actually. Just I've done 2 levels. This is really good for me. So now you got to avoid the drop of water as well now. So right, okay, so he can't actually get to me there, and oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh no. Right, okay, so I need to get him over there somehow. Right, okay. I'm wasting too much time actually. Yeah. Didn't even get one bomb there, because they're all on the other side of the bloody screen, aren't they? I need him to like go up there, innit, really. Oh, they're gonna cross over there. Let's keep him safe there, innit. That's not keeping him safe, little Sparky. So you're a little Sparky YTS electrician. If you don't know what that means, you're too young to be watching this channel, mate. See, I need him to be like... no, that's no good. I honestly don't know what I'm fucking doing here. Ah, god damn it. I'm sitting too far away from the TV, that's a problem. And the hydraulic, not the hydraulic, the pneumatic cylinder on the Argos Executive Bulgarian hard leather swivel chair with Skoda dashboard armrest. Now, I'm not really seeing how to do this game, that's a problem, isn't it? By sheer luck we actually got one, but you only get a little bit of time back for that one actually. We need to oh no, that was wrong. Ah shit. So the time limit is quite tight, and you have to do them all again, innit? Well, you're not going to be doing them again if you do that. But yeah, I actually really like that. Oh, I don't remember the title page like this. Not the high score entry page. Yeah, can't even fault this. You can go left and right, up and down. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant game. If you want a puzzle game for the C64, and you can continue. I don't think I will, because I'm not really in the hyper-intelligent mood, so... Motherfucker! Yes, I only have one SX64 to fuck about with now. And I don't want to play PlayStation games. I don't want to play them stupid fucking Nintendo games. I just want to play a C64 game. But yes, we have to use this fucking one now with the dodgy SID chip. Because the other three have decided not to load discs anymore. And this one took a hell of a lot of fucking coaxing. So yeah, pretty shit summer. No surprise there. Yeah, there we go, eh? Flickering like a bastard, shit quality. Right, let's go. So I finally got a letter from the fucking hospital, and yeah, they won't be seeing me for another 3 weeks. So that's 5 weeks since I went to fucking accident and emergency. And I said to them, I'm losing the sight in the centre of my vision. Motherfuckers. Just tax the fucking billionaires already and sort out the fucking NHS. You dirty cock-sucking, fucking stupid, greedy motherfucking cunt fucking politicians. As you can tell, I don't like politicians much. They're all useless fucking wankers. They're as useless as the millennials, whatever fucking age they are. So, hot summer, ice cold Coca-Cola, sometime soon when they become ice cold, not quite yet. And Manic Miner, it's 1984, all over again, sir. My thoughts on this game are well known, sir, well known. That one that I got just before this key is a fucking bastard, you know that? So even on the first level, they're real bastard ones to get, because if you fuck that up, there's no second chance. There's no chance for you, Hawk. Yeah, I learned that bloke who played the Colonel, who caught up with Stringfellow Hawk that time, almost. He's dead. Died ages ago. I can't remember his name now. Lance, I think. Lance de Gaulle? Maybe not. Yes, I am playing shit, but that's because the fucking button got stuck there, motherfucker. It's one of them days. One of them days you wish you could trade in for another one, because you only get so many before you die, and then that's it, that's the end, mate. Oh, you're religious? Let me just call the funny farm there for you. Will Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny and the Tooth Fairy be with Jesus? Yeah, I don't know, mate, I don't know. There we go. So yeah, real hardware is great, there's nothing like it, but real fucking disk drives and real discs and real tapes, when they're 35 fucking years old, that's not great. What are you doing over there, man? Oh man, and the cats are being a fucking arsehole today, all of them. Oi! Stop fighting! I've no idea what they're doing over there. Hey! So yes, we're gonna have to play this, maybe some Gauntlet later. Funny innit, I could watch any film I want in HD that I got. Could play just about anything on the PlayStation except the shitty PlayStation 4. I already got a PC, mate, I don't need a shit PC with a Sony badge and a shit case style on it. So, you know, that should not have happened actually. Oh hang on, I didn't pick up the last key. Oh, what a bastard. You're Joey, mad Commodore, you're a Joey. Meeting of great minds. Possibly because I haven't smoked in 4 hours since I got up. That's another thing. I went and grabbed my projector in it from Argos. I caved in, sir. Fucking hell, man. You can tell I'm in a bad mood. I'm playing really shit. Oh, fucking hell. So yeah, as much as I love the SX64, the built-in disk drive is a bit of a dilemma. And I can never load any tape games on it. But it's great for doing these videos because you get to see the shit screen and I don't have a camera in front of me while I'm trying to enjoy playing these games. Actually, there was another option. I could have done some decorating on the hottest day of the year so far. Methinks not. For fuck's sake, see what I mean? Maybe I need some refreshing spring water from the mountain's anus. Let me go and grab some. Beep. Right, so the trick to emergency super fast cooling of your drinks is to put 2 in the freezer, sir. And you can't stand the stinking heat any longer. You go and grab one, but you leave the other one in there. So you enjoy a bit of cool drink and you persevere, you know, you rehydrate, which is important for these marathon games like Manic Miner, Gauntlet, yes, try not to think about the fucking dirty diskheads. Yeah, fucking disc games for the C64 are so expensive, and there are hardly any good compilations for sale at the moment. So I think we're gonna have to invest in the expensive SD to IEC. But that does mean I can also use it on a Commodore Plus 4. Let me just leave the top off this water. Thank you. What life, eh? You want a kebab and a fucking full sugar Coke to counteract that chili sauce. But you can't, mate. You can't, because you go blind. Yes. I actually decided that diabetes is a defense mechanism for humans not to fucking rape the planet of resources. Because basically, if you're diabetic, it means you've had the good stuff all the time for a very long time. Now, the good stuff as far as your brain is concerned is fat, salt, sugar, and carbs, because carbs are very energy dense. You won't get that sort of energy from anything other than carbs, instant energy. So, there's a lid for this shit. So Mother Nature weeds out the people who are greedy. Unfortunately, in society today, oh, that was fucking risky. Yeah, unfortunately in society today, greed is still there. But not individual greed, oh no, this is corporate greed. Fucking billionaire and multi-millionaire motherfuckers and idiot fucking politicians that haven't fucking taxed them enough. Oh, we can't tax them too much, they might move their business to another country. Yeah, whatever, mate. They're fucking billionaires because they're fucking making money off British people. So I give them some British taxes. And then maybe we can cure some people in our fucking dilapidated hospitals. More likely to get a fucking terminal disease going in there, mate. One of them fucking hideous fucking microbes or germs that just fucking there's no cure for. So yeah, that's what diabetes is. Diabetes is, Mother Nature looking at you and saying, oi, you've been having the good stuff far too long, mate. You're gonna fucking rape the planet. And yes. So it then decides, well, fuck you, mate, you've had enough, mate. We're gonna remove you from existence. And on the way, we're going to make you much more unhealthy. So there'll be no more fucking manic mania for you soon, mate. It's funny actually, I don't really have a memory of playing this game apart from how long it took to fucking load with a blank light blue screen. But I do have vivid memories of the desk, the hand-me-down shitty desk that I had. In fact, I could rebuild one. If I had a machine that would bend square fucking metal pipes, that's pretty much all I need actually. A drill, 2 pieces of square steel tubing, painted black, 2 bits of wood, a drawer and a 3D printed drawer handle, which obviously I remember exactly. And I think I remember watching Return of the Jedi and playing Punchy or Xylogon in the same sort of summer, maybe not the same day. Yeah, so I decided against the 24-inch Sony widescreen. I'm going to have to wait for a nice widescreen CRT. They're only 28.5 kilos though, that's a good thing. But most of the stuff I'll be playing on it will be in 4:3, so we could have left it a bit late there. So don't fuck it up, man. So yeah, you're gonna end up like with a 21-inch TV. I've already got a 24-inch CRT Trinitron by Sony. So I'm actually downgrading because there's no stand with it either. If it came with a Sony stand, I might have gone for it. I might have made him a cheeky offer, 15 quid off. But I think with no stand, and that means I can't really keep both these TVs. Yeah, so you can't get up on that one. I wonder if you actually can. Nah, there's no way to get to that one. It's a tease. So I don't think this is the right time, and I don't think next time's the right time. Nah, it's going to be the time after this now. And I've really fucked this one up actually. Yeah, fucking miracle if I can get that. Yeah, fucking hell. See, there is room for error. So, it's certainly not the harshest game you'll ever play. It hasn't got that dumb, fucking, stupid inertia bullshit that all the Mario games have. Even the Mario Arcade. Fucking shit. I don't know if I mentioned this. I found my real NES. And the controllers on the 621 Chinese entertainment system, the bootleg mini NES, without HDMI, so I can use it on a fucking CRT as God intended if he existed. They're exactly the same quality, so that is a good system to get. You can't go wrong. If you only like Excite Bike and you want something that's not going to stop working, I know why the other one stopped working. And not because I was fucking around, wasting time. I've done too many levels now for it to fucking be worth committing the old Harry Kyrie. This is the time when we go now. That was a bit risky. And there's no biscuits today, mate. That was even more risky. So yeah, the NES bootleg thing, you can get it for about under 18 quid including postage. Everyone sells them in the UK. Definitely worth it. You get so many NES games that you're going to play on there. It is worth it. What choice have you got? Real NES and one of those SD cartridge things? I don't think so, mate. If you're going to try and start collecting NES mint condition boxes with mint condition manuals and cartridges inside for a mint condition NES with almost new condition controllers, I think you missed the boat on that one quite a while ago. In fact, it's exactly the same situation that I'm in with the old arcade machines. There are no arcade machines for sale. When you look them up, if you want a real arcade machine, so that's anything between Galaxian and Afterburner, you're really fucked because there's none for sale. Every time I search, there's fuck all. In 3 years, I've only seen one Outrun machine for sale. And it's not like you can go on the web and find them somewhere else outside eBay. It's like, where do you find them? So you're a bit fucked, yeah. So, you know what? I think I've forgotten how to do this level. Just kidding. Could you actually get to that one there? Oh, actually, I think you do need to get that one there, didn't you? Yeah. Yeah. Manic Miner is a journey, it really is. It doesn't feel like a game, it feels like a mission of exploration, I think. Better not burn me fingers on the old roller. I wonder what happened to Miner's author actually, Matthew Smith. I think he's disappeared off the face of the earth again. He said it himself. You write a game, you're famous, 10 years later no one remembers you, 10 years after that you're a legend. That's what he said. Yeah, see, if you miss that key you're in real trouble, I have to say. But it's a real pleasure to play this game with a proper controller like this. There you go. Hanging on the ledge with your fucking toes, disgusting. So, you know, the jumps get slightly wider as the game goes on. So, we're not quite at the jumping off the edge of a platform on your back heel. Toilet level, I believe now? Yes. No fucking about with the toilet level. Yeah, don't fuck it up though. Right, you have to wait for him to be coming towards you and then you can go. I wish the music was better. It's only one channel. Of course, I've got the world exclusive video of Manic Miner from the Memotech MTX 500/512. Yeah, see, if you're not careful, you'll jump. And you'll hit the bloody, so this is one where if you fuck it up you're going to fall on the atomic thistles and there as well, so that is a risky way of doing it, so I can't do it this time, I'm going to have to wait. But like I said, the time thing is very generous. See, so easy to fuck this level up. That last bit, it really fucking pressures you into it and you will make mistakes. So he's got to be coming down, good old Eugene, and then the black toilet's got to be coming towards you, and then you've got to jump again. Oh, that was fucking close. Such a bastard, this game. Now, you really shouldn't do this if you've only got one life on level 5. You never get any extra lives on this game. There's no extra lives, mate. And I better fuck this bit up now. Oh, I didn't fuck it up right. You just have to wait, mate. and have your finger on the button. You really don't want to fuck it up. That is so fucking annoyingly... Yeah, see, I don't know if you'd get it, that last key, if you'd get it if you were just standing underneath it and you jump forward. See, I have forgotten how to do that level now. I know what you have to do, I just can't remember how to do it now. Whee! Some people say it's quite a simple first level. I suppose I'd agree with them, but there is a subtlety there. So especially them two thistles. So it looks plain, but it's actually quite fiendish. Certainly more difficult than the first level of Lemmings, which did come out on the C64. Yeah. There we go, there we go. That was a real skill there, just making the very last character there. Do it here as well if you want. Just in case you fuck it up and you have to do it again. This one's quite a simple level. In a way it's probably more simple than the first level. However, this bit does require timing. The other one is more about learning how to jump pretty accurately. Yeah. Can't jump too soon or too late. Go straight onto this one. Hopefully we got the mistakes out of the way now. And hopefully Gauntlet will bloody load. There'll be no blue max because it don't work properly on this one either. That's really weird about the other one, actually. So as long as you're ahead of them, you won't touch them. I don't know if this is the time. Yeah, this is the way. Oh no, you don't want them to be meeting in the middle. I think it's the next one, actually. Go a bit sooner. It's not the first one you want to worry about, it's the second one. Oh, so you could actually go now. That's so close. Yeah, so it doesn't matter that you've done them in the wrong order here because so even at level 3, but we've wasted a life again. We're only on level 4 and we haven't even done level 4 yet. I think those seals are a good red herring because people might think you could jump to the next platform, but you can't actually. That platform there is too high. That was a bit of a fuck up. I prefer to do it this way myself. So this one's more about not jumping too early. And one jump is most definitely from the edge, so there you go. here and drop here. That's a leap of faith, that is. And not too early there. Otherwise, as long as you jump through the edge. Oof, that would have been death. Yes. So I got my new projector, but it's too damn hot to have a projector on, because you want to leave it on for like hours. That was taking a piss, that was. Okay. So he's got to be coming down, and then he's got to be coming the other way. So you don't meet in the middle. And that's basically it. And then you've got to wait. And then that's that. It's funny how I didn't remember the order that you have to do these in. On this level. I did remember that as soon as you get one, he will start coming down really fast. There's no need to rush on this game. The time limit is always fair. And it's not really about the score first. First you want to do all the levels, and then if you feel like it, you can go back and try and maximise your score by doing a speed run, even though there was no such thing back then. See, now I'm worried I'm going to fuck this up now. Oof, that was really fucking... Yeah. Okay, we're going to have to risk one life for this bit here, jumping forward. Enough time to do it any other way, and not to fuck it up. So that's how you do that level. See, once you know, you know. There's not that much to remember, so this one they never actually changed their position. You just have to make sure you can come in here and go like this and get over him, and then you could go out of the way, and then that's just no. Wasted a life doing a stupid risk. Because I know how to do, well I did that day, know how to do level 7. You just have to wait for this one. I actually go faster than you, so you've got to be careful. Yeah, when you're jumping, you seem to go the same speed as them. Yeah, that last one, that's a bit of a red herring with that conveyor belt. Because you don't actually need to jump from there. So this is all about following him, actually following him, because you go at a different speed, you see. Right, it's okay, just don't get caught there. And he doesn't come all the way across. So this is a safe spot here, which I'm sure in later levels, yeah, so you've got to be careful here not to jump too early. Wait for him to go. Wait for the one above you to be gone. I'm sure I've done that before. Bloody joystick. So yeah. Alright, okay, you've got to go on this one. This isn't too difficult actually, he says, because it's not exactly a large thing to jump over that one, even though he's jumping up and down. Now I just want to see if he comes all the way to the edge, because if he does, there's no safe point. He does. Right, so you really want to be going when he's coming towards you like this. really can't wait. You don't really want to be on that side. I think you have to jump over it. Oh man, where's that damn gauntlet piece? God damn you! Where's gauntlet? Nah, bloody hell. It's too dark in here. Yeah, so I think we've played this long enough. Let's try something else then. Yeah, I don't have a bloody workshop to start messing about with all these SX64s to make 4 good ones and clean the drives out and have loads of spares. Might even sell off one of the cables. You know, the usual shit. Sorry mate, untested, no warranties, this shit's a decade old, which is all code for it, don't fucking work. I tested it and it didn't work, so I have to sell it a bit cheaper, and I'm really pissed off about that. I was hoping to double the benefits. That's not good. Drive still spinning, drive light is solid on, not flashing. It's no good. Oh, it doesn't sound good. Oh, hang on, that sounds like something. So yeah, bloody the other one, the nice one I had, which was great except for bloody Blue Max with one of the sound channels missing, even though we've heard 3-channel sound games on it. Oof. I don't know, SID chips are one of them things, man. You're probably going to need spare SID chips, I reckon. Even if you're not that serious about the C64. There you go. We didn't do this game justice last time. And we're not doing it justice now. Oh, that's funny. Might have to put a heatsink on the SID chip on this one. Then again, the disk drives are all a bit fucking fucked up. So. That's what I want to hear. As long as I hear the thwack, 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 THWACK. I don't care about the background music. Such a satisfying crack to the face. Yeah, don't rush. You don't want any behind you when this arsehole turns up. Ah, come on, man. Yes. See, if you can't do a game, give it a bit of a try, but eventually just fucking sleep on the problem. When you come back and play it next time, you'll be better. That is something I do remember as a kid with a C64 teenager. Ah, crap. They really fucked you up, actually. Where's the little shit? Come on, I've got to do my joke, innit? Oh, for fuck's sake. He's not coming on the screen, is he? There he is! That little shit in the green and black. We used to have a joke at school. We used to say, crap. Oh, I got him with one shot. What the fuck? Why was he in the colours of the end guy? Oh man, little John Golap. He fucking killed me. Yeah, John Golap was a little, I think, Malaysian kid. He was really short. He was like a foot shorter than all of us. And he stayed that way. He was probably shorter than Jason Alexander. AKA, what's his face? George from Seinfeld. Costanza. That's a great name, George Costanza. Now, George Costanza sounds Greek to me. Although George in Greek is actually Yorgo or something. But yeah, I'm sure his parents cooked Jewish food in that program. Yeah, if I see any of the characters from Seinfeld, like George's mum or dad in a film, I can't watch it, or a TV show. What was I watching? Yeah, there was an episode of Stargate where Jason Alexander's in it, his mum is in it. Yeah, no, it's just wrong. Well, fuck that up. I was trying to switch the sound on and off. Yeah, definitely something going on with the SIG on this one as well. Did a little research on this one, the DM-SX64 with GP1R controller written on it. Seems that GP1R is IEEE standard, which was for fuck's sake. Now man, getting greedy there, isn't it? So that's probably what that means on here, is basically the equivalent of a server. So the reason the cartridge port is missing with the daughter board that has a cartridge slot in it, because the SX64 motherboard is split into two, you see, on top of circuits for the control of the CRT display. They do have very good quality video output, but no man, fuck off. Screw you. Oh man, what's going on with this joystick? Come on. If I couldn't hear the smacks that or your feet fucking smashing them in your face. I wouldn't be playing this at all. But the sound being fucked like this, not that bothered. Isn't it funny, if you got a roll up in your mouth, you sound like you're from South London, isn't it, mate? Yeah, you definitely need fucking, that's just atrocious gameplay. Atrocious. Gauntlet is on the other side of this. It don't really work. Yeah, that's amazing. You have to be so accurate with your punches. You can't cheat with rapid fire. Oh, that's a shame. That's really bad. But I wonder if that's on purpose or just the way it's been programmed. It plays fine, it's just the background graphics look shit. And there's no sprite multiplexing at all. None at all, sir. That's why they're so blocky. There's no overlays or anything. Really deserves a modern remake, this game. No man, that's the end. Yes! Yes! That's it. I still remember hearing those stupid footsteps going as you're going upstairs on the old crappy Triumph television, which actually had a really good tube, even if it wasn't, you know, it wasn't flat screen or anything like that. Oh crap, that wasn't good. No! I didn't think you'd lose that much. Ah, for fuck's sake. Last life now. Yeah, I need to find another joystick. Fucking hell, that was close, that was. Oh man. I need to put some WD-40 in this bastard thing. Yeah, I don't know actually, we might have to go with Gauntlet. Might have to go with Gauntlet there. So yeah, like I was saying, isn't it funny? You know, you've got all them possible things that you could play, and you get pissed off because you can't play C64 games in a reliable way, even if you have them. Yeah. So let's see if it will do the auto loading bollocks. Right, yeah, the reason it does that is because of this bullshit here, you see. For some reason the SX64 has a completely different shift run stop than how you normally load discs. Great stuff. Wait. Oh, managed to fill up 40 minutes. Right. So yeah, that's an interesting thing. I think an Amstrad CPC, that really does need some sort of solution there, digital solution. I've got about 50 brand new copies of some game for the CPC. I can't remember what version it is. I paid £1 for all these brand new games. They were brand new, they were like bankrupt stock. Hang on a minute. I need to try something, but Let's just mute this for a second, let the music play again, and we'll see if it is actually the cable or the video port and not the SID or even the C64 motherboard inside it. Well, compatible. Special thanks to Ed Log. I wonder if he actually helped or if they mean just for creating the game. Oh, bloody hell, is it not going to play the music now? Oh man. Oh, it's going to fucking load now, isn't it? Or is it going to load? That's a real question, that is. Why, I don't know about that one. So to take the horrible aftertaste of carbonated spring water out, decided to put a bit of vanilla paste in there. Vanilla being a 100% natural product. It don't really work unless you spend about 50 fucking pence worth of fucking vanilla paste probably, and even then I bet it just tastes weird. Oh no, don't tell me it's the wrong joystick pulls. Could be the SCART connector going in the back of the TV. What a shit fucking connector that is. There we go, one. Last time I was the old wizard. This time I'm going to be the elf because he fires faster. Gauntlet is definitely a game you should get for your C64. If you want to use real hardware, you can still get a C64C for not that much money. They'll probably have Gauntlet with it. Just try and buy one that's bundled with, you know, a fair number of games that you would actually play, and that's quite easy. Type in Commodore 64 and the name of the game on YouTube. You'll find loads of fucking C64 videos. I spent fucking 7 or 8 years just looking for what's for sale and then checking to see if there's a YouTube video of that Commodore 64 game. That's how I decided which games I would actually record the footage from. And then of course YouTube come along and absolutely fucked my 240p only videos because they couldn't afford the server space. They used to upload like 10-minute 240p videos and they'd be like, ooh, sometimes a gigabyte. That's ridiculous. But that was the only way to guarantee the quality would come out good. And it did, because I used to convert them to my own FLV files and then upload those, and then YouTube wouldn't process them, they just stick them straight on their servers. And then they recompress the fucking files with no fucking warning. So yeah, it's a bit of a sore point with YouTube. I have to do all them videos again, which is highly annoying. It's really difficult to fucking navigate YouTube now. There's no pages or anything, it's just a constant swipe for the fucking pricks on their touchscreen phones, isn't it? So they fuck the rest of us that use real computers. Going to have to clear levels to actually. Now I decided this time I'm going to actually go for the old level 8 exit, which is right at the top. So the auto fire's playing up now. Now bloody hell, failing hardware. goes well. Failed channel shows you failing hardware. In bootleg quality. Maybe he's a little bit faster, but on the arcade he's much faster. Right, I think the next step is basically the Mega Drive. I've got loads of Mega Drive carts that I've bought since I moved, so they're not in storage or anything. And I did get a nice SCART cable with one of the Mega Drives I bought, and I found at least 2 high definition ones, you know, the very first version of the first model. They're the ones that have the really good sound quality and the picture's nice and clear. See, in the arcade you'd pick the elf because he fires so quickly you could actually clear a path. Clear a path, motherfucker, as he said so nicely and falling down. Yeah, they're starting to come down from there, so what's going on with this bloody joystick? I'm gonna have to get another zip stick. There is another one. I did find one the other day when I was looking for my PS3, which was a complete fucking waste of time. I don't want to take too much health, that's the thing. Because you are going to get to level 8, but if you just mash it, you know, try and mash up the ghosts in some oath-like fashion, then you're a bit fucked, to be honest. Because there's too many of them for that shit to work. That's really risky, that is actually. Right. Don't take too many chances. They were just hanging around up there. So the first one, after all that effort, will allow you to get to level 4. So effectively I've only lost like 95 health. Gives you another key, which you can then choose to take straight to level 4, or open this door, which has an exit to level 8. But look at the number of ghosts, just look. And because they're character graphics, there is no sprite flicker. Oh, yeah, and remembering that eventually the doors will unlock themselves, all of them. And then another 5 minutes after that, maybe, you're gonna then have all the walls turn into exits. So you could just stay here and wait, but obviously you lose time. And that means health. But you have to kind of pick these off. This is where the strategy comes in. Try and get quite a few of them to follow you. That's really not where you should have stood. Yeah, just don't rush it, they will... Crap, see, just try and get as many of them as you can to follow you, because there's a lot to pick off that were just behind the, you know, the locked door. And they're not generating that fast, I don't think. Well, we're going to find out soon enough. Now, if it's taking you a really long time, and when there's few enough, you might be able to just run for it. Ah, crap. Ah, I missed a fucking food. But it's... Ah, crap. I lost so much health trying to get the food. That was a mistake. No, I think it was a SID chip. We're going to have to put heat sinks on the SID chips. It is a hot day today though, so... Yeah, these ones you have to get the the monster generators that are in the corners, because they can appear where I'm standing, even if it's like where I just shot them in the corners. And these walls are destructible. Cat's moved the camera. So here's a classic example of what's wrong with sound effects and music. Warhawk, which we were just playing, and Hybris do the same thing. They cut the main lead instrument instead of any of the percussion or bass line instruments to do, you know, some sort of sound effect. So you just get the They should really knock out the drums, but anyway. Well, that took a bit longer than I thought. Yeah, it was fucking Firebird, and for some reason I didn't have it in there. But anyway, now that the camera's had a chance to drop a few degrees C, and my bloody CRT glasses gone again. Yeah, luckily I know this bit off by heart. Yeah, it would help if we put the SD card in there. Oopsie daisy. Yeah, these SD cards ain't half hard to lose, and then imagine how easy it is to lose a micro SD card. If the red light goes off, should still be able to do. So yeah, it was almost long enough to make a chip butty, which would have gone well with IO, but not quite that long. I only like chip shop style chips, and well, that takes a lot of effort. So right, so this could be a bit iffy. Yeah, there's Jet Boot Jack, and I was looking for the other one, Legend of the Knucker Hole, which sounds very rude. I don't know if it's in here. Well, it's not in. Well, it's definitely not in J. Unless I put it on the actual D64. No, I didn't need to. Yeah, losing that 2 gig SD card is yeah, coming back to bite me, really. Bite me. We're not ready for. I don't know how much time we've got on the camera actually. Certainly enough memory, but let's play a bit of Nemesis, which was a letdown for me, because I used to play Nemesis all the time in the arcade, summer of 1986. And Salamander. Salamander was better because it was a 2-player simultaneous game. So me and my best mate used to go down the candy store, which was a little octagonal shop at the beginning of Edmonton Green Shopping Centre. On the bit where Tesco's is, there was a fantastic toy shop in there. I really wish I could remember it visually, but bought many great toys in the 70s in that toy shop near there too. They had like a little water fountain feature, and by little I mean fucking massive. It was like 30 boulders, and they were like probably skewered together with you know, metal rods, and a waterfall on the top, dripping water all the way down them. That doesn't exist anymore. That's the annoying thing. So this is the new title page. That's not the title page you get with the actual game. You know what? I'm going to play it with no trainer options. There we go. I didn't do the speech because when it's loading it says Nemesis, the final challenge, like that, and then it continues loading. So this is what presented Little Osiris, as I wasn't called back then. Full of hope. I can't remember. No, I probably just bought Nemesis as soon as it came out. It came in like a white cardboard box type thing, but slightly bigger than a clamshell. So the box was like a smaller version of the one the MSX cartridge comes in, maybe. So I would have just bought it because I loved Nemesis. Love the graphics, love the music, which is unusual because I don't like FM synthesis generally. Yeah, let me finish my roll up. Ah, crap, no. Yeah, you need to press M to get the music, so I don't know why they didn't do that. I think I really need my CRT glasses anyway, so there we go. You don't get any music on the title page. There's nothing fantastic. I don't think there's an track sequence there, maybe. It's a real difficult game for me to review because it'll always have a negative tint to it, basically, because I love playing the arcade game so much, and after wasting 10 quid on this, my thoughts would have been I'd rather have 50 goes of Nemesis on the arcade because I won't play this for 50 times. You basically played it out of hate because, like, you know, you bastard, you took my 2 weeks pocket money. So, you know, it's like I'd play it, but I'd hate it at the same time. But that might not be the case for people who didn't play Nemesis in the arcade all the time. And that's really the issue when you're reviewing games that you had. That's the negative side. There may be reasons why, you know, you didn't like the game, and technically, before this came out before Salamander, obviously. I can't remember offhand if there were better shoot 'em ups in. Well, I presume it's 1986 when this came out. Such a Spartan title page. That were only a few puffs left, and the smell of burning moustache. Possibly either that or I'm having an aneurysm. I don't know, I think that's almond, but there we go, all done. Let's go. The music better be on straight away. There we go. I think you have to press space. Oh crap. It's really important that you get all of these, actually. Can't remember. Yeah, it's one of the shift keys. Don't know why they didn't make it space, because space doesn't actually do anything. Oh, crap. I forgot there's no training options on. So it's like, this game is made with zero love, basically. It's a bit like Donkey Kong for the C64. Oh, fuck it, and you can't go back far enough to... Ah, Jesus Christ. So you're a bit fucked if you don't get these. That's a problem, and it's a bit awkward actually. So this game is made with zero love, like Donkey Kong for the C64 by Atari Soft. That's a real problem. And everything is just, yeah, alright. It's okay. It's just, there's nothing special going on. And certainly not with my gameplay either. So your ship don't really look like the Vic Viper that much. Right, okay. Even with fucking rapid fire, you're a bit fucked. You take too long to fucking move. And the left shift business fucking pisses me off. See, because hammering the space bar, because it's such a massive button, see, space does nothing. Use space, you cocksuckers. And you only get this one tune throughout the entire game, which is the level 1 music. When you go further in that game, still the same music. I needed a more urgent update than fucking Ghosts and Goblins, mate. That's a fucking spot the difference update, if you ask me. The graphics don't really look different enough to warrant fucking years of effort on it. It's up to them what they do, but okay, that's not good. I know, because we've got a fucking rapid fire on, innit? Ah, you idiot. There we go. That's why all that shit's happening. Oh, I thought Old Faithful had gone down the old digital mincer. Because there's no afterlife. Yeah, it should be okay now. Yeah, thank God for that. Yeah, of course, IO, which was by Firebird, I didn't copy over. And of course on Gamebase 64 is a fucking T64 file, so I had to use Mad Commodore 2 with a shitty mini wireless keyboard, because I haven't got another proper keyboard. So this is IO, this is like Firebird saying, yeah, we'll do a shoot 'em up. And we'll get like, yeah, David Whittaker had done the music on that. Now, interestingly, Rampage on the Atari ST has some music from IO on on the C64. Now, David Whittaker done both. Now, I can't remember if that's the American or the British version of Rampage. I might actually do a Rampage thing. Go and find and test 2 copies of Rampage American and UK and try it out. But I remember that because when I got Rampage on the ST, I was like, yeah, hang on a minute, that's a YM version of the original C64 IO music. Yeah, this had graphics by Bob Stevenson, who was a big thing back then. He's one of the more talented people, and music by David Whittaker. I don't know who does the programming. Stop waffling, Mad Commodore. You got battery life issues. God damn it. I don't think I tested the trainer option, so yeah, rapid fire, but most decent joysticks had the rapid fire option. We won't start with all the best weapons, and we will have invincibility and space for spark bomb, although we're invincible, so there's no point really. Let's go over 1 to 4. Yeah, Commodore Keeper level stick. That's what you call a fucking title page. good music. There's just stuff happening. I don't know how you put the music on. You can get the music on. S for sound. No, not Commodore key. How do you get the music back? It must be a menu option. That's a shame. So yeah, I mean, look at that. That's much better. This is like liquid smooth, smooth as olive oil from my grandmother's village. Right, that's how you do the sprite weapon. Yeah, you see, look at that. Look at all the sprite multiplexing going on. This is the kind of coding talent we wanted on Nemesis. I don't think even Ocean would have managed this. But this is a really tough shoot 'em up, I have to say. I don't know which bit you've got to shoot on now, or if you just got to avoid it. This game is hard as nails without the trainer options. But it's really because we're low on battery life. So you can have two multiples, work in a slightly different way. Therefore the camera battery goes a bit tits up. I think I probably only got as far as this actually. So it's a very impressive game. I wish I could get the bloody music on now. But I've got the SID file, that's how much I like it. So yeah, you can't really blow them up, you can blow these lot up. So I don't think I would have got to the third level. I remember these graphics. It's not really the kind of game I would have played on an emulator with, like, you know, the cursor keyboard. You know, cursor keys on the PC keyboard kind of thing. That is bloody brilliant, mate. This is what happens when you get a good idea with some decent coding talent, a good artist, and some nice music, which you can't hear actually. And I'm not sure how you turn the play. I don't know why they would do that. That's really... Back then I wouldn't have thought that was strange, but you know, today, after all the, you know, the expensive 8 and 16-bit console shoot 'em ups that always have music playing. Let's check out. Yeah, I don't really remember this. This reminds me more of Whizball than anything else, I must admit. Now, Whizball and Parrot, yeah, those bubbles also remind me of Whizball. It's a fantastic little shoot 'em up actually. I'm not playing it properly, so we might as well check out the graphics. Yeah. You know what? These look familiar to me. These graphics do look familiar to me. Maybe they just remind me a bit of Salamander. Or maybe I actually did do all 4 levels. See, that's the thing, I can't remember what C64 games I did or didn't complete. I don't think I ever completed Law of the West. Because I remember all the scenes. But I don't remember the screen when you actually finish the game. And the tape version was annoying because you could only have one go every time you loaded it. There was no like restart option, that was on the disc version only. Yeah, there's no buttons to reset. Hang on. I don't know how you get the bloody music to play because it's a different tune when you're playing the game. Yeah, there's no icons or anything on the screen, so I'll knock it down half a point for that. So it's a 9.5 out of 10 game. If you had the instructions, it'd tell you, but oh, we did. There we go. Listen to a bit. Oh, hang on. Every key on the keyboard. And Q quits. Let's see if we've magically set it. No. Don't press the restore key. I think I just pressed Q to quit, didn't I? Yeah. So I pressed all of those. That's not space, not shift. That's level skip. Oops. Yeah, that's really idiotic actually. Right, can't actually get the music on, so there's no point showing you any more of that. But that is, that's a classic C64 shoot 'em up. Salamander is a bit blocky here and there, it's a bit rough around the edges. But in a way it's more impressive. The sheer amount of shit going on the screen, overlaid and stuff. So, hold up, put Legend of the Knucklehole. I want to actually play that now. I'm going to have to do alphabetical sort. Yeah. See, I can't remember who does the sequel to Jet Boot Jack. Well, it's quite a large directory, and it's got to sort it alphabetically. Yeah, alright, you know what? It's not here, is it? We've got Leaderboard Executive Edition. It's a bit weird. I can't actually remember if I had that on the C64 or I'm just remembering Leaderboard for the ST. So I got my ST about a year before my Amiga. Yeah, remember cracks usually work. Oh no, shit. Hey, what's happened there? Oh, something weird has happened. Right, remove and reinsert the old SD card. That's a bit weird actually. Something weird's going on here. And that's the second time we've had a problem with the SD to AC. However, it was working fine until I loaded the wrong fucking file. Or did I? So that was 5YT. Alright, it's working now. Might as well do an alphabetical sort. Come on, little battery, squeeze out them little electrons in it. What was I actually trying to load? Hunchback 2, there we go. Yeah, so I had Hunchback 2. There's only 5 levels, I think. So it is a very short game. I do think I completed that. It's very doable. Especially if all you got to do is go to school for about 6 hours a day, I reckon. And maybe half hour's worth of homework on average a night. You have a lot of spare time to be playing Hunchback 2. Now I need to find which game I really liked that came out in a particular year around May, between April and May, because that's the game I would have been playing instead of revising. Oh, what a shit title page! I never liked this title page. It's horrible. Fucking, that's horrible for a Spectrum. Never mind a C64. Shit. Let's have the trainer option. Yes. I remember this music. Don't remember the title page. Yeah, we ain't got battery time for this, so I guess I'm ready. Oh wow, that's going to come out really shit on the old. Maybe no, actually that's not really worth. Too much contrast. So it's not quite as shit as Kong Strikes Back, which I don't know if I've uploaded actually. Ooh. So you can drop quite a lot. Mustn't be afraid of the jumps with this one. Oh crap. Get on the ladder quick enough. Rope, not ladder. Yeah, used to let them race me across the screen. So I remember the music. There's nothing unfamiliar about that. Alley Cat by Hewson. Programmed by Andrew Braybrook. I think he did it after Uridium, I'm pretty sure. I remember this game being a brutal game. So we're going to have no trainer options on it. Just so I can remember how brutal this game is. And it will be even worse now because my visual acuity stroke efficiency of my visual cortex nowhere near what it was when this game came out. I was like mid-teens I reckon when this came out, roughly, maybe even older than that, I'm not sure. And you know, I'm certainly not in that sort of health for playing Alley Cat now. So, but if you play it with trainer options on, you'll miss the biggest problem with the game, like trying to play it today. Unless you've led a very healthy life, and possibly younger than me. Probably both of those might be required. And a real C64 and a zip stick. There we go. I might read the docs actually. I remember the cover for this game. I think it was a single cassette case, same as Iridium, I think. Yeah, I never had Paradroid. Right, okay. Right, okay, F1, F2 is 2 players, which is F1 plus shift. 2 players, 2 joystick. So F1 and whatever joystick is plugged into whatever port will just work. So it's doing double the amount of peaks and pokes there to read, you know, the input from 2 joystick ports. Oh yeah, there's a monochrome and a colour mode. Alright, F5, F6, alright. This displays a symbol for each player selected, a symbol for each joystick, a strobo square, what? A music volume bar. Next. Press fire to open racing season. You'll be presented with a list of races separated into months. Scroll the list up or down. You know what? This is ruining my memories. Yeah, this is the animated loading, well, colour cycling. And this bar goes down as the blocks are loaded in from tape. So you might just get one quick going. High score, just reset. The music is brilliant on this, and the sound effects actually. Gonna have to move the chair. I wanted to do monochrome mode. Oh crap. Can I exit this bit? Right, we'll have to you can't go any further than that. Zone challenge. Wow, the graphics are brilliant. Very weird though. I thought I could fly through them things. Next screen. Thank you. Let's go with monochrome screen. Quick little monitor. Right, we do the first one. I think you hold the fire button to go faster. Yeah, let's see. I think you're supposed to be connecting the energy as well. Afterburner ripped off that explosion effect. They just did it in 3D. It's a shame you can't change the colour options while you're playing it. I do like the explosion effect actually, it's really good. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same as, oh bloody hell, I don't want to fucking play anymore. I want to see the colours now. So I'm on a chrome preview of Alley Cat here while the battery runs out. good. Oh no, no. Ah, bollocks. Oh, so you can get info on them. It's all about the colours, the weird colour combinations. It shares that with Iridium. Right, we're on colour. Thank you. Let's check out Astro Classic in colour. Oh wow, that is really surreal. The difficulty is familiar. Let's put it that way. I don't know what the G's are. The GGs. They don't seem to be doing anything, so... Ooh. So the shadow effect is nice. Oh man. So I can't accelerate and fire at the same time. You get to see quite a lot of the graphics actually. So I've got 5 Gs and 600 Gs to enter. That's a bit weird. Oh, that's nice. Very Atari-esque. I don't actually have an original copy of the game to read the instructions for, you know. I didn't want to pick that one again. Oh, bollocks. Now obviously I wouldn't have been as bad as this back then, but the flames, they're kind of colour cycling. There's a lot of colour cycling going on. I quite like them. The old graph gold bit there. I mean, technically, some of these are Atari ST quality. Yeah, 1986, yeah. Right in the middle of my C64 owning lifetime. Well, the original one that my dad bought and got replaced within 1 year for the warranty. So it would have looked exactly like Old Faithful. So yeah, trainers on next time. Now this is a game I did have on the old C64. Let's try turning the brightness down a bit. You might be able to see the colours a bit better. Well, it could turn out to be a bit dark on the video. Yeah, we go with that. Joystick port 2, I'm guessing. So yeah, this was one of those early C64 games that I really liked. I actually bought this in the clamshell, and I used to play Phoenix in the kebab shop all the time. Hang on, I think you have to okay, it might be joystick port 1 after all. It is joystick port 1. Well, that was a great start. It is a shameless rip-off of Phoenix. I think pressing down will actually do the shield business. I think it's set to keyboard controls. Yeah, well, we're only playing a single player game, so we're gonna have to wait now. No, there's nothing that resets the game. We have to wait for them to bloody take up all our lives. Alright, let's read the blurb on the bottom. Start keys, F1, one player, keyboard. Oh, I don't want that. That's what the problem was. One player, joystick. Yeah, there we go. Just let you move the character so you know you've got the right joystick port. Here we go. So it's exactly like Phoenix. This game was also released for the BBC Micro. But I didn't buy a £400 BBC Micro. I got a £280 Commodore 64, which was very expensive as it is. So yeah, like I said, I used to play this game in the kebab shop all the time. You know, pocket money permitting. So alternate levels, you get more shots on the screen. You're only allowed one here. It's kind of a weird thing, but you know, you get that on Phoenix on the arcade as it is. Yeah, there you go. Pushing back on the joystick will actually give you a temporary shield. So that does help the situation a bit. And you can use the shield to wipe them out. So very smooth game. Come on. So I've only got two to get. Oh no! I'm not paying attention at what's going on at the bottom of the screen. It's one of the reasons why I don't play C64 games on a massive CRT anymore. Because sometimes it's easier playing them on, like, you know, 14-inch TV or the Commodore monitor. That's one more to get. Oh no! Winged him. Do remember trying to draw some graphics on the C64 in Petsky for how they blow up. You know, using the triangle symbol, not triangle, brackets. Not doing very well. Oh no! Yeah, if you shoot both their wings, they fly down towards you. Fiendish game. Fiendish game. I think it's Steve Evans. I'm not 100% sure, but very nicely coded game. And the graphics are nice. I mean, this is what it was like on the C64. It was like, okay, there is no Phoenix for the C64. What is like it? Because I like Phoenix in the arcade. Same thing with Space Pilot and Time Pilot. You know, Space Pilot by Anirog Software, stroke Kingsoft in Germany. Ooh, that was a bit risky, that was. So unlike Demon Attack, which is worse compared to the VCS version, and cost the same price because it was on cartridge by Magic, this was a third of the price of Phoenix on the VCS, and it looks better and plays the same. So This level always messes me up, really does. There's just a lot going on really to think about. I did press down. I pressed down for the shield. It's just a millisecond too late. A picosecond too late there. I don't know if anyone's working on doing a version of this game for the Atari computers. That would be great. Now, I haven't got my glasses on, so I couldn't tell you if those are high res or multicolour fat pixel mode sprites there. But there's definitely sprite multiplexing game on here. Oh no! I didn't actually want to use the shield then. And it's game over again. So we're getting closer to the mothership, which is always a sign of a good game. We're making progress. Just have to concentrate a bit better actually. First two levels are not too bad. You're really kind of handicapped with how many shots you can have on screen. So it's a bit like Galaxian in that respect, this bit. He won't let me go up there. Getting those top ones is as tricky as getting a UFO in VCS Space Invaders, which I love. Best version of Space Invaders ever. We will be doing Space Invaders on the VCS. I just need to find a 6 switch or 4 switch Woody that works. And a joystick in good condition. Atari VCS joystick. For maximum memory, nostalgic memory I suppose. So this is really the section that messes me up, so... now they don't go quite as... So it's all about the shield on this level. It's a great game on the C64. Ooh. This is really the one that does me in, I must admit, because I can't fire enough shots on the screen. You can only fire 2 here, so it's not that much better, but I might have a chance actually. Actually, you're limited in how many shields you can have. I don't know if that changes when you lose a life. I hope it does, because a shield would come in very handy on the mothership level. Now, luckily there's only one to concentrate on. Ooh, that was a risk, that was a massive risk. Finally. Wow, that thing is like... I think what my mate used to do is, right, and then he used to go on the edge, but I don't think it really helps that much because they still fire from the very edge, so... This is rapid fire built into the joystick now. We actually did it. Yeah, rapid fire doesn't really help you on this level because it's more about timing your shots when you can only get one shot on screen. So there was another arcade game I used to play in the kebab shop. I think it was called Pleiades. I don't know if there's an unofficial rip-off of that on the C64. I probably accidentally hit the shield function there a couple of times. And this section here is probably the best Galaxian rip-off for the C64, I would say, even though it's not Galaxian. Do not bother with Atari Soft Galaxian. But yeah, that's a really nice game, that is. Oh, we're zoomed in a bit too much. Hang on, this thing's a bit cockeyed now, isn't it? Cockeyed a sailor man. Yeah, what do you call Popeye after a severe accident? Cockeyed, yeah, anyway. Yeah, why isn't that? There's something weird going on here. I don't know if that's because the camera's not... It is because the camera's not lined up. I can't type from there. Bollocks. I suppose I could keep this video and call it behind the scenes, but I can't be bothered, so I'm staying on this one. You know the score, mate. Camera comes on, shit is potentially loaded. I don't mean shit games, I mean just like any old shit I can find. Because I don't think you want to see me playing Blue Max yet again. And I've probably got about 20 hours of Manic Miner gameplay and me talking, and I don't think I've ever uploaded them. Although I might just upload them so I can delete them off. Mad Commodore 2 is clogging up the system, innit? I don't have backups of those old videos anymore, actually. I decided I needed the hard drive space on the other hard drive, so they're only on Mad Commodore 2. So if that fails, those few videos, yeah, I'm going to have to upload them. But it's so slow uploading with my internet now. We didn't play Hercules. Hercules is a shit game. There is nothing on the trainers that would help. Actually, the game is so badly designed. It's just infuriating. Why am I playing this game? I don't know. People want to watch videos on my channel, I guess. Who knows, mate? Actually, that's still not quite right. Now we've got to do is get the lighting conditions correct, and we're good to go. There's no point making a roll up, because you won't be able to play this game while you're smoking. Now I think, yeah, I've got a Skyfox here. Is this the Amiga version? If it is the Amiga version, oh, this was from Macros, $4.99 plus VAT. 512K Amiga Skyfox. I did load this up on the CD-TV just to test out the A, the disc, and B, the drive. But I have to play Skyfox on the C64 first, and we have to do a repair on the old Quickshot Turbo. I have to find the other one that isn't knackered and fix the fire button using the one that is knackered, but the fire buttons are not. One. Yeah, they're gonna come out great, aren't they? Fucking brown on orange. So rubbish jump controls, that's the first thing. So if I had Manic Miner jump controls, I could understand people liking this game, but no, mate. What can you say, really? It's just a shit game. So it's a memory game. Ah, bollocks, just fuck off. I don't know what you want me to do now, though. That's the thing. Are there other invisible fucking hell, not this bit again. I don't know if I can make it to the other side actually. I don't know. Okay, what's going on there? See, it's just like this the whole way through. It's just like there. It's like Tales of the Arabian Nights stroke China Minor quality game engine here going on. As far as the jump controls go, they're shit. They are absolutely shit. And then on top of that, you've got the ridiculous idea of doing it this way. How am I supposed to get there then? Well, not by walking off, mad Commodore, innit? See, how am I supposed to... So it's a memory game. So there's platforms missing, it's rubbish jump controls. How am I supposed to know which way to jump? Exactly. So it must be the other way. What the fuck is going on? Bollocks. This game is absolutely shit. And it's one of the few reviews on Zap that is absolute bollocks, mate. How am I supposed to know that they fucking dissolve? Client network terminal services. Cunt! Actually, that's what CNT used to stand for, Client Network Department. And this is a client network game. It's a cunt of a game. There's no reason why this should be highly rated in Zap. It's not programmed well in bollocks. So let me guess, you got to go to the other side of that one. How am I supposed to fucking... See, I don't even get to see. So we seem to get this one a lot actually. So maybe you have to jump to the very end. But it's like, I don't want to be working this shit out with platforms missing and shit jump controls. And, you know, in fact, you know what? Fuck this shit. Let's, I'm going to load up a 1984 game now that doesn't have shit jump controls as I remember it. And I have played it on the SX64. Luckily, it was on those cracked discs. And who can blame the cracker there? Me. Well... Right, you need to go and buy a software publisher. I really need to sort out this 1 gig directory. Needs to be trimmed down to the bone, mate, like a race car. There's just loads of like wasted space on here. Okay, that's not good. I'm actually looking for a particular publisher. Ocean. Why haven't I fucking put Hunchback on here then? I'm sure Hunchback was 1984. Yeah, I don't want a crazy hack. You can always not have the trainers on the plus version. So yeah, battery's not flashing. Didn't quite have the full charge, even though it was on charge for 1 hour 45 minutes. So it takes longer to charge than it gives you back in you know, record time. So yeah, I totally disagree with Julian Rickman and Gary Penn now. I'm sorry, mate. There are difficult, challenging games which, you know, someone who's excellent at arcade games can appreciate, but that is not arcade game coding. Well, look, it is 1983. This goes up there with Beachhead and Manic Miner as a good reason to have a C64 in 1983. Like me. You lucky bastard, Mad Commodore. Let's go save reset. Luckily that worked. joystick. Right, great. You. One of the earliest games I had on the C64. I'm pretty sure this was like summertime kind of thing. It was very sunny when I used to play this game. But it's not like you could miss out on this game because there weren't a load of brilliant C64 games in the early to mid 1983. Certainly my pocket money was enough to keep up. Although Beachhead at 10 quid was a bit of a piss take, but it was worth it. See, look, these are the kind of jump controls Hercules should have. So this is a difficult game, but at least you got a decent fucking bit of coding for your controls. And there's nothing missing. It's not like the rope disappears and then you have to work out, oh, there's a rope there, an invisible rope there. So, yeah. I'm going to keep playing this though, for now. Although this is ruining memory. Stop ruining memory! Well, see if the coffee is still drinkable. Well, temperature wise it's not ideal. You can go up and down too. My shot's going sideways. To the left a bit, or is that just a... I'm just rubbish at this game. Ooh. So it's a bit like level 2 of Salamander. And you'd think, oh, I bet that's not working out well. Bloody hell, there's something weird going on with the shots. Very annoying. Is it because they're so slow? Right, if you move, I think the shots move. I didn't know I could only pick one. Ah, bollocks. Classic Gradius, too much speed up gonna be going on here. There's something very weird going on with the controls. I don't know what though. Ooh, that was quite nice. Spinning out of control, very nice. I can't remember what year this game was, actually. Won't be able to play this on the plasma, I'll tell you that for nothing. What does that mean anyway? Yeah, what does that mean? Yeah, pretty nicely coded little shoot 'em up. Can't remember what year this was though. Ooh. Ah man, ooh, we got energy then. There was no trainer options. Not the mini boss. No, I don't like mini boss. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, that's what I say to you, mate. Upgrade bullet speed, that would help. There's a turn up for the books. Never played this before. Don't remember ever even playing it on emulators, so there's that. Yeah, the faster shots do kind of help a bit. The same weird game. What is that thing? Do I have to shoot it? Come on, little bug. Hey, yeah, deflector shield off. Put it on, innit? Like your pants. Put your pants on and your deflector shield. Ooh. You see the derelict spaceship tumbling with the asteroids there? Salvage. It was a good thing they didn't suddenly speed up there. So the only thing with this game is potentially is if it's a late game, you know, I'll mark it down from there. So it's all about what year it came out now, and obviously whether it's full price or not. I can't be bothered to research all that. Didn't cost me nothing. Never played it before. Fuck all else to do on Sunday morning, innit? Oh crap. Just pushing back to the shields or something. Oh bloody hell. Come on, you little dick. Every single thing you have to hit is about as tricky as getting a UFO on Space Invaders. That's the only way I can really describe it. Come on, another level in it. This is right up there with Eagle Empire, actually. Obviously, Eagle Empire is a total rip-off of Phoenix. You don't get killed by trying to get a power-up like in Delta and other shoot-em-up, which is good. So now you can fight two at a time. And that has got to be it. If I'm pushing back on the joint. No. Yeah, maybe it is. Two derelict ships in this asteroid field. Yeah, I must admit I'm enjoying having the old mid-80s Trinitron again. Fuck yeah, how many hits do these cocksuckers need? Nah, I'm not happy about this. What is this, a fucking fire monster in level 4 of Salamander? Level 3. Nah, I don't like all these extra hits. No. Deflector shield is offing. I must have used all my special weapon, innit? Oh no, upgrade lost, bullet speed. No, we're back to the ship bullets. Okay, it must be pushed back to do the shield, like Phoenix. But on Phoenix, you can't go up and down the screen. So, on this game, it don't really make sense. So, it's like Phoenix with asteroids, really. When I want the bloody shield and I push back. There we go. But yeah, this is a great game actually. Can't remember who does this game anyway, so... come on, game over. do. Top Gun pilot there got the top score. That's me, that is. Yeah, I can't really see a copyright date on anything. It could be a new game, actually. I think it says 2020 K something or other. Sirrah, sirrah. Okay, sirrah, sirrah. Now, should I leave the camera on while I go and make a roll up? Who knows? Yeah, it's actually really nice. I'd be really proud if I could have coded something like this. I don't know how you get those magic blue shields to work. Because it's saying I've got 5. Yeah, it's just a really nicely done, you know, shoot 'em up in the style of good 1984. Well, 1984 C64 games that you'll remember for the rest of your life until you start forgetting them. Because of all the stress with a fucking cock up in the world, isn't it? So yeah, if this is a 2020 game, that's a bit different actually. I gave extra bullet. Extra bullet in it. You get 2 of those Mustangs. I believe Formula 1 starts today. And the first race not so much, but by the 3rd race it's kind of obvious who's going to win the championship, because 90% of it is a car and about 10% of it is a driver. That's about as much as someone can make up in a car. So 10%. Now, maybe if someone was as good as Senna, but basically, you know, a bad Formula 1 car drives like a fucking Toyota Prius, and a good one drives like a BMW i8. And it's not like the old days where it's like, oh yeah, it's really fast, but it's a bit fast and loose, so we need Senna in the Lotus, make up the extra. No, it don't work like that anymore, mate. And there's a power issue. Mercedes engines are the best. Although I don't know why Red Bull is doing so much better compared to Mercedes this year. I didn't pick that shit, piss off. I picked extra bullet, you cunt. So now I get what I asked for, is a real millennial game. Nah, it's a really good game. Yeah, because on a homebrew game, there is no, you know, in context, if you like, technically. But you can't fault it for everything it does. So yeah, this is a good game. So it's 2 very interesting games I never tried now. So we had the Spanish football. Yeah, we can just do star, because it's not the camera memory card. Keep your knickers on there, nostalgia nerd. I know you watch my channel in secret, you cocksucker. Yeah, speaking of channels, if if anyone watched my bloody channel who had another channel, who was active with that channel, as active as I was, like maybe a month ago, well, I've got hundreds of videos still to watch. But because I've lost most of my memories, my gaming memories that is, I couldn't really tell you 90% of Amiga games I owned. At least in the past I'd be able to name them all and say which ones were shit. Now I just don't really remember a lot. Do remember having 2 external disk drives when I owned Sword of Sedan, and it came from the desert, whichever one of those came first. Because I just used to put all 3 discs in there and just like, yeah, get on with it, mate. Yeah, there was a game I haven't played in ages, but Salamander, definitely would have been playing that on a Sunday afternoon. My friend N Uglies will be visiting his auntie or something. Yeah, I didn't make this disc, but it certainly wasn't off Game Base 64. Now, if it don't work now, it's going to be a bit fucked. But I did try this on Vice, but again, found another version of Congo Bongo, the disc version. Works fine on Vice with True Drive emulation turned off. Barely works on the C64 full-size maxi cocksuck shit. And it won't work on the C64 with the SD to AC. And it only comes on 1 disc, so it's got nothing to do with D81, D82, D71 images, any of that crap. So of course now that I leave the bloody camera on, there's no lines or anything. Well, this was from the old 2 gig card, so I don't know, there's quite a lot for it to load. This is what I hate about, disc games on the C64 and cracks as well, I suppose. You don't actually know anything's loading. Just because a green light is on the SD to IEC, it doesn't actually mean it's loading. Yeah, it's loaded. Ah, bollocks, you screwed me. Ah, come on. Ah, fuck off. Why doesn't it fucking pause the game? I told you, fucking ocean of cocksuckers, mate. Although at least technically this game is pretty good. We'll never know what the Amstrad is capable of, even in mediocre hands, because some knob just lost all his lives. No! Why is it fucking loading again? I'm sure on the tape version on the C64 it didn't do that. But I'm sure on the tape version, once you were on level 1, you didn't have to rewind it. I'm so disgusted I put AAA there. Stop loading shit, motherfucker. At least it works on the SD to IEC. Let's be grateful, innit? SD to IEC is such a shit situation. However, once I paid my road tax, I don't think I'll have enough to buy a Tapuino. Because I'm doing the 12 months road tax. Because yet again, government policy is from La La Land. Oh look, everywhere else opened up, they got a 3rd wave. Nah, we'd be alright, we're British. Fuck you, mate. Fucking... No wonder the Prime Minister of this country has got the same fucking initials as the word blowjob. Prime Minister BJ. That's what we got, mate. A fucking blowjob. And it's more like Andy Dufresne in Shawshank Redemption type blowjob than woman giving you one in your favourite porno, whatever that may be. Actually, porn is just... I'd never watch porn again. It's just like, I don't do anything, actually. It's like... Yeah, and some people are having sex, and it's not me having sex. So after all that loading, it doesn't even fucking, you know... Oh, that was a real risk, that was. Yes! We've got super firepower now. So it's a fantastic game, obviously. But yeah, what I was saying was, because the Amstrad version is a Spectrum port, this is the best version. The MSX version isn't a Spectrum port. Would have cost 3 times more than this on cartridge. I haven't even talked about the summer of '86. I think you can only have 3 of them bloody multiples anyway. I know. I think I've overdone it with the speed, innit? It's got arcade slowdown, that's how good it is, sir. It's a brilliant game. But yeah, the Amstrad version is a Spectrum port, as is Nemesis. Maybe one day someone do decent versions of these. No point picking them up, really. So yeah, I used to play Nemesis and Salamander all the time for like 3 months in the summer of 1986 with my best mate. Yeah, 3 is the maximum number of ding-dongs. Oh, I didn't really need that speed up because we're in slowdown zone. It's what we used to do on the arcade, innit? And it don't always work, actually. You've got to be careful with that. So I would adjust the colour up so people don't mention washed out C64 palette bullshit, which is bullshit. But the button to do that on this TV don't work anymore. Use your remote. What fucking remote? The remote for this never worked when I even got it. So what we used to do in the arcade, hammer it, Mad Commodore. Is not what they used to say, because I wasn't called Mad Commodore. As a school kid, I was still a school kid. So yeah, Nemesis was a real disappointment, and this wasn't. This was so good, I didn't give a shit about the... what the hell happened there? Didn't give a shit about the... what the fuck was I talking about? Oh, multi-load, yeah. Didn't really care about that. So if you don't get a high score... yeah, well... yeah, anyway, that's enough for Salamander. And the stories. No, I should probably talk about them. So we're about halfway towards the lowest acceptable quality. So we're doing millennial quality at the moment. So yeah, I mean, I did all the sprites for the Vic Viper and all the other bits and pieces. Not the background, so I couldn't get the backgrounds for Nemesis right. And for some reason I couldn't remember which way the parallax went on level 1 of Salamander. Now unfortunately this version of Salamander, which does work, has no trainer options. There's no trainer options at all. So I can't actually play it on a real C64 with trainer options. So yeah, I mean, as soon as I loaded up Nemesis, which I loved and I played all the time for like 3 months, the arcade version, when it came out on the C64, I was I was disappointed because I loved the arcade game so much and I wanted the best possible version for my home computer, not some, fucking middle of the road thing. Only had the music from one level repeated like 4 or 5 times for a start. But this has like the music for all the levels. Ah shit. Maybe I should get 2 speed up, innit? So I could do a Richard Hammond and blame the joystick, but no. Nemesis on the C64 is, I wouldn't say shit. Shit is not really, I've done it again. Bollocks. Speed up is the last thing I need. Well, actually I could do the speed up. So by this time my mate would have had an Amstrad CPC when Nemesis and Salamander came out for both. And they're both shit on the Amstrad, so it could be worse. But I did play this a lot and I've got no memories of it actually. Looking at the images on the screen, hearing the music, it's not really doing anything. So we're rocking the auto fire now. No, we're not. I don't think the auto fire works on this 6-stick. Bollocks, that was a bit of a risk, that was. No! See, that's the genius thing with this. You can actually pick up the extra weapons that you drop after you lose a life, kind of thing. So it's a real classy shoot 'em up from Konami in the arcade. Yeah, I don't know, not really getting any memories of this. Something else. Yeah, that'll do. Right. Let's get this non-show on the non-road. Or perhaps it's a digital road. Who knows, sir? And yes, we're back on the SD to IEC, so I won't be playing Whizball or Parallax. I did want to have the full tape loading experience, but I might save them for when the other room is done. Where's my goddamn CRT glasses, eh? Can't tell if the tube is fringing there. So we have another visitor today. She'd like to stay forever, but she can only stay for a while. Of course I'm talking about my cat Claudia. Let's see if we can sort this shit out. For some reason these buttons don't always fucking work. There we go. You have to be very careful with that. Notice how the colours are solid through regular composite video. There's something weird going on there. There is actually something weird going on that my C64 doing that? They could be the shadow masks. I mean, this was bounced around so much that bloody case cracked. Luckily the tube did not crack. I don't really have a spare Sony like this. Got two Amiga 1000s, but I've only got one of these. And yeah, anyway, so the stuff I moved in here. Oh yes, here we go. So probably never loaded this unless it was in one of those stupidly long videos that I don't like editing. It's called Wiz. I think it's by Melbourne House. Let's have a look. 2 minutes and we only just started loading. What's going on over there then? Loads of people face to face talking without face masks. Renee and Renata are painting their house opposite me. So Wiz is quite a large commercial game, so it's going to take a while to load. Be patient, sir. Now, we need to have a bit of a rearrangement of stuff in this room again. This room is looking small again. Well, technically there's one too many, I don't know if I'd call them all armchairs. Really I need to get the Argos hard Bulgarian leather executive swivel office chair with nice cheap shit Skoda plastic dashboard fucking armrest. Is it decompacting? Yes it is. Is this David Whittaker tune? I think it is, I'm not sure actually. God damn it. CRT glasses are not working that well. So before the graphics would corrupt. Fucking great. It was Game-Based 64's fault as usual. Like I said, Game-Based 64 is great for looking for games that you want to play visually. But you know, chances are the image is not going to work on the SD drive, you see, and if it does it's fucked anyway. Shit crack. Really needs a lot of sorting out. So yeah, no, Game-Based 64 is really for the Vice emulator crowd, if I'm honest. Oh look, Mario mushrooms. That's kind of weird. So they're invisible men because they're just like footprints. You can only see the soles of their shoes. Or well, maybe they would be dark green if the C64 had a dark green. C64 only has green and light green. So the scrolling is not exactly Druid quality. Let's put it that way. Now I haven't played Druid. For two reasons. One, actually, are you fucking joking? I hate games like this. Clearly, that's big enough for me to walk through. Yeah, maybe I should have stayed on the Path like Neo, which was a shit game, the Path of Neo. So yeah, one of the reasons is I don't actually know where Druid is at the moment. Now what is this thing here? Can I shoot it? No. Ooh! So the sprites are actually quite nice. The backgrounds are okay. But some knobhead fucking prick decided to have a vertical status panel, which means it's impossible to use the hardware scrolling and the sprites for game characters at the same time. It's a really dumb idea. And this is quite a late game, so I don't want to hear any of that excuse about 320 by 200. Sprites go in the border, Delta approved it, and I think there was a game before Delta that actually did it as well. So again, we can't go through the trees. So it's a real shame because the graphics are actually nice, but the scrolling is really choppy. But yeah, getting back to Druid, being distracted by the shitness of this game design and coding. So yeah, look, you've got a massive status panel there that's just showing you that you're going left, right, up and down. Whoopie-doo, mate. See, this business here, whatever that is, that one, that, and that, could all go in here on the bottom border. Fuck you. Fucking bollocks, mate. Just a dumb idea. This is obviously a Amstrad CPC port job or something stupid like that. Into the Eagle's Nest is another shit game that people said was good. Now, mate, you see a vertical status panel in an 8-way scrolling game, unless it comes with a fucking super CPU cartridge, 20 megahertz SNES CPU equipped cartridge, that is, to the uninitiated, then forget it, mate. Yeah, but yeah, the problem with Druid is I haven't found my original copy. And it's hard to miss because it comes in a red double cassette case. Right, we've seen enough. We even saw the Mario mushrooms. It's so terrible. I'd rather play Super Mario Brothers on the C64 with a zip stick. Actually, if I do set up a Commodore 128, and I do have allegedly new old stock Commodore 128D, the box certainly doesn't look fucking new old stock, but the machine inside does actually look pretty sweet, I have to say. So yeah, I haven't got the instructions for Druid, so that's a bit of a problem, just a wee tiny problem. Ah shit, we've got to do hair razor actually. Do that later, I think, but I'm going to forget. See, the problem is I have attempted to load hair razor twice from tape, and it's one of the most uncommon games for the C64. I don't think it's worth as much as Mikey, because no one wants to play it. But now with Max Headroom, it's a different story, because I did actually play Max Headroom in the breakfast room. I caved in. But really, you need to read the Zap review and then play it, because it gives you a good indication of what you got to do. And yeah, no, that helps. So could play Sky Fox, but I haven't found the Quickshot Turbo. That's not fucked. Well, one of the 5 buttons is, but that's what the other knackered Quickshot 2 is going to be donating. Now, there was 2 games called Nemesis. Oh, I know. Let's play some more Crowther games. We do Son of Blacker first. Might give me enough time to do a roll-up in it. I still remember the music, got no visual memories of playing it back in the past though. Very weird. Very annoying as well. Just like my neighbour, who won't fucking die already. Fucking old cunt. She's like the biggest risk taker I've well, 86-year-old risk taker I've ever seen. She must think she's immortal. I got over that in my teenage years, mate. Fucking dumb cunts. And I know she's not religious, so it had nothing to do with the old, God will protect me, I'm a good person. I'm not having this music on while I do a roll up. Bollocks! Yeah, no one commented on my, what the hell? I had garden recycling today. Oh, that's going to wind up my neighbour, because I've got a 5,000 square foot garden and I don't do fuck all in it. That's already annoyed me. And if it don't work now, I'm going to be really annoyed. No. It's just slow fucking. Just fucking get on with it. Thank you. Anyway, so I had this game, came in a squared off clamshell case with a yellow background. I don't actually have a copy here. Actually, did it come in a yellow? I'm sure it did come. I just get a memory of yellow. That's how much this stink virus has destroyed my memory. So, yeah, I never noticed that this was a 4-colour game because it was quite early on in the C64's life. But Tony Crowther has got this thing where all these games, like all the multicolour sprites seem to share the same like 3 colours almost. And the backgrounds are 4-colour only, multicolour mode. Now, I really hate that. But that's the least of this game's problem. This game is fucking difficult to play. And because I don't really have any fond memories of it, well, I don't have any memories, they may have been fond memories or not, who knows. But point is, without those memories, you can't really enjoy a game that's less than perfect. Now, it's like when I review games that I never had. You know, are quite good for an early game on the C64. You know, you won't be over the moon with it, but you won't throw it in the, throw it back in the desk drawer in disgust after the first time you loaded it, thinking, bloody hell, I wasted my pocket money on this rubbish. Which reminds me, I might play a bit of BMX Simulator after this. Well, after Loco. Now, Loco came in a green case, so, and all the alligator clamshells were like that sort of green sort of thing, but so maybe I'm wrong about something like that, but I just seem to remember yellow. I'll have to look up the case. On CompuNet using my Commodore modem. Music is quite nice, but yeah, see the thing is, I think China Miner is really shit, and sorry Gan's Teeth, I did see your comment, but Google did something with it, and it wasn't held for review, it was like something else, and there was another comment also with swearing. Now, for those who don't know, Gan's Teeth really doesn't like China Miner, so when I uploaded the review, his comment was, "Fuck this abomination." And I couldn't agree more, but Mainmeister loves it. As if I still had my memories of playing this, I'll probably feel the same way about this game too. When people are going to obviously say to you, it's shit, it's unplayable, it's rubbish control. Now the same thing happens with Thing on the Spring, which also, actually is that Tony Crowther? I can't remember now. But yeah, that is insanely difficult. Well, insanely awkward to play, not necessarily difficult. doing Need for Speed Most Wanted from start to finish, like 95% of the game in, 48 hours. Now that is difficult. Being on a spring is probably like critical mass, where if you know what you're supposed to do, it's relatively a lot less difficult. I wouldn't say critical mass is easy, but if you're not wasting time flying around all over the shop, then a bit of a problem. So maybe when I have the other room done up, but I can't find that disgusting beige wallpaper I had as a kid. From the age of 8 to possibly 18. So I'll tell you when I first ever got to redecorate my room, as I was in my late teens, and it was when Alien Syndrome came out. Because on this very model of TV, I was actually wallpapering my house with the music from that blaring out. Where the hell are they finding all these goddamn elastic bands? Got to be careful with the cat. Well, that was a long rolling up session. If I was a young fit bird and there was weed in here as well, I'd have fucking 2 million views on my channel for this video. Within an hour. That's what YouTube has become, mate. It's become short clips of copyrighted material when you don't want short clips. If I want to see something from Seinfeld, no, that's a bad example, that's a comedy. If I want to see a clip from Heroes, or the TV series Alcatraz with Sam Neill, I don't want to see fucking clips. I want to see a 720p fucking Blu-ray Amazon rip on Daily Motion, mate, the whole fucking episode. But you go on YouTube and it's like, whatever you searched on for Google, then it shows you all these shitty clips. So if you add that to shit music videos, official ones probably, but who knows, and all the other bullshit I mentioned before that, which I've forgotten, then you get what YouTube wants. They don't want fucking superior content that I've produced. So it's got these kind of weird bother boots actually. Funnily enough, he does look a bit like a slightly different dressed, smaller version of the big guy on Wanted Monty Mole. And now I've left my CRT glasses over there. Right, it might not be joystick port 1. So that's what I mean, I pressed fire in joystick port 1 and it didn't start the game, but I pressed space. So the music volume went down a bit. The sound effects are actually good in this. God damn it. Roll ups going out. CRT glasses are all over the shop. Volume's going down on the game. Because the lenses of glasses are now made out of plastic, because the millennials are fucking losers, they can't afford glass lenses. It's all up the shitter on this channel, isn't it? Ooh. So you got to collect the keys. You know what, it plays better than I remember. It is a bit awkward, but I want to go down there. No. Hey, them big boots always get you. So I've been thinking, should I actually play any more of these games? Do I really need to have the almost identical layout and content of my, my, I wouldn't say childhood, teenage bedroom, I suppose. Just to see. Now, options are I can have blue marble wallpaper, which is what I had as a late teen, which I did, like I said, whilst. See. While I was listening to the Alien Syndrome soundtrack blaring out on the title screen. Yeah, you have to. How would you get back up there though? You can't jump that high, can you? No, I don't think you'd get up there. So that's a bit iffy actually. So he's got a really good walk. Actually, the animation for the walk is actually good. This is better than Manic Miner. You've got a bit of a purple face going on. Purple heart. So I think I may have discovered what I don't like about this game. You can't drop too far, but that's not it. It's you have to pick the right path. There's no real going back. So it's like, how would you? Yeah. So really. Get back up there from there. That's another way of doing it. We ain't got really got too many choices. So this bit. So we've got that one. Comes I fell off the other one then. That's bullshit. Yeah, you can't move while you're falling, and when you're jumping it's an uncontrolled jump really. Go down there, obviously. Yeah, it's a bit weird playing the games you had without any actual memory for them. Now, I did have a memory of this game, but probably for the wrong reasons. Now, where'd you fucking go from? Well, you can obviously go up them steps again. You won't be able to drop from there to there, that's too much of a drop. Let's wait for the boots to move out of the way. Crap. So it's got all the challenge of Manic Miner and none of the fucking game control finesse, if I'm honest. Well, I can't really go that way because let's try going down here. No, you can't go that way. Just checking. So you get stuck very easily, and there's shit character controls for your character. So I can get that one. I think this is where the quick look, it's not a review, of Son of Blackheart finishes really, if I'm honest. Because there's nowhere else to go after this bit. And these are the only bits I can get. No, nothing weird going on there. I think the colours change when you go to a new level. Could be wrong though. Nah, I didn't want to do that. Oh, fuck. You have to be loco to like that game. I only liked it for nostalgic reasons, I have to say. I used to like the music. The animation was okay, but it's a bit shit to play. So a lot like Thing on the Spring, really. Get stuck with. I don't like games where I get stuck on them. And because like modern games, you know, on the PS3, PS2 and onwards, you don't really get trained hacked versions, and there's no built-in cheats that they print in magazines. Type in Bill Gates is a cocksucker on the front of Halo 3. Yeah, see, that don't really happen. I might as well play Loco next. Get it out the way, innit? Now, I had Loco as well. Now, there's a certain short loop segment of an commercially unreleased, but I think it was on the back of one of their 12-inch singles, never on any albums, called Secret October, and that reminds me of like, well, it just seems to go better than Jean-Michel Jarre. And that is a thing from, like, you know, the mid-80s, so I've always thought that. It's not like, you know, you just forgot about how much you like the Jean-Michel Jarre business in Loco. Nah, it's not that. So, I've actually been doing a little bit of reading about visual memory, and of course, Google searches are a failure. Maybe after I skip through like 50 pages of search results and clicking on shit, I might find something that I'm actually looking for, but the term visual memory unfortunately has been used for something else. And then they go on about basically the test on the Krypton factor, where they show you like a 3-minute clip of some shit you don't want to be watching, and you have to remember like how many glasses were on the table, what was in the glass, what colour was her blouse, all that kind of shit. And I'm thinking, I don't even want to watch this fucking, I don't know, it could be like All Creatures Great and Small or some shit, or Last of the Summer Wine or some bollocks like that. Yeah, I don't think we need the instructions. No, the levels all look the same. So this does actually look quite good. I like the train. So I just have to keep doing this. You can actually, I think you can change tracks. God damn it. Yeah, that was good, I have to say. Oh, the cats have ruined this hard fucking Bulgarian leather. Right, you can get it right, so. God damn it. Give me a chance, mate. I'm setting up my controls on the zip stick here. Right. Right, that's rapid fire. I need rapid forward as well, actually. No, that's not helping, actually. So the problem is, you've got to constantly press like right on the joystick and time the shots for the clouds. So it's actually quite a complicated thing. It's a miracle I got through that bit. Yeah, you can change direction. So the key is really looking at what's coming ahead, which I wasn't doing because the airship nearly got me there. Well, that was lucky. Why aren't the airships being drawn anymore? That's bullshit. See, it's being drawn now. Oh, crap. So scrolling is smooth. The graphics are a bit poor colour. Is there a thing on the track? I'm sure there was a toy train that was like this in my past. And that's slow speed. Let's check it out with fast speed. Unlike other 8-bit computers I could mention, the scrolling doesn't get worse when the speed doubles. So I really should spend more time looking at the map, which is a shame because the graphics are actually right. Yeah, that airship is there, but crap. Let's see how long we last with our 3 lives on this bit. Obviously the first go was a warming up lap, like a championship athlete. Crap. I'm sure something hit me just there from the bollocks. You got a lucky shot in there, mate. Anthony Crawford Blimp. He famously wasn't fat. Oh, someone's trying to come in. I know who that is. That's Amiga. And speaking of Amiga, I actually wanted to play F-17 Challenge on my CD-TV. Even though I should play it on the Amiga 1200 because it's twice as smooth. But I ain't got space for an Amiga 1200 really. The TV or monitor would have to be in the windowsill. And I don't give a shit about the yellowing. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I bought this shit decades ago. Yeah, I don't think I've bought that much in the last half decade. Apart from the big ticket items that I sold to, pay a few mortgage payments and things like that in the past, which I had to buy back. Like the Atari tape deck for the XE computers, the very rare version, the full size version, not this shit one. I bought my one of those for 65 quid. No, I bought it for 30 quid and then I sold it for like 65 quid. And then I had to buy it back again. And it cost me a bit more actually. I think it was like 70 quid plus postage. So yeah, it's not great. You know, I just remember. Oh right, yes. Here we go. Now, I did say I wanted to wait until I found a tape copy of this game, but I think it's in here. It is in here. It's just not in alphabetical order. Great, it's not in here. I'm sure it was in here. Oh man, I can't remember if I uploaded those. Little computer people. I'm gonna have to buy a working disc version from eBay because it will never work on the SD to IC because it uses something in the ROM or something like that. Something it will only work on a 1541. No other disk drive, not even a real disk drive like the Oceanic and all that. Nah, it's not. You bastard. I guess we're playing BMX races then. Nice sunny weather, get your BMX out, cool cover artwork. The fuck is going on there? Right, okay, it's still loading now. Yeah, well apparently the green light is on the SD to IC. Doesn't mean it's loading though. Here you go. Who could forget this? Oh, his joystick port too. Ah, bloody hell. Even my cat's complaining. This is how brutal this game was. Right, you have to keep moving in one direction. It's fucking ridiculous. God damn it. What? Oh, if you move a tiny fraction while you're on the ramp. It's a terrible game. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I used to do this actually. Ah, come on, a tiny little fucking patch of grass and you're fucking, what are you, fucking Mr. Glass from Unbreakable? That's bollocks, ain't you? You cannot play this game whilst drinking a coffee, never mind fucking, Jesus Christ. It's a fucking horrible game, this is. Now, here is another directory where the game I wanted to play may be in. Now, BMX Racers was £2 and it was very shit. So it doesn't matter. You know, it goes below a certain threshold. If the game is below a certain level of shitness, doesn't matter how cheap it is, you just don't want it. It's like, you'd be better off keeping that money for sweets and comics if you're a kid. So what if we've stuck it in here actually? This directory's become a bit too large now. Yeah, no, it's not in here. Ah, god damn it. Eidolon's another game I'm going to play when I've got the instructions. I could play Rescue on Fractalus, but I saved that for when the other room's done. Right, okay, do we actually want alphabetical sort here? I suppose we could have a quick check. Don't think I've loaded the IK Plus video yet. I think it's with Rolling Ronnie. Or the Fist Plus, or the Fist bonus game. I haven't found the International Karate Side 1, which is the backgrounds I like. That's a bit weird. Right, okay. I may have moved the directory into here. Which is bad because it starts with a Z if it is in here. Mind you, scrolling through it. No, actually. Well, that's no good. How weird. No, they're somewhere else. Ah, you bastard. Ooh, could play Law of the West properly. I haven't actually done that. Right, well, Spellbound is in here. But the one I want is around that sort of time. Nah, I might as well tell you in case I bloody forget. I wanted to play the last V8. And you're all thinking, Jesus Christ, I hope you don't find that fucking game now. So yeah, there's... something weird going on with the card. There's a directory missing. Oh man. New porno games. No, there's only 2 X's there. No, I've got multiple copies of the bloody thing. Did I do Living Daylights? I can't remember. I knew I should have just copied another copy of what I wanted. Because I don't want to play Spellbound, because it's not really the kind of game I play now. So all I'll be doing it is loading it up and saying, oh, brilliant music, and won't be able to play it. Yeah, I don't think we've got some of these to work. Yeah, I'm sure I've done Gauntlet Deeper Dungeons. I'm sure I have. We've done most of Psygnosis. Well, the ones I'm willing to play, let's just put it that way. There we go, I'll rename the fucking thing by software. You knob! There we go, I should really put that in the root. You asshole. Yeah, Flash Gordon, it is a multi-load, actually. I'd forgotten that. I don't know if I'd say Master of Magic is a shit game with a great tune, same as last V8. The graphics are pretty rubbish, I have to say. Great loading picture. But no, the actual in-game graphics are too rubbish for me. But the music is good. So, yeah, I wouldn't have been unhappy if I'd actually bought that game, I suppose. God damn it, we're out of coffee and everything. How are we doing on time? Ooh, potentially you've got 13 minutes of... yeah, I don't think I'll be playing this game for 13 minutes. Ooh, there's a game here called Battle Island, and it's got instructions. Or it's got some sort of map. Battle Island. If a game comes with a map, it's not for me now. Might as well just go and play Beachhead, which for me would be in the US Gold directory. I was going to play something else called Skate Wars, but it doesn't actually say who it's copyrighted to. Let's have a look here. So it's a remember crack, which is good. So that was a loading screen, and I loved the skeleton. I remember that. And these like brown and light red bricks, they're actually quite faithful to the Midlands and north of England, and some of the houses in London, but mostly what you associate with your working class houses. See, there's no front garden, so you could open your door and there could be someone there coughing right there with COVID-19 just as you come out your house. So, yeah, I'm trying to see if there's a copyright by someone, because there's no actual way to search the SD card, and you probably wouldn't want to do that on a C64. It'd be so slow. You'd have to read the contents of every directory and check them one by one. So yeah, anyway, we're not going to have any trainer options. Now remember, I played this game with a quick shot turbo. I can't remember the controls. All I did was press fire. God damn it, we've done the first level. So yeah, everyone says the same thing. Why is the game window so small? Yes, it's a valid comment. I've got no idea why that would be. Alright, so now we are actually playing. Ah! I'm driving like Lewis Hamilton. He feels in the same quality car as everyone else on the track. So basically you're driving a 1950s piece of shit with a V8 with shit acceleration and even worse brakes and the handling of the Titanic. That's really the problem with this game. But I didn't mind because I like the music. And this game was £3, not £2. Mastertronic added dimensions. So it's really a memory game. Obviously it is doable. So you've got to start braking like fucking 300 metres before. Ah! I hit a diagonal, I was only going down. Ah, you bastard. Exactly. Amiga doesn't like it. Luckily the Amiga never got a conversion of this game. Constant radioactive shit is what they say, I think, in the next bit. Some people can do this bit really fast. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually the racing line. But that isn't. You'd probably be looking at this game and thinking, what a piece of shit. No, I don't mind it actually. I'm gonna have another go. I mean, you spent your £3. That's all your comics money, fuck. Ooh. Controls are very horrible. It's a fiendishly difficult game with, you know, it should have been fire to accelerate or brake. One of those. Look how much shield I got. Why'd I blow up? Because I hit a little shrub. Bollocks! Next. We get another game in 54 minutes. Right, it's got to be a quick one. Straight into 6YT. Because obviously they're the newer versions of the videos for YT, aka YouTube. Yeah, I don't think I would add the brightness up that much. Can't really have the contrast up enough. See, no time, we're running out of time. Got a load of quick game now. And it can't be hair razor, so it's, Nemesis will take too long to load. Damn it, we've done BMX racers. Yeah, I can't find Space Warp, so that's a bit fucked. Ooh, I think this was a specific company. This is not Nemesis. So we leave it with a cliffhanger. What is Mad Commodore going to think of Nemesis? The final challenge. I have no idea actually. I probably shouldn't play Nemesis like this. Even though it's the same TV screen, it's just all different, mate. We're going to have the, you know, the oak effect, you know, laminate table. And all other bullshit like that, really. Yeah. Yeah, actually, if I could bend the leftover bits from the metal frame bed that I'm going to be throwing away, because one of the brackets is broken, and therefore, because the cats sleep under them. Although technically, I suppose, as long as I keep boxes under the bed. But if the bed collapses, there's like thousands of pounds worth of stuff. It'll be fucked. So that's never good. Maybe I could put my Sinclair collection under there. I think I have 2 Spectrum Plus 3s. Definitely have 2 ZX81s boxed. I have a ZX80 where it all started. I don't have the original, you know, whatever their equivalent of the Kim one was. No. Press space. Oh, joystick pulled out, look. Oh, it's a bit like Kilowatt, but with more than 4 colours. Well, right, I'm guessing that pushes you down. as you go through. Oh, that's it. Oh, right. Ah, you annoying bastard. That makes no sense. That's really off-putting when they do that. But, yeah, the graphics are kind of like a Greystone version of Airwolf. So I guess we got to collect these things that are... shit. So he's... I like the laser effect. Very Defender-ish. Is that a path up there? Oh no, you just got to collect them, right, okay. Simple enough, once you know what you've got to do. And what you can and can't. Ah, bollocks, come on. The fringing is going to fuck me up here. Oh, actually, maybe not. God damn it. Yeah, it's a pretty good game actually. I would have liked this back then. I think it's a bit like a game called Zeppelin. Oh, you can't shoot. Oh, God damn it. Ah, come on. Bugger off, innit? So there's quite a few games like this on the C64. And this is one of the better ones, I have to say. You can't fault the controls. You can only curse the game designer for being a cunt, making it this difficult. Fuck off. See, that one won't come down, so how am I supposed to get it? You can't shoot up or down. In fact, you can't really move and shoot at the same time, so... Alright, so... Yeah, I quite like that actually. Very difficult game. But at least it's been coded properly. God damn, there weren't this many before. Maybe there were that many before. Maybe I'll just forget, innit? Shit. Did we go this? I can't remember if we went that way. So some of the alien sprites are quite nice actually. Another episode of Windows Retro Gaming. Because you can see the window in the fucking reflection of the TV screen. Alternative titles. Another day, another roll up. Although not for long. Now this was $9.99 in Boots. Yeah, my eyes ain't focusing, so how'd you expect the camera to do? Come on, mate! Fuck's sake. It's not going to focus. Well, it's Ghosts and Goblins anyway. I only have 2 copies of this in the original clamshell. Now, Ghosts and Goblins and Commando and Ikari Warriors, as you incorrectly pronounce it, are 3 very interesting games. Which one of those most desperately needed not even graphical changes, palette changes? And which 2 didn't, but got a fucking mildly breathed over fucking update as far as the graphics go, because they're still the same kind of graphics. Yeah, there is no living on video for you. is just a silent loader. And that's if it loads, mate. But yeah, Ikari Warriors, as is correctly known in Yugoslavia, where it was back then. I don't. Anyway, desperately needs some work on that one, mate. Desperately. Fucking green planes, fucking brown and green up the yin yang, turquoise shits. There's really no talent going on there with them graphics. Which is a shame, because the actual graphics themselves, the actual graphic data is fine. It's just the colours they've chosen are really dumb. Hence my 2.5 minute tape testing. Although the battery did run out, so there's nothing I could do about that. Kurt Williams glasses to the rescue. A bit of cat snot on the outside. Outside, not the inside. I suppose technically these are my COVID glasses. So I can still sort of focus on stuff that's like up to about a foot away if the lighting conditions are good. Up to about maybe 8-10 foot away. So I use them for driving, innit? I don't use them for driving, but I do use them in the shops. They're my COVID shields, innit? There's a dirty great orange van just parked up in front of my fucker. Fuck off, mate. He's gone. He must have heard me. So, I'm glad we got that one out of the way. And well, I needed to show you that it loaded, because obviously it goes to the retirement fund, really. Other delights we have for this particular session today include Annika Rice's treasure cunt. There you go. I bet it's a real treasure. Actually, I didn't think she was that good looking, and she was a bit scatty like the bird woman, whatever you want to call her, in the taxi in Shallow Hal at the start. There is actually a YouTuber I decided to call YouTube You Wanker. There's loads of wankers on YouTube, I can't stand it. Although, amazingly, I had two intelligent conversations, one with I think it was an Amstrad person, and the other one was an Atari person. The Amstrad person totally agreed that having 320 by 200 pixels instead of 160 by 200 pixels doesn't make up for the loss of 12 colours. So there's that. Actually, if you pick the bottom, the 16, well, the 15 lowest brightness colours in the Amstrad palette and white, you end up with a VIC-20 palette. Did you know that, sir? I bet you didn't know that. VIC-20 is the same first 8 colours as a C64, it only has one grayscale, but it has 2 shades of turquoise, purple, 2 shades of yellow. Must be something else, because you should have 2 grayscales if you do it like that. But no. So that's really, if you could get 160 by 200 pixels on the screen, never mind how much of the CRT screen it takes, because you have to remove the borders, but you can't actually. Most you can have that you'll be able to see on even the oldest Goldfish Bowl CRT is probably about 30 columns. But that does mean they could have done Manic Miner properly, because Manic Miner is a 30 column game, and they use 2 columns to do the brick walls on either side of the mazes. So if you get rid of them, So I don't like Manic Miner on a VIC-20 because the person who's rejigged, yes, this is not for the retirement fund though. I only play this version of Ghosts and Goblins. I'm never gonna fucking complete it, do a long play, anything like that. So it doesn't matter if there's levels missing. Ghosts and Goblins is a coin-swallowing, insanely difficult, unfair arcade game. And you got pretty much a perfect port on the C64, as much as you could ever expect. I'm not playing this with the fucking quick-shot turbo bollocks. See what I mean? It's fucking difficult as soon as you start playing the game. So, like I said many times, for the home computer version, it should have more armour pickups. I don't want that. Fuck off. Right, that's it, bollocks, mate. Yeah, I don't want that weapon now, so you have to give up on the game because of that. Oh, that might have been a different weapon though. Or a shit weapon. Now, interestingly, these games that are quite nice on the C64, Commando and come on, hurry up, Ghosts and Goblins have been done really nicely for the ST and the Amiga. Which is nice because you see that Commodore Amiga, there you go, Commando. There, I do actually have a copy. I didn't pay that much for it actually. Don't know if it loads, but it's in good condition. The inlay and the disc are in mint condition, so if you change the case, I could put that in a retirement fund. I don't know, mate. I don't know, innit? Is this cake still alright? No, I wouldn't eat that cake. Thank fuck for that. Imagine if you kept that shitty weapon. See, the other thing with this game, unlike games like Hunchback and all that, you can't change direction once you've jumped, so you can either jump like that or like that, and that's it, mate. Which is another thing that should have been changed. So yeah, like I said, the nostalgia version, not really worth going gaga over, because there's not that much wrong with the game that they haven't fucking fixed in the first place. Always get that wrong. Nah, I don't want a fucking fireball. Ah, see what I mean? You've jumped already. Only safe places on the tombstones, but then you can't shoot them. And if one turned up, I could show you that. Bit risky that was, but I do have biscuits, so it's alright. Nah, it's a bit of a cunt getting the timing on this. Oh, I didn't know it goes all the way back there. Ah, great. I'm trying to jump diagonally, it's not doing it. I don't know if that's a zip stick problem. I don't know what them things do. Ah, you cocksucker. What happened to the other one then? Ah, fuck off! Ah, that's the old Ninja Gaiden push you back shit. Oh, this goes in the working pile, so that's the important thing there. And obviously we have to turn the machine off. I'm not going to test load the other version. Well, actually I might as well. Keep the camera fires burning, innit? So I finished watching From. It's only 10 episodes. And it's not a series limited event or anything like that. It is left you on a bit of a cliffhanger. So if they don't do a season 2, we're all fucked, really. And amazingly, that geezer, Walt's dad from Lost, Harold Perrineau or something, I don't know how you pronounce it. He didn't get killed off. Seems to, oh. Well, this is also in mint condition. I thought I had a copy that was in shit condition. And it is also rewound. I wonder if I've tested these decades ago. Eden Packaging 01879 Don't ring that number. It's probably a massage parlour now. Hello, you do massage? Yes. You do Willy massage? What? Willy, you massage the Willy for happy. Beep. Yeah, we used to do shit like that. I think it's Commodore where one condition's pretty good, one copy is pretty good condition and the other one not so much. And it's an unusual size clamshell, so there are hardly any games that I have that I could replace the one that's got the broken pins on the end. And now obviously I could sell one copy of Ghosts and Goblins. I don't know how much they're worth. Don't really matter because I'm not selling anything at the moment, but I think there is going to come a time where this stuff does become pretty worthless. Sometime in the next 10 years. You know, well, in the case of the computers, they probably won't work. Especially the Amigas that have got the built-in, you know, battery for the clock. So, but then most people who own those models now, they have removed the battery. But yeah, anyway, otherwise they would already be fucked. So, you know, when it becomes very difficult, like 90% of the retro computers and consoles don't work properly, then the games will fall in value. This cinnamon water isn't doing fuck all for me. It's not a bad loading screen, pretty good actually. Is it the same person who done it? Is it the same STE? Is that STE or STC or DTC or... Actually, yeah, that's not STE, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no one asked me what I wanted for my birthday, so that Sony Trinitron, same model as this one, but in you know, sort of grey and black, kind of like medium grey silver colour and black. It's gone now, and the guy was prepared to post it, and the condition was alright, it wasn't mint or anything. It was a teletext model, which means it will definitely do SCART RGB for your ST and Amiga and Amstrad, so that's probably your best bet. If you're going to use a real Amstrad, get one of them SCART adapter kits and connect it up like this, because the SCART adapter kit also includes the audio cable, so you can listen to it at the TV. I think that's the best bet. But if you want to use a real Amstrad all the time to play games that you don't own, I think then you need a 6128, and you need to replace the internal disk drive with a Gotek USB drive. Now if you do that, and you just shove a 4GB USB flash drive in there and just close it up, just copy every possible like Amstrad game you can think of in there, then yeah, you only really got to worry about the very latest stuff. But yeah, anyway, that's what I would do. But 6128s are quite expensive, even ones that have got untested disk drives, which you know you're not really bothered about, because the games on the 3-inch discs are really expensive anyway. So you might as well just save a bit of money, buy a 6128 that, you know, the disk drive probably doesn't work well on, and replace it with a Gotek drive, and download everything from the Amstrad TOSEC or Gamebase. I don't know what you can get on that, but there probably is an Amstrad TOSEC. The old school emulation community, I think that's what it's called. Exclusive remix. So it has loaded, except for the music. That might mean that later on you see, that bastard there would always get it. This is an unsuccessful loading. As long as you've got rapid fire, you can do that every time. Crap. I didn't know I was going to be there. Ah, fuck off, man. Ah, fuck off, man. I've got enough problems, innit? Great. That probably will work after a few more tries, so I'll take that as a win. Thank you. I still have an Amstrad CPC here that does work. I need to take it out and see See if the cassette deck can be swapped with the one with the different motherboard, because it has a different keyboard connector. So anyway, so as far as I'm concerned, that worked. So black screen again. Probably ain't gonna focus for shit, but another blank screen loader. This is Beachhead 2, which I also had. In a way, I find it more difficult than the first one. That's how I remember it. But to be honest, this is the first time I've played it on real hardware for decades. You can't skip this shit. Good old function keys. Yeah, so I haven't played this game in decades. I might have played it once on an emulator to do a video. It's not really something I would play without a real joystick. And I don't have one of them USB things, so if you have practice, ooh, that's interesting. Let's try rescue, because I know the first one. That's a multi-load. I don't remember it being a multi-load on the tape. I'll have to check that. Well, so yeah, like I was saying, I found on Planet Emu they have loads of games on PRG files, which is what I had on those discs with the old 128D I got off the guy who'd obviously smoked his fucking head off for 50 years on weed, and his flat stank of something. I didn't know what it was. I was too innocent back then. And I was like, this is great, but I can't download them one at a time. That would be a real pain in the arse. So I did a bit more searching, and I found a website that's actually got the oh crap. Gonna step on the mine? No. You haven't rescued fuck all. There you go. As soon as he gets out, he's got to kill him. So it's a bit like Operation Warfare. Bloody hell. It's all go here where the dictators. Ah, fuck. He missed. We might actually get one across. Is that his blood dripping on the black plastic floor? Maybe they've got bin liners on the floor. So we rescued one. The first level is very similar. No, we didn't get him in time. Yeah, there's no speech when I kill them, that's a pity. Yeah, you just got to pick who you get and when. That's a real cunt the way they do that. What happened? Oh shit, I missed a fucking... Yeah, you can't exit out of this. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's no way my gun would have got there in time. Yeah, and he's straight out there again. What a cunt. So you have to get him basically. Come here, little shit. There we go. Yeah, it's all about learning who you've got to get when and, you know. Yeah, it's pretty close call getting them across, but I don't think it's fairly designed because your gun just doesn't move fast enough. I haven't got the tools for the job, which is probably quite realistic for the army, I guess. Now if he lines up with him, he's going to kill him too. Bloody hell, man, it's just fucking... So even though he's over there, he's still got to go and get this arsehole. Yeah, you know, it's like the first one was something special, this isn't. You know. Might have picked the wrong one there. Whoa, that was close. And no, see? Ah, what a cunt, isn't it? I don't like this game. Crap. So you might as well go for the tank, because one of these little shits is going to turn up anyway. The real asshole, actually. And these arseholes just sit and wait there. And then you've got this fucking asshole now. It's quite... Your gun needs to be faster for it to be really fun. Or they need to go even slower, but I guess that would just look stupid. See, that was like... There's nothing I could really do there. Shut up, give me better equipment and I won't. And look, they just appear there magically. That's a fucking cunt. Get in your fucking foxhole, you cunt. Yeah, you know what, I want to see the third level now, so Time for some bullshit red tinted nostalgia. So I had this on my C64 and my friend had this on his Atari. But I don't actually remember playing Beachhead on the Atari, certainly not before the C64. I would have bought it for the cover anyway. I can't remember if I had screenshots on the back. That's better. Bit of speech. So to get the speech, maybe I should just shoot these assholes. So we're just going to shoot the assholes with the mines. Yay! Sprites are flickering there because of the speech playback, so... Oh look, he went through it. That's a bit of shit. Yeah, we probably were impressed with the old, you know, dots on the floor thing. Yay! Someone had to actually say that into a microphone for this to be sampled. Oh, buddy. There's still another one. That's enough for me anyway. Magic. Yay. Now what? That's got to load the menu back. So yeah, I'm very pleased that I think everything has loaded that I've tried. And I thought most of these discs were fucked when I first bought them. Fucking hell, that was like 10 years ago on eBay. Right, so practice again. Let's practice the escape. I know what the battle is. The battle is two blokes walking on fucking steel plate platforms, even though they look like wood. Anyway, whatever. So we want F5. But yeah. I almost bought an Atari 800 XL because they went down to 100 quid. And my friend who had an Atari and like hundreds of cracked games, like these Commodore 128 games I was playing before on the SX64, as in the games I got with the Commodore 128D that I bought. But I never actually bought one, even at £100, because I was happy with my C64. And although there were loads of like old games that my friend could have given me, there wasn't enough new games coming out, not full price ones. And when they did, they weren't very well coded most of the time. Push up or down, right, okay. So does it go really slow? If you die, do you lose all of them? That's an interesting one. Yeah, not a fan of these Spectrum 8x8 pixel graphics here. Are all the hostages dead then? No, they're not. So not only does the chopper and me flying it get resurrected, But so do all the hostages. So if you've got that kind of technology, just resurrect them on the other side of the fucking enemy line. The fuck? It's really difficult. Okay, avoiding them seems the easiest thing. How did he get me? He's on a different level. Ah, you cunt. And I was at the highest level. So I only get 3 lives with that. Yeah, I don't... There's no point me playing this game properly, you know, one level at a time. I'm just showing you the levels. There's only 4 of them. They're just not atmospheric. The graphics certainly on the, you know, the kamikaze level, they're really atmospheric along with the sounds, even more so with the sounds. But here, neither the graphics or the sounds have the right sort of, you know, atmosphere. They're just games. They don't really do anything. So I'll show you the battle sequence. The attack sequence is pretty much the same thing with a gun, and you've got to protect your men parachuting in from like obstacles and like mines and stuff, I think, and you know, enemies trying to kill them. Yeah, we did play it, but I don't think it was that good a deal. Not as the first one. The first one was definitely a big deal. Wow, the graphics are a lot smaller than I remember. A lot smaller. Yeah, see, the graphics are just not impressive anymore. All I did was... Oh, am I the red one? The hell? I thought I was the white one, because I was pushing up and I saw the white one going up. Yeah, well... It's just not impressive. And he's fucking really good as well. You know.
You can't hurt me.
I think I just did. He can angle your stars. See, he can hit me. Yeah. I'm not playing it another 7 times. So, I think we'll end the review of this here. I'm afraid this is not a good review of Beachhead 2. But I don't think it's a good game now. I probably thought it was alright in the past, but nah. Guess what we're playing? Hey. So the shift change was nice and easy. Starbuck there was right by the door pillars. Now this is what you would consider a hidden gem on the C64. And the fact that it was only a couple of quid as well. Well, that looks quite nice wherever it is, but I can't tell. Yes, here we go, City Fighter. Not shitty, city. She's not South Park, mate. What are you doing there, Starbuck? He's walking all over the back of my other armchair. Now, what else can we play? Huh? Then why not? We're going to eat. Not party rings, they're very limited. Right. I need to open up that quick shot too. See if there's any spade connectors on there. Alright, Butthead, what are you doing on here, dude? Yeah, don't worry, he's not coming in here. Come here, buddy. Come on. Hey. What's that, Starbuck? You want me to try Gauntlet again on the Amstrads? But I've tried them many times, buddy. Guess my cats will appreciate me stopping smoking. That will certainly help them. Help them very much. Very much, not enough. Very much. There's a lot of dithering going on there. I don't actually remember this loading picture anymore. Look. This is definitely, I'm pretty sure this is London. I had red curtains, that could be my house. But I wasn't like that, so. And actually we were overlooking a cigarette factory, I believe it was. Now obviously, yeah, it's another 1984 game. I probably would have played this with a Point Master, but I did load this up quite a few times throughout the years. Oh. I think you have to press S to start. Oh look, joystick port 1. Thank you for asking. Yes! It's a classic game. I feel like I just come home from school. I'm still in my school uniform. Yes, I forgot about that. So you must get the thing off the screen. Now, I think sometimes a little bit of orange would come on and then bang, it's the end of game. But that's something you have to avoid. You can actually scroll onto the screen while one of them things is going on. And it's such an annoying noise. But it actually sounds just like a real siren, so. You know, air raid siren. They pop into existence. Oh look, yeah, you get different enemies now. He's a bit of an arsehole actually. Yeah, look at that. I was like Starbuck myself. Ooh. Someone let off a fart. A tango fart, that's a tango fart. Yes, I got you, mate. Oh man, come on. Some of them are just annoyingly difficult to get. Shit, that might not be enough. See, it's what I mean. Sometimes you get cornered. Come on, Dan. Is that the last one? He's off the screen. Unless he comes back on the screen. There you go. Ooh, that's so close, that is. So there is a finite number of them. Can I just move the camera? Yeah, probably. Oh, they start to get a bit more tricky, actually. Oh, that's the thing you get. Yes. Now, I probably should have put the camera on with this in front, but I can't turn the camera on with one hand. You see? Shit design, but there you go. Takes nice pictures though. So, Iridium with a knackered quick shot turbo. Wish me luck! Now, I've got about 5 copies of Iridium. Most of them are mint from what I remember. It's just one of those things. If you buy, you know, bundles, C64 and games, there are some games you're going to get, and not all of them are shit. Some are rare for some reason, but because I bought mostly bread bins, wow, that took a bit of time. You can have these diagonal things now on the little shit. What you done? There you go. You can't own the camera. The camera is for everyone. Right, little Starbuck. I quite like the loading on this. I think it was like little bouncing gribblies on Alley Cat and a vertical column. I think I've only got one copy of Alley Cat. It's actually quite an unusual game. Probably what happened, most people bought Iridium on the C64 and they were like, fuck me, this is as hard as those arcade games that I'm shit at in the arcade, obviously. And they never bought another fucking Braybrook game. Now the thing is, Alley Cat, yes. You know, mid-teen version of me back then playing Alley Cat, maybe late teens actually, I can't remember. That wasn't too much of a problem. Knackered Zipstick probably was, but the reaction times are strong in this one. Here's what Ben Kenobi would have said to me. But not Yoda, Yoda's a cunt. But yeah, nah, today, Alley Cat, without cheats, that's even more impossible than Iridium without cheats, I reckon. You could go slow, but nobody guessed what machine that picture was on. Oh look, I found another SCART adapter. So we could try the NES bootleg, 620 in one. I need to open that up and fix that, but I think we're a bit fucked with the Amstrad because all the electrical stuff goes through there. It's like one circuit board to rule them all. So you got a motherboard and one daughter board, and it just happens to do everything you need for the tape deck, as well as you know, getting the volume for the music out into that shitty little speaker. That's connected. Volume control as well. That's connected, and there's no connectors. They're wires soldered into this daughter board. Absolutely horrible design. CRT glasses to the ready, sir. This is what I would have done. Rapid fire of the quick shot. That's a bit risky, that is. But I don't know the way yet, innit? I think the next one is rock on. Right, here we go. Then now what's happened? Ah, you're not allowed to use rapid fire while this bit is on. Right, okay. I didn't always get all of them, but I did get like all except one most of the time. Ginger and blue go well. So the problem with this game is it's only 4 colours, so the things you have to avoid, they're very difficult to see. I think he's trying to show the background through there, but it's not really going to work. So it becomes a memory game when it shouldn't, really. The explosions look good on the blue background. See those little antennae, they're a bastard. Come on, mate. Oh, Han Solo couldn't have done better. It's like a mini Millennium Falcon that's not lopsided. So even when I try and get it, extra points, isn't it, you see? Such an iconic game. Ah! See, you have to know that. That's what I don't like about this game. Those barriers should be like, you know, bright blue or turquoise or something, so you can see straight away. Don't go into them. See? They can't do that, sir. So, one of many copies of Iridium I have, loads perfectly. And luckily, I can rewind the tape while the game's loading. Extra points, so it's a 10 out of 10 game. Only limp-wristed people would not rate this game as 10 out of 10. And it's got a label on both sides, but always rewind to the side that loads. I'm glad you enjoyed it. As Blackadder says, there's an advantage to an enema. We have another copy of 1985. Now, for those of you who actually haven't had your brain fucked by the COVID policy fuck up, this is the other one that don't load. It's in a black cassette. There you go. This is why you buy loads of C64 bundles. A game that you like might actually, you know, end up being doubles, triples, quadruples, DAP with ATM and everything. I need my coffee cup. The suspense is too much. I shall be downstairs. Although I do like the. I know we've seen the loading screen. Right next out here. a miracle. I don't remember the graphics being that small. And I didn't play it on the 28-inch Ferguson TX10 with stereo sound and fake stereo sound. Hey, as you can hear, work is still continuing. Bloody fence. Hey. Here you go, hey, press fire, press fire. So this is actually 1984. Doesn't mean I bought it, no. Right, okay. It is joystick port 2, but space will bring you back to that menu, I guess. So. Okay, I don't know what that's for. One, two, three. Oh look, there's more than 4 colours on the screen. Isn't that amazing? Take note, fucking US Gold Dome Mark Gary Bracey cocksuckers. This is a 1984 Mastertronic game. Use colour-ram, you cocksuckers. We didn't want to do that. Ah! Even the UFO is 3 shades of grey. Your thing could be better. That's the only thing, really. If I had Action Replay, maybe I could do something. I think it's Action Replay 6 that lets you search for sprites, so. Oh look, see the sky is solid. I think they left the young geezer, technically possibly millennial baby, doing the work, and the other 2 business owners have fucked off because the truck's not there at the moment. That's what business is all about, mate. Oh shit. Oh right, that's what you got to do, yes. I think you have to collect these things. I told you I know what I'm doing. But you can't actually fire. I'm just supposed to know. This is one of the best early Mastertronic games ever. Whee! I'm just joining in with the wee noises. You have to collect all of them. I'm a bloody genius. Not that anyone would know. Oh, Chucky, what's the matter, buddy? You can't leave the room at the moment. Ah, yeah, funny thing. All the cats downstairs in the living room, they're all like sitting near the, the doorway to the entrance to the living room, instead of like where they usually sleep on the sofas, because it's near where there's like a howl and a rumble at the same time. I can't remember where that comes from, actually. It might be Gone in 60 Seconds. Might be when Robert Duvall is trying to name the engine from the, the recordings on tape being played back. It's another game I'm going to play a bit later. Like I said, I need to have all my games that I used to have before. Not only do I need to have them as physical copies that I can load from tape, but that actually successfully loads it. So Now if I ever work out how to fix Dolby HX Pro double tape decks, and I've got at least 2 of them, then you should be able to take this tape and copy it onto the other 1985 tape that don't load, which is from 1984. That's interesting. Okay, now this is something called stunt bike. Now I don't think you can really see it that well actually. There you go, can you see that? Now you're going to imagine this is going to be like Atari Stunt Cycle. Wow, there's fuck all tape on there, look. I wonder if this is even a turbo loader. This is a very early game by Ocean. This may be a 4-colour game. Let's get on the Built Adama glasses, because I've lost the Noah Bennett. See, I don't know, I haven't. They're right here. They're right here, you idiot. You fat idiot, mad Commodore. Yeah, we'll be sorting out the fatness. Need to lose that weight I put back on. My fucking ears are cold, mate. There is that slight issue going on at the moment. How did red LED end up as a loose tape? Where the fuck is a red LED? Red LED case. It's not here. Ah, bollocks. Is there a shit game here? Right, fruit machine, you're gonna have to sacrifice yourself, mate. Just put this in here. And obviously I bought red LED. I don't know where the fuck it is. Yeah, well, once this bit of interaction with filthy disease carrying human beings has finished, and if we survive it, and by survive I mean we must never contract this shit for at least a year. Oh, here's a turbo loader. What's this one on the floor here then? FA Cup for there. It's a shit game, I reckon. Fantasy World Dizzy, is this the one that scrolls? See, I need my actual, we're going to call them the tobacco glasses, even though I can't smoke anymore. That's just not allowed anymore, mate. Even if you have one half-filled roll up a day, your lungs will not recover. So you have to, as far as I know, you have to actually quit. Cold turkey, innit? Oh, the turkey leg meat that I had the other day, that was quite nice actually. Now I am stocked up on chocolate, sweets, biscuits, not so much on crisps. Crisps go very quickly. Buddy, where you going? Why are you doing back kicks like a French dog? He's a funny old bird, he is. He's not a bird, he's a cat mad Commodore. Yeah, well. I don't know if I should use a 1084 monitor with this particular C64, because the chroma crosstalk is unbelievably bad. It's really shit. It's like 1982 ZX Spectrum quality, although it hasn't got the dot crawl. Yeah, that's another thing people forget. Never mind what the Spectrum versus C64 graphics look like on an emulator. If you had a rubber key Spectrum, the fucking video output quality was fucking knackered from the day you got them brand new. I know that because Fred Harris told me, and Fred Harris didn't lie. I don't believe it was until the Spectrum 128 where they improved the modulator, and they also added the RGB SCART output. Doesn't have to be SCART. This is not good. Luckily for you, we have two copies. One there, one there. Here's a great idea for you. All these iconic single cassette games, you could actually have these as like the back of like playing cards. Although you'd have to have the same one for every single one. Is this cassette inlay the same as this one? No, this one's got a bit missing. Okay, well if this one loads, actually I think the little spongy thing is broken on this one. Okay, we'll just do it that side. Has it got a label on both sides? No, it hasn't. I don't know why, but when games don't load on side A, or they almost load but not quite, they never load on side B. Is that normal, or am I just picking up a pattern that doesn't exist? It is actually random. I'm just forcing a pattern there onto the system. So far the only game that I might want to play that hasn't loaded is yeah, Who Dares Wins 2. I mean, it is possible I've only got 2 copies and none will load. And we've done a quick service on the tape deck. Life is shit with COVID. Just because I wasn't getting drunk every fucking night like the millennial cunts going out pub and nightclub. I chose to have the odd roll up. There's no loading screen. I don't remember that coming up. Now there is an element of stress management with quitting smoking for COVID. Oh, fuck me, this caught fire pretty much. Don't do that, buddy. Hey, don't stick your wet nose in the live plug. That's not good. It's got even less fire. It's broken. Yeah. We're not going to play Stunt Bike. Yeah. You don't care, do you, little jockey? Little being a comical moniker there, because he's fucking huge. He's bigger than my neighbour's dog. Okie dokie. At least we can rewind the tape. It's not going to work. That never works. Some loaders do actually tell you to stop the tape, rewind it a few digits and then press play and it will try again. But basically if it's fucked, it's fucked. And this one is like it's got the instructions missing on the inside of the inlay. The flap's missing, but it doesn't look like it's been torn off. See, this is what it should be like. Yeah. Okay, let's try loading the other side because I didn't bother rewinding it anyway. No, I don't think I did. my hot choffee. I used to drink hot chocolate for breakfast when I was a teenager. I think it's because I bought some clothes from French Connection and they had some sort of cheese-eating surrender monkey virus on the clothes that I bought that infected me, because that's what French people have for breakfast. Although they kind of have it in like a bowl, it's not a cup. Well, this don't look good. This don't look good at all, sir. Don't look good at all. You're still getting the sparkles. That is the only problem I found with this thing. And I haven't... Well, to be honest, I can't be bothered to unpack any more C64s. I'm fucking drowning in stuff in this room. On the repair bench already we've got 2 CD32s and in television, and up to 3 CPC 464s. These things are huge. The only thing nice about the CPC is the you know, the colours on the keyboard. Although I prefer the ones on, I think it's a 664. Yeah, I think there's a bit less. I think their sort of shades are the same sort of hue. So like bluey turquoise. I don't think there's any red and green on it. Although I could be wrong. I am not an Amstrad expert by any means. I played Amstrad games every week, every weekend, sometimes in the weekday, because my best mate had one. And walking home from school, his house was before mine, so sometimes we used to stop there half hour before I went home. I thought he wanted the electricity for the cement mixer, but I think the other one, the gaffer, who's fucked off now, I think basically he was saying he's gonna just pour the concrete powder in there, possibly with some sand. I don't think so. And then they pour the water on it. I have seen that on YouTube where people are showing you how to make, like, you know, wooden framed lean-tos or sheds or garages. That's one way of doing it. If you want like a 6 foot, 7 foot high wall on your shed, whatever lean-to, you have to buy like a 10 foot bit of treated 4x4. And then you have to dig that down, you know, so 3 foot is in the ground, at least 3 foot, a third of it must be in the ground, so 3.5 foot in. Look at those wonderful colours, and then you basically pour the cement around, you know, the timber that's sticking up out of the ground. Someone has to hold that, and you pack it tight, and I think someone wrote this and sent it in to David Ward. You know what, I can't remember what year this game is, so... Oh no, it looks terrible because of the chroma crosstalk. It's really bad. Can't remember how you play this, but at least it loads. And we can rewind it to the side that loads. How'd you start the fucking game? Okay, I don't know how you make him jump. I think you have to collect the flags. How'd you jump up then? Okay. I was wondering what that noise was. You won't. Do you have to like be doing a wheelie before you do it? Right. You got to collect the flags, as far as I remember. There you go. Oh, face, it's one of those games. This is like a typing game. Yeah, it's not exactly linear. It's a terrible game. I'd rather it was a copy of Stunt Cycle. I've not seen that actually on the season. It's a real nightmare because you have to get all these flags, and that's the only way. You can only jump with the ramps there. So it's like Manic Miner and Stunt Cycle put together. Oh, fucking hell. So 25 is not going to do it. I don't know if you've got a time limit. Well, you've got a fuel limit, so that is a time limit, I guess. Are you bored yet? Are you bored watching this? I don't know how you change gear, don't worry about that. We ain't even done the level. Maybe there is no gear change. It's a terrible game. It's about the same sort of time as Hunchback on the C64. So actually the fuel, which is effectively a time limit, is not too bad. Go 30 for 5. That looks not too bad, but this is chroma crosstalk, where the blue and the brown, that sort of cross hatching there, that's what that is. And you do get some on, you know, black on certain colours. Ah! Goddamn motherfucker. That's CBM. I don't need the instructions, so the other side of the other copy may also work, but this one does work, so yeah, we put this in here. Right, What else we got to play? We've done Kickstart 2 1985. Played Slicks yesterday. I have actually got another copy of Soft Aid 2, but what's the point, mate? So this is Kane 2. Again, we've got 2 copies of this to hand. I had Kane 1, but I didn't have Kane 2. So this one's rewound, so let's go with that first. I forgot to say, my Kickstart 2, the actual tape is horribly yellowed on the edges. I'll show you. So it's quite disgusting. See, they've had the tape with the top bit showing. So if you can see that, see how yellow that is compared to the rest of it. Can you actually see that? It's yellow, isn't it? It's very yellow. So and I think there's some sort of course design thing on this one, because there's loads of like bits and pieces. I know, actually, I think he's just marked off the ones he likes or that he's good at. This person could be dead from COVID. He's obviously a similar age to me, could be even older. Oh, this was on another game I was loading. I think it's Raw Recruit. Ah, bloody old fiendish game. They fire a hell of a lot, that's the thing. Bloody hell. What am I supposed to do there? Fuck. We've actually done a level. So even if you don't like Space Invaders, you know, even if you only have one go of this insanely difficult version of Space Invaders, look how many missiles they're firing. And they're very fast. They come down in character movement. It's better than, you know, the Acorn Soft £15 Space Invaders rip-off for the BBC Micro. And this is just while you're loading the bloody game. Nah! It's not a patch on VCS Space Invaders because it hasn't got all the different game thingies. Right, so and you can even turn off the sound effects and just listen to the music. Barry McGuigan's brother wrote this. Oh, you can practice different levels. I'll do F3. You have to shoot some people. The built. Oh, right, there we go. Why is he not fucking firing? He is firing. The old samples, eh? Have I killed someone I'm not supposed to? Quite generous with their collision detection on the tiny objects. Ah, no, you only get one life. I don't like that. One life, mate. One life to rule them all. Yeah, let's not get into let me guess, I've got to jump shit now, do I? Nah, I don't like it now. But it does load, and that's the important thing. Now, invade load is fine, but, you know, I prefer a nice bit of artwork, actually. Unique artwork. And that's what the original Kane had. I don't have a copy of that to hand. I don't know. See, all my Codemasters and Mastertronic stuff is mixed up at the moment, so I think that's about it for now. Run, stop, start. So that was the loading screen from Thrust, so you're getting the full effect here, buddy. Yeah, then need to know what the keys are. And for that we're going to need the old right, shift it. Oh great, space activate tractor beam. Space bar's a bit iffy on this thing. Right, AS, return equals fire, shift equals thrust, space bar, right, okay. High score. Yes, thank you. That loaded up alright, yes. Oh, there's a load of chroma cross tool, but the A key's a bit sticky as well. This is a new replacement, by the way. It's basically Gravitar, pretty much. Ah, crap. Yeah, there is a hell of a lot of chroma crosstalk going on. Have I got the colour settings a bit too high? Okay, now I've got the colour set. The colour settings are Amstrad levels. That's why it's like that. Let's put it back to regular, normal people levels. Yeah, so got to be in tune with the woman's, the orb's needs. That's basically what it is. Got to keep up in it. Yeah, sometimes I just for the hell of it, I'm that kind of wild person, just blow up the power station on your way out of the planet. I'm gonna salt the earth. I wish I could remember what bloody film that was from. There you go. My explosion reactivated the power station. And I don't mean the offshoot group from Duran Duran. I didn't like that at all. Okay. Come on, mate. There you go. So, the amount of times you hit it does actually make a difference here. So the spacebar is working well enough to play thrust, so I guess I can sell it for a fortune on it. Well, this one's actually in really nice condition. Yeah, we've already discussed that I bought this off Mr. Ahura Mazda. Not the real one. That was just his eBay name. Don't try and find me, that was like 15 fucking years ago. I just had some parts left over. What I'm doing. I probably should have taken out the one that's near me, but you know. Yeah, come on, man. You know what? Right. The old Maverick style, just hit the brakes and he'll fly right by, kind of gutsy move. That's a gutsy move, Mav. And of course I blew up the fuel and not the fucking turrets. Well, of course you know it's me. Who else is gonna be fucking doing this sort of bullshit? You're probably bored of all this, but I don't really care. Right, spacebar is loosening up properly now, so he says, and then it don't fucking work. What bastard? The retro gaming gods do not like me at the moment, so that's a bit iffy with the spacebar not working exactly where you want it. Oh, actually, I said I was going to. Which one of these is pause, isn't it? F5 is pause. One of them turns the music on. Right. Enough dirty ultraviolet coming in. Pissed off me. Right, it's better. Yeah, don't worry about that, mate. I don't know what the fuck that was. Yeah, fuck off, mate. I told you, I fucking hate the summer. Oh, one uses sound. Yeah, that's it. One of them's music, I think. Can't remember what the key for music is. Yeah, bloody hell. God damn it, how many times you got to blow that son of a bitch up? Right, you know what? Fuck you, mate. Ooh. I see some real genius in your flying there, Maverick. I don't know why Top Gun is considered a gay icon film. Obviously the beach ball scene should be with some hot women, but he wants to see Val Kilmer and fucking Tom Cruise with their tops off, mate. Not me. And Kelly McGillis looks like a man. But other than that, that was a close call, that was. Ooh, nah. Oh, okay. 2 out of 3 is not bad. That's a pass. I think that's actually a B minus. 66%. Oh, that's close. Ah, it's these bastards down there. Okay. Ah, man. Do they respawn that? Yes, they do. Oh, no, they don't. Okay, magic. That's a win. I'll take that. Right, you have to pick this up pretty much straight dead on. Actually, otherwise you're a bit fucked. Ah, see? Come on, mate. Luckily, you only have to press space now and again, so... There is no time limit, but you do have a... Ah, right, yeah, this bastard. It's a real cunt doing this one. No, this is not what you want to happen. Oh, we actually done that level, right, okay. Mission 3 complete. Wish I'd left the music on now. Oh well. But I had the music on the, you know, the SID player, fucking 12 hours worth of shit that I did, so... So yeah, you can get this on all different systems. Ooh, that's terrible, that is. God damn it. Okay. I'll get... Actually, I should probably have got the fuel first. But, don't really make any difference. Ah, come on, mate. It's a real crossfire there. I was going to crash anyway. Ah, god damn it, I was trying to be as close to the thing. But, yeah. That is quite a bit better, but yeah, anyway, that was thrust, and that's in there now, isn't it? Right, I had another game. Let's do the old Twin Kingdom Valley. I'm keeping these videos together because I'm hitting the daily limit on 4K downloader all the time at the moment. It's a real pain in the arse. And it's going to be hot tomorrow, so no, I don't like it with the colours this low. Bollocks, mate. You know what, bollocks. I don't care if it looks like shit RF output. We're having the colour up. And we'll have the brightness down a bit. There we go, that looks good to me, mate. Now I noticed I only did one bloody video of fucking Forbidden Forest. Actually, I don't know if I've got joysticks in this fucking room. And when I say joystick, obviously I mean zipstick. Yeah, I think they're all in the other room. I think there's one plugged into the Amstrad, which I won't be doing any more videos of. Go on the live streams, tell people you're doing it, get the community involved, go on CPC Wiki. Yeah, whatever, mate. I've done all that, and maybe one cunt come along from those places. Yeah, whatever, mate. They're just jealous that I know more about the Amstrad than any cunt who specialises, special needs more like, on the Amstrad. I'm sorry, mate. I don't need to have fucking owned an Amstrad back then to understand what the fucking technical abilities of a machine are. I just need to read the specs. Then my genius IQ does the rest. It's magic. Actually, it's just evolution. There's no such thing as magic. And hey, what happened there? Oh, actually, no, that's wrong. Yeah, why are they all up there then? Why is Talisman's up there? I never got Twin Kingdom Valley to bloody load. So that is a bug bite game, so we'll try that out. And yeah, like I said, I've only got one copy of Forbidden Forest, and I can't use that. The videos I use for this special occasion, they all have to be bog standard 640 by 480p kind of thing. They can't be the old Retrotronics bullshit. I don't do that anymore. Okay, I'm not playing Cat Trap. Okay, this is not good at all. Twin Kingdom Valley is not even here. What kind of fucking bug bite directory is this in, you cunt? What kind of cunt did this? Obviously it was me. Laura work. As what's his name? The captain on the Destiny said. Is that the cat's pushing the door? Is that the wind? Oh, actually, I don't know if there's any wind coming through at the moment. Okay, then where the hell would I have put Forbidden Forest? If it's even on here. US Gold. I'm going to have to start doing alphabetical bloody... of course, Forgotten Worlds is on there, which I don't want to play. Great. I think there's a thing called US Gold Tapes or something at the end. There's the only one. No, I'm not playing Xevious. Yes! I've fucking done something right for a change. Ooh, should I play Pit Stop 1? We've got Pit Stop 2 in the videos. Yeah, you're not going to know what this special project is that I'm working on, but it is basically a goodbye or a fuck off to YouTube. Not to the people that watch my channel. I'm talking about the actual website. We have discussed this before on other videos. So yeah, you know. YouTube does not promote my channel, and jealous pricks from various other communities won't watch my videos. So the poor Commodore fans on my channel, they have to suffer all these fucking Amstrad videos. No. 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 Oh, we keep that one though. Ah, the old innocent. I'm innocent. Right, we have to find the bloody joystick. Alright. We've got a competition pro. I fucking hate the competition pro, but needs must. Don't have that attitude towards women, mate. Not unless my hands get chopped off at the wrist in some freak accident. Another early arse fuck for the Spectrum. Even if the Amstrad could do music like this, it'd come out that shit fucking 2mm speaker. That fucking idiot. Ah, yeah, I forgot, you gotta load up the arrows. Who are you, mate? Lego lass? I don't think so, sir. Ooh! Ooh, I forgot to load the arrows, god damn it. Look all the blood. My mate used to do this stupid dance. While I was playing it, he used to do this stupid dance in the room. Ah, I don't know. Innocent times, mate. Who knew fucking spastics would keep buying fucking Windows? Although Commodore deserved to go bankrupt, to be honest. Ooh, you only have to get one. Oh no, these are a bastard. It's like a video nasty, this game. You can get away with this shit now. Ooh. Yes, I'm doing well. And we are using the Competition Pro. This is not Zipstick. Sad face on the moon, look. Thalamus ripped off that bullshit, mate. Oh, actually, I haven't got sanction on the special projects directory. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Oh man, I didn't know he'd done that. The Red Dragon. Oh man, how do I know if he's going to come from the side? Oh no, and you see the thing, the sky gets darker as well. The whole thing written by Paul Norman, mate. The music, the graphics, the code, everything by Paul Norman. A very early game. Ooh, to continue, press fire. don't know how many hits you have to get on a bastard. Oh man. Maybe I should run and then load up the arrow. I'm learning, man. So you have got like weird pet-ski looking parallax scrolling going on. Although I think they are sprites. The very back layer. He set fire to my elbow. I'm obviously wearing a petroleum jumper, innit? It's a fantastic game. And it's an early game. Now in the case of the 48K Spectrum, which was 175 quid and 15 quid for a fucking joystick interface and 20 quid for a tape deck. So all in you're looking at about, well, let's just say 190 plus a tape deck. Is it going to let me continue again? No! You only get one continue, you bastard. Oh no, you don't. Good, good. The rule of the arcades, unlimited continues, mate. You can go about food, you can go about sweets, comics, as long as you're not actually broke. Oh man. That's the other thing I don't like about summer. Fucking wank stained millennials with their shit music with the fucking windows down. Fucking arseholes. Oh no. That's not good. Half a dragon. Well, luckily it reset itself. Yeah, you go over there, mate. Oh no. That was a bit quick. Bloody hell. What's your name? Maverick? Ah, crap. Something weird's going on. Oh man, that's putting me off. I blame the I don't know if this machine's 40 years old. I do have about 5 or 6 silver labels, but I ain't turning them on for this cunt YouTube algorithm, mate. Bollocks to that. I keep thinking it's game over because of the music, but one of the first games where music is actually quite important to the atmosphere of the game. Oh man. We did it! Yeah, footage is coming out a bit VHS quality, but anyway. Adds to the atmosphere, innit? There was no DVD in the time of the C64. Only in the time of the crap Windows 98 for losers. Oh, and the single tasking Macintosh operating system. Another loser special. I don't even remember. There must be another dragon I've got to get later in it. Bit later in it. I don't know if I'm supposed to get the Ooh. Oh no, you've got to get him in the head, innit? Shoot it in the head. That's from Salamander. One of their samples. Why not get him last time? Oh fucking hell, that was close. Ah, shit. Maybe it goes through like a hole in his rib cage. I think you're actually supposed to shoot the ghost in the, well, where the face would be on the hoodie. Yeah, I was going to say something about fucking scum class millennials and their hoodies, but, and crossbows, but, that's the thing. Okay, see if we can ward him off. Now there'll be no parallax or whizball in the, oh bloody hell, come on. Oh no, crap. I don't know if they'll turn away. He's eating my fucking, look, it's a vampire skeleton. And the moon's gone brown, shouldn't it be like blood red? Oh, I was just gonna, bollocks. Yeah, I'm sure you're bored now, but, well, special project complete. Let's see what else we can find. Right, Twin Kingdom Valley. I don't feel like trying to load any more tapes. What other tapes did I have? Oh, well, I think Tales of the Arabian Nights, or in the collection of videos, for no special reason. It's a very special reason, sir. Funny, innit? 40th anniversary, Vic 40, and 40 hours. And I had a thing with the old Holy Trinity. Although I had pretty much given up on YouTube when I was doing the Holy Trinity thing. I think that was 2.5 or 1.5 years ago. Let's see, last Christmas was the Vic 20. I still really like the Star Wars Holiday Special. The extra stuff that I did for that anyway. Maybe not the games, because I can't really improve the games. Oh, actually, I haven't played Parker Brothers Star Wars. Never recorded that. Gyrus is in the collection. Yeah, so yeah, obviously the C64 code name, prototype name, was the Vic 40, because it had a 40 column Vic chip. Well, this isn't good. A fucking single loading cassette game that don't work on the SD to AC, isn't that fantastic, mate? Oh yes, Hukuku Force. Should change their name to fucking Wankstein Force, mate, if you ask me. Yeah. Now I've got to try and remember what fucking... you know what, we just do Star Wars. I did want to check out Twin Kingdom Valley, but... computer's not going to be on for a few days, so... might do it later. So, games by software publisher Parker. Let's hope it's in there. I don't know if I've ever tried loading Twin Kingdom Valley, actually. Okay, maybe they're a bit lower down in it. I'm not going to play Qbert Cubes, mate. Nah, what am I going to do with all my spare time when I'm not on YouTube anymore? Well, I don't really know, mate. Actually, I must have played about 6 hours worth of Amiga games. I spent like 2.5 hours on, yeah, It Came from the Desert. I was going to try out ant heads, but it turns out they did a really idiotic way. Anyway, we need to get the GoTech drive sorted. Saying things like, do not write protect the discs before this point, or some. I was like, I'm not having you write into 40-year-old, 30-year-old discs. Yeah, that would be about 30 years old, I guess, 33. So I've already done the Domark one. Joystick port one, you think? Probably. Most cartridge games are. Oh no, it's bloody pilot controls, which I hate. You have to clear the divot shit stains off the screen. Come on, mate. I'm losing too many shields. Ah, no, I want to get to another level. Come on, mate. Do decent things. I don't like these controls. They're not intuitive because the starfield doesn't move. Just knob off for you, mate. I'm not even going to get to the trench bit. I think it's the towers first, isn't it? Ah, right, we didn't fucking get anywhere. So now what's happening? Difficult to get all these bastard things. Come here, little cunt. Now I had this on the Turbo Tape 64 illegal compilation with some cartridge dumps on there. I could try recreating that one day, but it's a real pain in the arse, and YouTube is a fucking shit website. Beep, 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 beep. Actually, it's not that long ago since I watched Star Wars, about a month ago. Carrie Fisher, poor old Carrie Fisher. So if I've had enough of YouTube, why am I doing a fucking ridiculous whole weekend of live premiere fucking bullshit? Well, that's really just a thank you to all the people who did support the channel. So, you know. That's basically what that's all about. That's also two fingers up at fucking YouTube shit algorithm. Fuck you as well to that. Bloody hell, come on, mate. Ah, you're even going to get to see the towers. You blow the tops of the towers off. Yeah, they don't rotate sideways or anything.
Commodore, 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 Commod
Now, what worries me is I haven't really got any memories of this game anymore. Couldn't actually say, oh, I was playing this, it was sunny day, blah blah blah, and going through some of my 2019 videos, because obviously I'm not going to do every single game I want to do again. There's loads of videos people haven't even like commented on, and they've got very few likes. They're no different to the rest of my bloody videos. So. Yeah, you know, I'm not really happy about all the. It's a different world we live in, mate. One where, you know, we. Ooh, I wasn't sure that was going to be a thing, actually. Ooh, no! Ooh. So I dodged all them really tricky, like, bloody barriers. And got shafted by the bloody bolts. And where's Darth Vader to screw you over? I don't know if we got... Yeah, we did we done something, innit? I'm doing bloody well. The bloody palms of my hand and well, hey, mad Commodore's palms of his hands are fucked. Yeah, well, anyway. So yeah, you know, if you're gonna go out in style, blaze of glory that no one's gonna fucking see because of the YouTube algorithm. I guarantee you, even though the whole weekend I'll have live premieres going for the most special of computers, most special, well, I suppose 50th anniversary, but I'm not sticking around another 10 years on YouTube to do a 50th anniversary. I suppose I could do a 50th anniversary of the Pong console in 2024, is it? Well, the Pong arcade machine. I think the console came a bit later, actually. So actually, this dipstick's not in bad condition. It's just I don't like the fire buttons on the dipstick. They're a bit naff. So yeah, like I said, you know, it has been fun playing all these games, but nah. See, I'll think of an idea of something to do, and I'll be like, well, no one's gonna fucking get that promoted in their face, and so what's the point? So that's really the situation. I was kind of feeling like that when I was doing the Amiga stuff, because I'd already had like some Amstrad videos up, and yeah, I wasn't expecting the obtuse attitude of the Amstrad community, if I'm honest. Oh bloody hell. Maybe I need to be eating some opal fruits and having some Golden Wonder crisps, maybe some Panda Pops, but I don't know, mate. I really don't. But like I said, it's just like, I see loads of people on various live streams who refuse to come on my channel anyway, so... Oh no, we missed it. That's what happens when you missed it. I was going to say, what happens when you miss the damn thing? Once more Alpina. I was briefly in a group called Alpina, but when they started doing cracks of games, I was like, I don't want to be involved in that, mate. They did do some demos first. I didn't really do anything. My cousin wanted some help doing some graphics for the Amiga, that was it. So what forum is Mad Commodore going to be on? None, mate. I don't get on with people on forums. I really don't. Get a lot of wankers on forums. So. God damn it, I've got to find another game. The camera's still got battery life. You punch them and you kick them. No, this is punchy. I bought this with Xylogon. The first ever C64 game purchases. After having a C64 for about 18 hours with no fucking game. That entire story is on a special video that hardly anyone has watched. But anyway, I'll edit the title at some point to include the word Xylogon and punchy. But I can't use it in my special video. These are not pornos before you think that. Special video just means it's a special occasion to celebrate. Now, Mr. Chadwick is not going to be very happy because he doesn't like my long video because most of them do like 1 2 hour videos. Well, it's going to be 40 hours. So what can you do, mate? Have to celebrate the C64. Yes, the C64 could have had a few more colours in the colour palette. Yes, you could have had a true bitmap mode. Yes, you could have had a faster CPU. But if you had all those things, it would have cost as much as the Atari 800. It still had better sprites in it. But it was half the price of the 48K Atari. And that's the reason why it's the most successful computer format of all time. There were like 25 million of us minimum playing C64 games throughout that time. Yeah, every one of those 5 million Commodore 1 to 8 purchases, they were playing C64 games. Maybe they didn't realise it, you know, maybe they didn't understand what booting the machine with a Commodore key. But who knows, mate? Is that fucking loaded? What the hell's going on there? Well, these are CRT classes, but they don't work much. Is this fucking loading or what? No, this isn't good. Okay, we could have corruption on the ST-TIEC, I guess. See, there ain't nothing wrong with a C64, mate. Nothing at all, sir. And where the fuck did I put the blue light up? Blue lightning? Yeah, that was an excellent Atari Lynx game. So yeah, second game I ever loaded on the C64. Bought at the same time as Xylogon. Written by David Whittaker, program, he did the graphics as well, and he did the music obviously. This is the demo mode, so brilliant game, absolutely brilliant. Should really be playing this on the shit quality Commodore 1702 monitor. Because that's why I got a VIC-20 basically, because part of the budget had to include the purchase of a portable colour TV. So we did get like one of the cheapest ones. Can't remember how much the VIC-20 starter pack was. But I wasn't having fun with the VIC-20 due to some poor decisions. With the games, I think Laser Zone was the only good game I had on it. Although they're saying that's 8K expanded, but I did have Laser Zone. So maybe I borrowed my cousin's 8K expansion. Thing is, the VIC-20 only lasted about 2.5 months. So now someone said, well, I didn't use the sausage power-ups, and they weren't working. What's the problem there? Well done, game base. Yeah, still me, mate. Of course it is. So yeah, I suppose maybe in reality there's only going to be about 20-30 people that actually want to watch my channel, regardless of what YouTube's shitty algorithm does anyway. So it's just puts you off doing anything. Will I ever do the GTA San Andreas movie in my BMW E30? Well, it depends how long it takes me to build the workshop, and it depends if I've still got 2 working projectors there. Eyes having a roll up, camera battery is moaning. Right, it selects a starting level automatically for you. I don't know why it's doing that. The problem with the joystick, I thought you have to do that yourself. Oh, a tense moment here, because I had to change the joystick port. But it don't matter, mate. Anyway, if you want all the background and all the memories and everything, you'll have to watch the special. It's a real bastard game. You lose the sausages when you lose a life as well. Okay, that's not it. Not wasting my roll up though. It is a good game though. Bloody brilliant early game. Jesus Christ. So after playing Xylogon, I was like, what the fuck? And luckily I loaded this up and it was like, phew! Oh, level 2 is just means it's more difficult, as if it wasn't difficult enough already. Do I really need to mention it's a Hunchback rip-off with magic carpet instead of rope? We should have enough bonus time to get. Can't remember how you use the sausages. S for sausages. I don't need any more sausages. As long as I don't lose a life, I can use the sausages later. A bit like the ones in the freezer that are already cooked. Fucking oven ain't coming on, mate. Oh, that was a tight one, that was. Save the sausages in case. Oh, that was it, yeah. Oh man, in case we get the magic carpet, I was going to say. Because I don't like that level. It's real cunt. Oh, we're one sausage stand though. Oh no! Oh no, there's no sausages now. You fucked up, mad Commodore. Oh, I actually done it once. Bloody hell. Gonna have to wait now. God damn it. Probably won't be able to do it again now. So this time I'm right on the end. Anyway, you get the idea with that one. I'll have a bit of Anirog Kong, and if the battery permits, a bit of Anirog Scramble. I know they're missing. Anirog Scramble definitely not in the videos I've got so far. Not sure why actually. I may have recorded them and upscaled them, which means I can't use them. Well. Plus, I think I was playing them on a plasma TV and they look shit. Come on, mate, we've got a millennial battery going on here. Thank you. I actually had this song. And Rude Awakening. Fuck the bonuses. Ah, god damn it. It's real tight being able to get to that one. So, no, he's coming over here now. What a bastard. Good. Enough already with the barrels, you cocksucker. Jesus Christ, I'm not gonna get it. Damn it. I was gonna let the fucking thing hit me now. Right, so it's like that, is it? Right, okay then. We've got Space Pilot on there, so don't worry about that, mate. I have got a video of the Ocean release of Donkey Kong I could use, but oh no, it don't fucking work on him, does it? At least you can fucking jump over him. Yeah, fuck, come over here. That's tight, that was. Dee 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 dee. So the graphics are a bit kooky looking, yes, but it's all there. No. And you do get all 4 levels, so there's that, which the Atari soft version did not have. Oh man. But I'm happy I got to this level, and that's all that matters really. Damn it. So last time when I thought I jumped too late, I ended up on the platform and now I'm a bit fucked. Jesus Christ. There's no elevator. What am I supposed to do? So that's wrong. There should be like 2 on either side on the arcade. So I don't like it when they change things, mate. Oh man. It's real annoying, this game. You know that. I don't know if you can jump from here. Because they just appear, so you ain't got enough time. Maybe I'll wait until he's at the bottom and then certainly not when he's at the top. Bollocks to that. And we left it too late anyway. Ah, bollocks, man. Alright, let's have a quick scramble, seeing as I know where they are. So I don't know what this business with the colours changing on this bit. It doesn't seem to affect the games. The only games that don't work are the ones by the fucking 1mm crackers. Yeah, we discussed why they're called that. I don't really care if you agree or not. How can you have a fucking crack of Twin Kingdom Valley that don't fucking work on the SD to IC? It's a fucking tape game. It's probably a T64 download on GameBase 64. So I also had Anirog Scramble, and hopefully we get to see some of that. We have got the superior version by Rabbit Software. It's probably going to flag a copyright because of Star Wars music. I don't know if I turned it off quick enough on that video. I'm not doing loads more videos. Although there is probably about 25, maybe more hours of stuff that nobody's seen. So, you know, give me a break in it. So I'll try to include most of the games that I had and people would like. I ain't got time for this, mate. Well, actually, no. And no. 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 One. No. No. And that's how it was when it loaded. All those years ago, mate. Joystick port 1. No, that's not doing anything. So it's a great version. It has got slightly choppy scrolling. Goddamn motherfucking battery. Let's try that again. Of course, I got really far on the bloody thing. I actually done the whole 5 or 6 sheets. Alright, let's see how far we get now. Still with a Competition Pro. So yeah, it's one of those early games I had and it was like, phew, I didn't get a shit home computer. Now of course the C64 was quite expensive, but Hey, you didn't have to be middle class to get one. You just had to have 2 working parents and at least one of them earning, I'd say, above average wages rather than bare minimum. It's for my education, innit? Well, I did get an A, 2 B's and 4 C's for my O-levels, so I suppose it paid off. I don't think my parents could be unhappy with those sort of results, which is why I got an ST, which was a disaster because my A-levels were terrible. Maybe if I'd got an Amiga I would have got better. Nah, I had nothing to do with that, mate. I discovered the joys of driving. Ooh, this is a tough one to do though. Right. God damn it, that's a tough one, that is. I'm only taking things out so I can hide from the meteors, basically. And I didn't have to do them ones. Oh, man! I'm still suffering from the last session of playing this game. Woo, mad Commodore suffering with his wrists from his last session. Yeah, behave yourself, mate. It's not that kind of channel. Not any kind of channel really anymore, like I said. I'm just not feeling it anymore for YouTube. Woo, mad Commodore's not feeling it anymore. He's not touching the sides. Yeah, whatever, mate. Yeah, this Competition Pro is in pretty good condition, I have to say. Yeah, I think we'd be alright for fuel, but I don't know when you get an extra life, but I hope it's soon, mate. God damn it. Oh, it's that soon, in fact. And this should be the last level as far as I remember. Oh, bloody hell. Now, I haven't got my CRT glasses on at the moment, so that could be a slight problem. And by slight, I mean a disaster. Especially on this bit. This is the last level. You can see Anirog at the top there. Any second now, mate. Now, if you miss the thing at the end, you're a bit fucked, really. There you go. See, I've done it. I've done it. That's really the best way. And end this special, really, I suppose. Brown trousers time for them, mate. Or me. Who knows, mate? Who knows? So yeah, well, thanks for not watching or whatever. And thanks to the people who did support the channel for the last decade and a half. It's not your fault. YouTube has got taken over by a bunch of cocksuckers called Google who don't know what the fuck they're doing. Or maybe they do. Maybe they're making billions off these dumb shit millennials, and that's allowed a niche market of Patreon pricks and Wikipedia wankers. But, you know, like I said, I played, it came from the desert. I think it was about 2.5, 3 hours I played it for. I didn't feel the need to have the camera. What's the point anymore? Now, I've done just about everything you could possibly do on the C64. I couldn't give a shit about the new games with their fucking purple and turquoise BBC Micro bollocks with a few greys here and there. Those are not the kind of games I like, mate. And, well, nobody from any other forum or any other channel wants to see any of my other content. So, hey! Oh, I actually got 53,000 points last time. So I don't know if I'll be able to match that. Sequels are never as good, innit? Especially when that happens. So yeah, that's it really. It was better in 2D until the PS1 and the Saturn come along.